attention in the group. L2 drivers to start men to form up and to line up next to someone to battle next to. L2 drivers need to form up and line up next to someone that you're going to battle.
Alrighty guys, welcome to round 5 of the Drifting SA Championship. My name is Josh, this is Luke.
G'day.
We are here at the Bend Motorsport Park and we are going to talk you through what we expect the drivers to be achieving today from a judging aspect. So I'm going to be going through level 1, Luke's going to be going through a bit of notes on level 2. But for the start of the day, for both classes, we have both of the classes starting at the same point on the track. So up behind me over here on the map, the drivers will be starting over the back section of the course. They'll be leaving the start line, they'll be heading around. Lead will be in the left lane, Chase will be in the right. They'll be heading around here. We want them side by side as they approach this corner. We have a little bit of a speed gate down here. I'm talking about L1 here. Luke's going to go through L2. So our L1 drivers, the lead car will be heading through a speed gate to curb their speed so they can't run away from the chase. Ultimate goal is we want these guys heading into turn 1 side by side. We want them as close as possible. We don't want any separation. So heading through the speed gate, lead on the left lane here. They're heading over the crest. There's a little hump in the track here. Big initiation to the left and then a nice snappy motion down the hill. That we want them right on the outside of the track down here, and as long as they can on the outside of the track. Perfect sort of rate to angle and maintaining that angle. We don't want them bobbling, we don't want them trimming up on the handbrake, we want them pushing through all the way on the outside of the track. Coming to about mid-section through turn 1, out to the ripple strip, coming through the double apex, what we call a double apex when there's 2 corners that head the same way here. So coming through probably about a metre off the curb here, leaving enough room for the chase to optimise. Heading out wide to the ripple strip here, mid-track. This section for L1 is pretty simple. These guys are at a point where they should be optimizing on this, they should be killing it. The hard part is turn 1 for these guys. We expect everything on turn 1. We expect smoke, we expect speed, we expect chaos. So as they head through the last section, we want them mid-track, pretty much all through the last section, heading out to the outside of the track on their initiations, but never cutting the corner and never being too wide. So they come through, I don't know, what is this? 1, 2, 3, turn 4 mid-track, turn 5 mid-track, and finishing strong. We want the chase on their door, right at the last point of the track. Then they switch it up and go again. So Luke's going to talk about a few things with L2 that are a little bit different.
Yeah, sounds good. Look, Josh has a good way of talking about all of this, making it sound a lot easier than it really is. So I don't want to underestimate for you guys at home, or if you're coming up later today, actually how blind you are when you're coming into here, because there is a crest there, even though it might not look like it on the stream.
And how fast are we going, Luke?
Yeah,
140?
I don't know, 140, probably L1, 160, something like that. The L2s slow down a fair bit, so I reckon as they come down here, the lead car will come through, and there's actually a speed gate there for them, so I reckon they probably slow down to maybe 90 or 100 probably as they go through there, and then really power back on, because that's the point where the lead car is going to, in a way, be trying to get away and set up the speed from the chase car. So then they're going to, take one shot at initiating down this way, and we don't actually expect the chase car to be right in there following them straight away and drifting. They can sort of take the time as the chase car to get up right behind them and then initiate, from maybe this section here if they feel that way. But if they, are up there and feeling more confident and got a powerful car, they can follow them straight in and be right on them straight away. So, quite a crazy sort of corner here, and as you get around here there can be dirt on the track and marbly and really slippery. So the L2 guys are going to be coming around here, like we've said, nice and wide, and then shooting for the mid track here, same as with the L1 really. But I guess it's just that whole thing of the L2 category have lower powered cars generally, and the skill level is sort of still getting there to be able to bump up to the L1. So our expectations are a bit different to what we want from the L1, which is just absolute, L1, absolute crazy power, smoke show through there, and the L2s are a bit more moderate on that. But
that's it.
L2
is an entry level class. We're warming these guys up. We want to see them more consistent than anything, getting the line right, being consistent. But L1 is the best that Drifting SA or South Australia has to offer. We don't have just South Australians here, we have Victorians, we have New South Wales people. So it is the absolute pinnacle of drifting in South Australia. So if you're sitting at home, why are you at home? Why are you not here? We've got food, we've got merchandise, we've got Ride with the Pro, we've got drifting on the track all day. It's going to be killer. So
absolutely, yeah, great weather today as well, so yeah, we'd love to see you out here.
Get down here, and if you can't get down here, enjoy the stream. It's going to be full of action. Thanks, guys.
Big time. Thank you.
Hello, and welcome to the Ben Motorsport Park. Championship implications, and today we're doing it all again. We're going back to back. Round 4 yesterday, round 5 today here at the Ben Motorsport Park. Of course, this is the final round as well, the grand finale, where it all comes to the end for the year, and we're finishing it off on the biggest, baddest, most gnarly layout here at the Ben Motorsport Park. It's going to be an absolute show for you today, ladies and gentlemen. Prime spots today to be watching. Just down on the hill there, you can see all the cars lined up on the fence. That's where you want to be, or up on the wall along the pit straight here. These cars are going to be rocketing past. The L1 guys will be doing about 140, 150 k's an hour as they enter the crest down the hill. Our L2 guys with the more aggressive pace will be going a little bit slower. And we are going to get started as well with our L2 competition brought to us by NGLX. We've already got a few cars lined up, ready to go. So the judges, the race control, and us commentators up here today. We're up on the balcony, so unfortunately you guys can't come up and join us because we need to be able to see. So we're going to get ready to go. We're going to send our first battle of the day. It's going to be Brody Black in the Sora, and he's going to get chased down by Alex Hayworth in that is 300 ZX. Two more unique drift cars out here today, as compared to the more generic S chassis that we see all the time. And let's see what they got coming down the hill now. Brody Black chucking it down the crest. Big dirt drop there from Brody Black, and a big straight afterwards. Alex Hayworth just struggling a little bit to chase. These guys only had practice in the wet this morning, so now the track's dried out from them to relearn what they're doing and try and find out what their cars, how their cars are feeling, the grip levels and the driver levels as well. Of course, after a big night last night as well. But there we go, our first battle of the day coming across the line. So if you look on the track there, you can see that little yellow and black speed bump down there. That's the finish line. That's where the judges will stop scoring those runs. So those guys just need to get past that speed bump there while still under control, finishing off the run. But there we go. That's the first run of the day. Brody Black and Alex Hayworth. And again, same as we saw yesterday, our next battle, the Barossa boys. So I've been informed as well, it's Lepretti, not Lepre. So Cam Lepretti, he will be leading in the R31 Skyline. He's going to be chased down by Kai Nelson in the blue S15 there. Of course, Kai Nelson, a former pro ride driver. He's decided to jump back into some competition here. So thank you to everyone that's joined us so far today. Getting up nice and early on a Sunday to come out here. Missing out on some valuable Bathurst action as well. No spoilers, please. We're going to be watching that later. No spoilers. The judges will knock people down. If you spoil it for the judges, your favourite driver will get deducted points. Especially if you tell Lee. He's the most invested. There we go, Cam Lepretti now. He's going to be in the lead in the R31 Skyline, chased down by Kai Nelson as they come through the pace zone. That's the pace zone that our L1 drivers will be using But our L2 driver's there, just the lead car has to go around that cone just to slow them down a bit. So they initiate down the hill. Nice initiation there from Cam, really trying to flow to the outside of the course there. Kai Nelson doing a great job mimicking him there in the chase. Again, a smooth line, it's good arc through that corner from Cam in the lead. Really trying to fill that outside zone, gets right to the edge of the track. Great job there from Cam as we come into that really tight technical section. You can see these guys get nice and close as they come around to this final sweeper here. This is where we want to see that exclamation point at the end of the run. Kai Nelson trying to get right up to the door of Cam LaPrete, just trims the line across the line. Both boys happy with that run. It's a good way to start the day. Get those nerves sorted. Try and shake the cobwebs off. I know it's only been a day without driving, but pretty big nights for some of these boys. I know Cam said he was well rested. He went to bed nice and early. Kai, not so much. Speaking of also not getting an early night, we've got Brody Black getting ready to go. He's going to be chasing this time. And Landon Kennedy's Z20 Saw. If you want to go for a ride in that car at some point today as well, he is doing the SA Pro rides. So it's definitely the layout you want to go. If you want to go jump in a pro drift car, this is the layout you want to do it. Absolute wild scenes coming across that crest and then down the hill. It's the weirdest, wildest feeling you'll get in a drift car. But here we go, Alexander Hayworth now in the lead, chucks it down the hill. Brody Black in the chase. A little bit more measured there from Brody as Alex makes a bit of an issue there, a little bit of a mistake there. Again, it looks like he's struggling a little bit, just trying to get a feel of the car in the dry, as opposed to that wet practice that these guys had this morning. Maybe Alex aired down the tyres to drive in the wet. It's just not quite pumped those pressures back up, but it seems to be doing better in the second half of this lap, trying to get the car going. Again, being a bit of an issue there as Alex shuts it down at the finish line there. Brody Black just doing all he could to finish off that run without having to straighten himself. So we do have a bit of a reduced size field here today because there was a lot of carnage and chaos yesterday, a lot of car breakages, and maybe a few driver breakages last night as well. I know for one, Shay Ponsonby won't be driving today, and he goes, no, it's the car, I swear, the car's broken, just won't start, I don't know what's going on. I think maybe it's Shay just going, nah, I think I might put it on the trailer. So up next we do have Kai Nelson. He's going to be in the lead in the S15, chased down by Cam LaPrete. I've already stuffed it up. All right, let's see what Kai can do. The glorious mullet flapping out the bottom of his helmet in that S15, coming down the hill in the Beers DC machine. Cam doing a great job actually initiating earlier than Kai, but it doesn't throw him off. He's managed to stay right on that rear quarter of the S15 as they come into the tight technical section now. Kai doing a great job getting right out to the edge of the track. Exactly what we want to see. Nice smooth transition into the hairpin. Cam just cut a little bit of line there, trying to get back up on the door of Kai Nelson. Kai, again, nice solid lead run. Cam trying to close the door and get up on that door across the line. What a run there between Kai Nelson and Cam LaPrete. So I am, of course, joined by Danny here again today, but he doesn't have a microphone yet because we're having some technical issues. So I'm using the roving mic, and he's just standing there trying to look pretty, just trying to stay standing. How you going this morning, Danny?
I'm here. I'm alive and well.
It's about the same for both of us, but it's good to see so many people out here as well, having a watch, standing up on the mound there. Of course, we do have that kids section as well, so if your kids want to have a look over the wall, we've got a nice raised platform for them. As we've got our next battle now, so it's a championship contender coming through here. Eli Duykers won the day yesterday, and he's going to be chased down by one of our top 4 finishers yesterday of Troy Clark in that 180SX. Troy definitely with the herbs and spices coming down that hill, just kicks the clutch in the chase. Eli, I spoke to him this morning, he's actually having clutch issues, so he has to really be careful with that clutch. He reckons he can only get 1 or 2 kicks in a run before it starts to slip, so just keep an eye there on Eli in the lead. make sure he keeps that car sideways because he is fighting a little bit with that car. And Troy Clark, though, no issues at all in the chase, all over the back of Eli Dykers as they come across the line. So yeah, Eli's like, if I could just make it through the day, I'll be happy. I'm like, no, Eli, you need to win. So Eli is the only driver that has any sort of possibility to take out Nick McKernan for the L2 season. So Nick McKernan as well in that white R33 had a bit of an issue this morning as well, bent a knuckle. So lots of dramas here at round 5. Very tough layout on these cars because you're going so fast, and if you make a mistake, you end off the track at quite a rate of knots. It's quite easy to damage these cars when you go flying off the track into the dirt at 100 plus Ks an hour. Our next battle now coming up to us. It's going to be the second half of this first qualifying battle between Troy Clark and Eli Dykers coming down the front straight there. You just see Troy slowing down to go through our L2 base zone. Now watch him initiate down the hill. All the power for Troy Clark as he comes down and floats the car nice and wide through the bottom section of the sweeper, cutting into the infield section now. Good line from Troy Clark there in the lead. Eli doing a great job mimicking there. Gets up nice and close to the inside of the 180SX and Troy Clark in the lead. Troy again just filling those outside lines, exactly what we want to see, filling those zones. And Eli doing a great job there, getting right up in the pocket behind Troy Clark. What a run. Absolutely fantastic run there. What do you think of that, Danny?
Yeah, both of these guys absolutely killing it this morning. It makes sense because Troy did go to bed pretty early last night, so he's obviously feeling pretty fresh, driving like it.
Yeah, Eli told me he had an early night too. Some of these guys actually care about the drifting. Us though, we were just there for the pub. It was great to see so many people out of the riverside last night as well. It was a great atmosphere. Lots of schnitzels were had, lots of palmies. Lots of chicken tenders. Didn't see much salt and pepper squid getting around though. Underrated, the salt and pepper squid from the riverside. All right, so we got our next couple of cars coming up now. Is going to be Jaden Jameson in the red Commodore there, being chased down by Dominic Priest in the blue Falcon. Bit of blue oval versus red line coming down the hill there. Jaden just absolutely gapping Dominic there. Dominic maybe not ready for the speed that Jaden decided to carry down there. Jaden now nice and wide, right out to the edge of the ripple strip there. Feels that outside zone, transitioning into the hairpin now. It's a very awkward transition for some of these bigger cars that almost fill up half the track just by themselves as it comes into the final quarter now. You can see Dominic cutting that line and closing the door, getting upwards to the door of Jaden Jameson as they come around to the end of the lap there. So as Danny's now got himself a mic as well.
You working? Yep.
Yeah, you're on. Hello. Hello, Danny.
All right.
Oh, let's not stand too close to each other though. All right, we're gonna try and separate ourselves a little bit. Because we don't want to hear that. So just a couple of little technical difficulties here, because you know it's a Sunday for the equipment as well. Sadly, we're going through a full day of action yesterday. We're all struggling. But we got our next battle coming down now. It's going to be Dominic Priest leading in that Falcon. Jaden Jameson in the Commodore. Very aggressive in the chase there from Jaden. Wants to get right up on the back of Dominic. Gotcha. So it wasn't a mic issue. It was it is a mic issue. Oh, Jaden's off the track. A little bit too keen there for Jaden Jameson in the chase. Dominic Priest, though, trying to finish off that run, get a good score for his lead. Of course, these are our qualifying battles. Each driver is judged by each judge. Score out of 10, so a maximum of 30 per run. and then we add all those scores together, double the highest one, drop the lowest one, and that will give us our qualifying as we move into the top 16. So yesterday we had about 25 cars. I don't know how many are surviving to the rest of the competition today. I did see already a couple on the trailer. And yesterday we only had 17 in the L1, and there's definitely less than that because there was a few cars that ended up on the trailer as well this morning. One of them, of course, being Tom Hemmings. Unfortunate there, bit of collision with Aiden Scott, and it's put Tom Hemmings' car out of commission. But someone that we didn't see yesterday is out here today. That's Adrian Rosa in the lead there in that black S13. He's chased down by Cody Obbs. So Adrian broke a diff yesterday morning and then didn't get the diff sorted before the qualifying started. So his car's fresh and ready to go because he didn't drive it yesterday. So let's see what Adrian can do for us today. But it's good to see him out there. He's throwing down a solid lead so far, and Cody all over the back of him in the AU Falcon. You can just see Cody just cutting a little bit of line there in that Class Essentials Falcon to get up on the door of Adrian Rosa across the line. Such a good looking car, that S13 of Adrian's. I think Daddy's still having some issues.
Yeah, absolutely, Ben. That's a stylish, extremely low S13 of Adrian Rosa, and it's good to see him back out. So yesterday having some diff issues, had it jacked up on the trailer, and trying to get someone to bring a diff up. Not only find it, but trying to find someone to bring that diff to tail and bend is always a bit of a challenge, but it's good to see him out today after missing out yesterday. Adrian and Cody, they're going to come back around and do it again. This time, it's going to be Cody Obbs in the lead in that AU Falcon, followed by Adrian Rosa as they come in. A bit of a straighten there by Adrian in the chase, but Cody keeping it together nicely in the lead there. As we come into the tight section, Cody doing a fantastic job of keeping that outside zone, but Adrian right up on the back quarter of that AU Falcon. Fantastic work there in the chase. Dirt drop there by Cody coming into that tight last section of the track. Both of these guys, another little dirt drop by Adrian, but getting it together as we go over the line. Looks like we've got next pair coming through. Just a bit of a sight lap from these two by the look of it. Hey, whatever keeps the schedule, Ethan. Whatever keeps us running on time. Send them through. So we've got Anthony Jacob and Hardy is going to be chasing this time. So we come through the straight here. Anthony struggling a little bit yesterday in that super gripped up S14. He's going to be trying to work through those same battles, and Hardy in the chase was dealing with some pretty similar issues. Looks like these guys are still maybe having some problems adjusting to this new layout. As they come through, Hardy dropping back a little bit in the chase. Anthony trying his hardest to fill out that outer zone. These guys looking like they might want to mess around with the cars still from yesterday and try and take a bit of grip out of these things, because this tighter layout really punishes that high grip setup, especially in those low speed sections. Another battle coming through here. We've got Liam Kirk in the lead in the Barrow powered R33. He's being chased by our current points leader, Nick McKernan. Looks to be having some issues himself. I saw him pull into the pits this morning with a massive amount of tow out in the front, so not too sure if he's hit something this morning in practice, but struggling to keep that thing under drift. It's a big change today from yesterday. Yesterday we ran the quad kink layout in our level 2 competition into a little tight section there where the fire ute is, but now we're running that back straight, which is a completely different ball game. You're coming up that straight and you're entering over a blind crest with a tyre wall just behind it, so it requires full commitment from these guys. Just getting ready to send our next pair of drivers at the front of the line there. It looks so we're going to run these two guys again. The judges have deemed that first run not quite good enough to score. Looks like the S14's brake lights were stuck on initiation, which made it too hard for the chase car to actually do its job. So we're going to send these guys again. That's going to give Hardy every opportunity to actually get a good qualifying run down this morning. We'll send our pro rides guys through. We've got our Pro Ride team out today, and it looks like they're at full strength. Every single Pro Ride car's out there. So if you want to go for a ride with these guys, we've got a tent set up just out the front of the main building here. Have a chat with those guys at the desk, hop in the passenger seat of a Pro Drift car. It's an amazing experience. Okay, so we've got our black flag rerun here between Hardy and Anthony. They're going to rerun it. It's going to be Hardy in the lead, chased by Anthony. Once again, both these guys struggling with a super gripped up car, especially through this tight section of the track bend. And looks like they're still having some similar issues, struggling on initiation there. These guys are going to have to really get that ironed out throughout the day.
Yeah, I think it was a similar issue that we saw from both of them yesterday as well. Hardy looks like he's got a lot of grip in that blue 180 as he just comes off the track there. Just maybe trying to get a hold of it. Again, probably a similar setup to Anthony Jacobs there, where it's a little engine with a big turbo, and it's either making no power at all or it's absolutely blazing the tyres off. There's no in between. So, speaking of blazing the tyres off, our SA Pro Ride's taken 8 lucky punters for the ride of a lifetime. Look at that, 8 car trains at 100 and something k's an hour over a blind crest into one of the tightest technical sections around. And it's an absolute, look at Ben Candy's basically stopped at the back. That's how tight these guys are. Absolutely unbelievable scenes here. If you've ever wanted to go and try out drifting or experience it, this is the time you want to do it. This is the day you want to go, hey Gabby, here's my money, put me in a drift car. And you got your choice. You want some Australian muscle, you can do that. You got some Corollas and more Corollas and modern Corollas. And we got a battle as well. We got Anthony Jacob now in the lead, being chased down by Hardy there. So Anthony looking a little bit more comfortable in the lead, but again, looks like he's just struggling a little bit with that really laggy SR setup, but he's getting through the rest of the course all right. Hardy's just trying to play catch up into the infield section here, through the tight hairpin and into the final corner, through the sweeper. Anthony will be very happy. Andy Jacobs should be pretty happy with that run. Probably one of the better ones he's thrown down all weekend. There's our pro rides there coming flying down the straight. And just to old mate in the white jumper, I need you to jump off that. That's for the kids, not for people. So, old mate in the white jumper there, I need you to jump off the wall there, mate. So Simon Michael just trying to win pro rides right now as well. As we've got our next battle now coming down the hill. It's Liam Kirk in the lead, Nick McKernan, our current points leader. Nick McKernan there all over the back of Liam Kirk as they come through this little kinked right-hander. The double apex right. Nick just falls back a little bit, transitioning up onto the door of Liam through the hairpin. Liam doing a great job in the lead, filling it outside zone. Bit of an awkward transition there from Liam. He ends up in the tyres. He's on top of the tyres. He's done a Brock Finlay circuit 2008. But Liam Kirk there has mounted that tyre stack. So you just saw that bit of a stutter on the transition from Liam Kirk. Flicks the car sideways, and when that happened, it just all went pear-shaped for Liam Kirk. But he's got to go on once again. So a bit of an awkward one there for Nick McKernan, Liam Kirk. We're just going to get our track staff out right now, just to quickly reset those tyre stacks. So big shout out to our volleys out here today, maintaining that track. Of course, big shout out to the 4 drivers at lunchtime that also went out and maintained the track, not by their choice. So yeah, again, big shout out to the volleys, to the fireys, all the officials and everyone helping out here today at the Bend, all the track staff as well. So big thank you to them for helping us put on this event, and a big thank you to you, everybody out here today, having a watch, filling up the wall along the pit lane here. All the guys parked down on the hill. Probably one of the best spots to watch from. Big shout out to Broadie Express, just parked all the way down there at the back. In the prime location for the live stream.
Bit of very clever advertising there from Luke Broadbent. He knows exactly where the cameras are going to be.
So, of course, Luke also giving up his valuable Broadie Expressing time to judge here today. So we're going to give him a sponsorship plug, even though he's sponsoring us with his time and expertise here on the judging panel. Because if he didn't come, we'd have a full panel of Victorians, and that just wouldn't be right for a South Australian series, would it? Also, big shout out to Lee Pidwell and Josh Rogers as well, coming over from Victoria. Lee, one of the real OGs of drifting, and Josh, he's a YouTube celebrity. He's a YouTube celebrity that doesn't like being on camera. So we just got that sorted out. We're going to send, looks like we're going to send our pro rides out for another lap. Bit of KE70 action here. Got Nick Baker, Ben Candy and Jared Klingberg coming down the hill there. So yeah, ride of a lifetime. So if you want to go for a ride in a pro drift car, today is the day to do it. So again, our SA Pro Rides drivers, they are the caliber of driver that could easily win these events as well. So you're not just going out for a ride with Joe Blow. These are some of the best drivers and some of the coolest machines you can go for a ride in here. So, but up next we got Trent Forrester. He's going to be leading Matt Mason. We saw these guys in the top 4 yesterday and decided to go and drive together again. Matt Mason taking out Trent Forrester yesterday in the top 4. So let's see what we can get here with these qualifying battles. Trent Forrester doing a good job in that lead line, just massaging the car to the outside of the track. Matt Mason just sitting right in that pocket behind the AU Falcon. Definitely has a power and grip advantage, but you can see Matt Mason there just cutting the line into the final turn as Trent Forrester doing a great job. Exactly what they want to see the judges do. Yeah, judges. So good run there from Trent Forrester and Matt Mason. So our L2 drivers, two of our top 4 finalists yesterday. So we'll flip them 2 around and we'll send it once again. This time will be Matt Mason in the lead in that Zoo Performance E46 BMW. You can see Lockie Pryor around the back there with the Lucy Ellis as well.
Test. Test.
So just coming around through the L1 pace zone. So that's where all the action is going to be when our L1 competitors come out. But our L2 competitors, they're going to cut through this little pace zone here. Matt Mason just slowing down to go around that cone, initiating down the hill. Trent Forrester not quite up on the door. Probably expect Trent to be a little bit more aggressive than that, but Matt Mason is absolutely killing it right now. Fills that outside zone, coming into the infield section. A little bit tight coming through the double apex right-hander. Allows Trent to kind of catch up, trying to get on the door of that BMW. You can hear Matt Mason just stab the clutch and fry those tyres up. It's very slippery on the edge of that line there. Matt Mason always ending up in the tyres himself. And Trent Forrester having to just take evasive action. They get a little bit too keen across the line, has to do a detour to avoid those tyre stacks. So yeah, Trent maybe a little bit lacking the aggression a touch at the start of the run, but really tried to close that door towards the end. Matt Mason with a very solid lead run. Exactly what he wants to do, throw down for the start of the day. Of course, this is the first round of qualifying battles. So each driver will get 2 qualifying battles, so there'll be 2 leads and 2 chases before we go to the top 16. And the top 3 of those 4 scores will count, with the top score being doubled and the lowest score of the 4 just being dropped. We got another L2 battle coming out now. No, it's going to be Lockie Pryor in a very JDM style Commodore, and then Lucy Ellis in a very JDM styled S13. As Lockie just comes through the pace zone there, initiates down the hill. Lucy just entering a little bit later, trying to make sure she can make it through the whole corner without a bobble. Lockie just dropping a tyre on the inside there, a little bit too aggressive. He comes into this infield section now. Again, just needs to get to the outside of that track a little bit more. But Lucy Ellis doing a great job, just hanging back from the big rear end of that Commodore Ute. It's a lot of momentum as that car transitions from side to side. Lucy Ellis now trying to get right up on the door, across the line. Great run between the 2 of them there. So we almost might have a second mic yet. We're not too sure yet.
I don't think I'm on yet. Got unmuted.
So we're just trying to sort out these technical issues.
Okay. Are we on?
Sounds like it.
Hey, I have a voice again.
Hey!
I'm back.
Yay!
This thing's heavy. I'm going to have one massive arm by the end of the day.
I like you don't already.
Just bicep curls with this.
I did about, I don't know, 20-something bicep curls yesterday. They kept getting lighter every time as well.
That's all right. You went back and got a shirt.
Yeah.
Keep it going.
All right, here we go. It's going to be Lucy Ellis now in the lead. Lockie Pryor in the chase. As they come down through the pace zone now. Lockie Pryor very aggressive, right on the back of Lucy Ellis. Having a bit of a sniff as Lucy goes in too deep, drops it on the outside. Real unfortunate there for Lucy Ellis.
And look at that nice clean truck getting covered in dirt.
What a shame. Broady's going to have to get the child slave labour out to wash the truck after this. So a good job there from Lockie. So Lockie avoided the incident without an issue and then finished off the run. So great job there from Lockie. Can still get scored by the judges. We don't have to black flag the run and run it again because Lockie still got to do a full pull. But unfortunately for Lucy, she's going to need a full pull out of the dirt because she's stuck.
Lucy will require a winch out.
Need a snatch strap. So big shout out to one of our sponsors, Blackwood Hire, supplying the recovery vehicle.
We would be absolutely buggered without it.
Yeah, we'd have to.
The amount these guys go off track.
We'd have to get Shea Black's patrol back out again.
Stewie just tuning the emergency services here.
Get Landon's dad's Barra patrol back out. There's a tow vehicle.
Lifting a wheel around turn 1.
So we're gonna, we're dragging Lucy out, and then while we're doing that, we're gonna just move our fire and recovery a little bit closer to the actual layout that we're using today, just so if we do have some more issues, a little bit less delay in the response. So just looking over towards the line now as well, it looks like we're gonna have that second run between Nick McKernan and Liam Kirk. If you remember that first run there, Liam Kirk just had that awkward transition coming out of the hairpin into the sweeper and ended up burying it in the tyres and actually mounted the tyres with the front of his car. So
Lucy's free. She's been released.
She's been released. Back to the wild. So a little bit unfortunate there for Lucy because her chase was actually quite good. So she's got at least one good score in the books, and she's just going to hope that she has 2 good runs in her second qualifying battle because that's going to be her drop score. She's definitely going to want that to be a drop score because that was quite a big mistake there from Lucy on the initiation, Danny.
Yeah, so one of the big fundamentals of drifting is you really want to keep it on the track.
That's right. The track is where you want to keep the car.
It always helps when you're on the black. Sometimes these drifters, they forget that. They go on excursions.
They just go, oh, we are technically on a rallycross circuit, so why don't we do a bit of that? All right, here we go. So it's current championship leader Nick McKernan in the lead. And Liam Kirk, who's going to be chasing him down in that Barra-powered R33 sedan. So 33 Coupe versus 33 sedan coming down the hill now. A little bit tight there from Nick McKernan. Drops a tyre on the inside. You see that dust puff up. But he manages to get the car into this infield section. A little bit tight again through that double apex right-hander. Now starting to fill the edge of the track. Big snappy transition from McKernan, and actually too much. Loops the car.
Yeah, Nick McKernan, so far this morning, absolute struggle town.
Yeah, so he was under the front of that car. He's got the GK Tech suspension in there. And he either bent something or broke something this morning, so I think the car's kind of been hobbled together. But we were doing some calculations this morning. I was doing some calculations. Don't trust my numbers, because I went to the pub last night. But as far as I can figure it out, Eli is the only one that can take the championship fight to Nick. So Eli with the blue R31. If Eli wins and Nick doesn't come better than 5th, they will be tied in the championship and they'll both have 2 round wins. But if Eli doesn't win, Nick's won the championship. Damn, son. That crazy.
It's all going down.
As someone who's not in contention for the championship at all, just looking down there is Anthony Jacob. Hi, Anthony. But you're entertaining, and that's all that matters.
Are you split from that broom you were using?
All right, we've got a couple cars out on the track. It's going to be Sam Fowler now in the lead, getting chased down by Bo Haynes. Nice, smooth line so far from Fowler. Uses that angle to slow the car down. Bo Haynes just gets caught up on the inside there. It's a little bit unfortunate for Beau Haynes as he's once again dropping a tyre off the edge of the track. Sam Fowler, though, doing a great job in the lead. I love the look of Sam's car. It's just a well-styled one via there. Just OEM plus, ideal. And he drives it quite well too. That was a good lead run there from Sam Fowler. Unfortunately for Beau, just making a couple of mistakes.
Another running these battles almost 2 at a time today to get through the schedule.
I think they just come out and like having a feel.
Actually sending it right.
That's pretty. I wouldn't think they'd be sending a battle while the other battle's still going though. No, that was just them having a feel because. Yeah, it's not a battle. It's all right. It's all right. We're good. So that wasn't a battle between Ricky Lee and Bonnie. That was them just having a feel of the track because, of course, it was wet this morning. So they're just having a feel of the track because it is drying out, or has dried out, and the practice was in the wet. It was very moist this morning, wasn't it, Troy? Huh? Pro tip? Yeah. So here we go, we're going to flip and reverse it now. So that's going to be Beau Haynes now in the lead, being chased down by Sam Fowler. So Beau with a few mistakes in his chase run. He's going to want to get himself a good score to try and get himself as high as possible in that top 16 as he comes down the hill now. Chucks it into the dipper, and this time it's Sam Fowler off the track and Beau Haynes. They're both off. They're all off.
No, and Brody's truck's getting showered again.
Brody has not picked the right spot to park his truck.
He thought he was being clever parking that. Repercussions are.
That's right, so both Beau Haynes and Sam Fowler once again on the track. They're going to finish off that lap, but a little bit awkward there. Sam Fowler falling off the track, and then Beau Haynes doing the same thing in front of himself. So Beau's really going to try and tidy it up for the second battle he's in his qualifying, because he's got two pretty big mistakes in both his runs there, Danny. Whereas Sam had a good lead and he just stuffed the chase. So he's got one decent run, one not so good.
Sometimes maybe good.
Sometimes maybe not good. So we're talking about trumpets, and speaking of trumpets, got a couple of SRs coming up now. That's going to be Ricky Lee Lachinsky in the lead, getting chased down by Bonnie Solmus in that Fearful Joy AE71 with the SR under the bottom, so the SR71. But a nice job there from Ricky. Bit of a straight from Bonnie in that chase, but Ricky doing a great job so far, filling that outside zone. Nice and wide, touches the ripple strip. Just massaging that handbrake to get through the rest of the course. Good transition from Ricky as well. Bonnie as well, other than that slight mistake at the start. Nice and aggressive as well from Bonnie Thomas. Unfortunately, just gets a little bit caught up on that final transition. But that was a nice, solid lead run there from Ricky Lee, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. Ricky Lee, fantastic in the lead. Keeping that car out nice and wide, giving Bonnie every opportunity to get up close. So unfortunately, Bonnie with a bit of a straight there in the last part of the layout.
But I also like that Bonnie had a bit of a straight because she was trying to be aggressive rather than having a straight because she was not being aggressive. So it's great to see Bonnie getting more and more confidence, especially now that both of her knuckles face the right way. So she was just going, oh, I don't know what's going on with my driving. Turns out that she had two different knuckles in the car. Like two different...
Modified different?
Yeah.
Look, it's amazing what you can do with a car when the wheels face the right way.
That's right. It's amazing also, as I look across to see Danger Peace here, it's amazing what happens when your steering rack pushes work too. He's not paying attention. He's ignoring.
He's out.
All right, so we got flipping around now. So of course the number's a little bit lower today. So normally we'd be running battles in between battles, but we can run these battles back to back today because we've just got a little bit more leeway with the smaller amount of cars. So it makes it a lot easier for the judges to follow. It makes it easier for you guys to follow as well, because you're just watching the same cars do all of their battle at once. As Bonnie chucks it in now, Ricky Lee Lipczynski in the chase, gets up on the side of Bonnie, who's straightened up again in front of her. So we just see Bonnie get it nice and wide through there. Get a little bit more of a momentum now through the rest of the lap. Ricky Lee, very aggressive, trying to get right up to the side of that Fearful Joy Corolla there. And a great job from Ricky Lee. Absolutely smashed it in the chase there. Good job from Bonnie as well through the second half of that lap.
Yeah, super impressive driving by both of these girls. And we're talking yesterday about these girls coming through and making their boyfriends things of the past. Well, Troy's down. Oh, his missus is out there. Oh. So it's nice to see her holding it down while Troy takes his long break from... You still got a car, Troy? Do you still have a car?
All right, so our final run here for our L2 qualifying, Battle 1. It's going to be Pat Meehan doing 2 solos. So Pat Meehan in that tough lift AU all the way over from Victoria, was in the championship contention, but it's just fallen out slightly. Still well and truly on for a podium for the season, but quite just slipped out for vying for that #1 spot. But he's doing a great job now. All eyes of the judges on Meehan, really wide. Has to stall the car up, drops a tyre, but manages to keep it out of the tyre stacks. So also, Aaron Dewar got that one wrong too.
I think at this point, guys, they're the odds Ben. He's going to get half the names wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, so we got Sam Moodke out there.
Sam
Mudke. Hey, Aaron.
Both of these guys making the trek over from New South Wales and Victoria, respectively, attend our pokey little event here, Ben, this weekend.
That's right. So it's great to see so much interstate, with so many interstate competitors here this weekend, because if we didn't have them, we'd have basically no cars. So it's great to see so much interest in our state series. And we're hearing of more and more drivers planning to come across. We saw from Matt Harvey that he's going to have one of his Tasmanian friends come over and compete in the whole season next year as well. So he said watch out for him. I can't remember his name. Sorry, it's off the top of my head. But we got more Tassies coming. We got Victoria now coming down, and that is of course Pat Meehan in the AU Falcon. Chucks it down the hill. Gets nice and wide, filling that first outside zone as he comes into that decreasing radius corner. Fills that outside line once again. Great job so far from Meehan. Again on the edge of the track, using every single millimetre but not exceeding it. It's great to see there from Meehan now as he transitions into the final corner. Much better job this time, not out super wide. So those judges are looking for the lead car in that final corner to be about half a car length off the outside of the track, because there's obviously a lot of debris and stuff from the go-karts on the outside there. We saw in Pat's first run, they actually had to get on the clutch and stall the car up to not go off the track, but he got that much better in that second run. I think that's going to be quite a good score there for Pat.
Yeah, absolutely. And like seeing Pat come through that tight technical section of the layout, barely any handbrake, nice and smooth, good line. That's exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, exactly. That's pretty much what we'll be expecting from our L1 drivers as we actually go to them now. So this is going to be our first of our Level 1 brought to us by Shockworks qualifying battles. It's going to be Sam Mudge, Aaron Dewar. You look at the speed differences. They don't have to use that second base zone. Dewar getting right up to the side of Mudgey there as they come into this decreasing radius corner. George is getting dropped a little bit there as Sam Mudge doing a nice job filling those outside zones. Transitioning now, big snappy transition into the hairpin. Dewar now trying to close that door, but Mudgey again, big snappy transition through the final corner there with Dewar and Joe.
Dewar up just stalling that big dropping it. Instant blaze.
Drop the hammer.
Drop. Drop the hammer, Harry.
That fantastic run there from Moji and Arandua. So very interesting there as well as we look across as Dale Campaign and Matt Harvey, two of our championship contenders. So you've got Campaign, Harvey, and Kale Scott are our 3 championship contenders here today.
And 2 of those people that you just mentioned had a bit of an
just an incident. Just an incident.
Can you get the 2 that I'm talking about then?
Yeah, it's actually surprising because it was Dale Campaign was involved. He's not normally involved in incidents.
Well, he was saying it wasn't his fault, if that counts.
It's never his fault.
Of course it's bad.
Just like the chicken wings weren't his fault.
He had to cook the wings, man. If Dale Campaign offers you a chicken wing, don't pay it, especially if he cooked it.
That's right. Pro tip. All right, so we got Aaron Dewar now. Aaron Dewar. And Sam Mudge in the chase. As they come down the hill. Dewar may be a little bit timid there on the initiation. Mudgey probably more aggressive than Dewar was in the chase. Now trying to fill that outside zone as they come into the infield section now, transitioning it out nice and wide through this double apex right-hander. Mudgey all over the back of Dewar, tries that transition really well to get up into the pocket on that big block S14, transitioning into the final turn now. Dewar with just all the wheel speed, and Mudgey all over the back of him there in that RB20 powered S13. Good run there between the 2 competitors, Danny.
Yeah, great chase there by Sam Mudge, keeping nice and tight to that V8 power through the really tight section of the track.
Yeah, great job there from Sam in the chase. And again, you can't have a good chase without a good lead. Isn't that right, Danny?
Good lead. Yeah.
Oh, here we go, the Dale Campaign coming down the hill. And Matt Harvey all over him, super aggressive from both of our drivers. This is qualifying, and they're absolutely throwing down. So absolutely unbelievable scenes there between Dale Campaign and Matt Harvey. Harvey all over the back of Dale Campaign as they come around the final corner.
Yeah, both of these, it's a couple of really serious competitors, Ben, and like you said, this is qualifying, and this is the sort of battles that we're getting. These guys are not holding back this morning.
Nah, they are not holding back at all. So you can just see Kale Scott and Cody Moxon there just having a feel of the track. So they're just feeling that one out. And we're going to go to the second half of this battle between Matt Harvey and Dale Campaign. And if the first half of this battle is anything to go by, this is going to be absolutely insane. All over Dale Campaign. Dale with a great lead run as well, but Matt Harvey absolutely throwing down in our qualifying battles. Wants to be that #1 qualifier. Coming down the hill now. Look at the speed of these two. Matt Harvey going in super deep, right on the edge of the track. Dale Campaign all over him as well. This Kumo Tyres battle going off right now. Again, look at the blaze from Matt Harvey. Just absolutely smoking out the competition all weekend. And again, super snappy transition. Dale Campaign all over him there. Transitioning into the final corner, up on the door. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for Matt Harvey and Dale Campaign.
What a run down there. This is qualifying.
Unbelievable, Ben. You saw Dale Campaign in the chase. He's almost equal to Matt Harvey.
Yeah.
Going to be super aggressive there. Matt Harvey with a textbook lead.
Yeah, that was wild. I'm so glad that wasn't a battle that... If that was a battle for a knockout, that would have been a rerun for sure. But, like, I'm so glad that both those boys are going to get massive points for two absolutely stellar runs.
Yeah, these guys obviously looking for the top qualifier this morning. Unfortunately, our top qualifier from yesterday, Tom Hemmings, couldn't make it back out today due to a slight mechanical issue.
An incident.
An issue with the car
An issue with the car caused by hitting another car, yeah.
Yep.
All right, though, so it's going to be Cale Scott now in the lead. Cody Moxon going to be chased as they come down the hill again. Look at the speed that our L1 drivers are carrying. Cale Scott with the almost backwards entry. Can't pull it up off the track. Cody Moxon avoiding the collision there. So Cody's pulled up to wait for Cale to reinitiate, but I feel that the judges are probably going to ask for them to do that again, Danny. Like black flag that run, make Cale do it again. Do it again. But the aggression from Cale Scott on that initiation was wild.
Got a couple more of our level 1 competitors out there in the track. A bit of a slight lap there. We've got Scott Miller, Donegan.
Yeah, that's it. So Donegan come back from a bit of a semi-retirement, and he's come back with a pretty aggressive season so far. Had some mechanical issues for the first couple of rounds, but then round 3 ended up taking it out. So good to see Donegan out there and throwing down. And now he's got his car sorted underneath him. I reckon next year he'll be a strong contender for the overall championship as well, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. He gets a season in, keeps driving. Our late bloomer of the year hasn't driven the whole season. He's decided to sweep around at the end of the year. We'll just do that.
Yeah, that's it. We've got our pro rides now coming down the straight. Yeah, absolute ride of a lifetime there for our SA Pro Rides crew. So it's a great opportunity to go jump in a drift car, get hurdled around a track in a 6-car track. Absolutely wild there.
6-car train through a really... That's when the bump starts to happen.
Are you cutting out in your headset too? Yeah.
You are.
Yeah, maybe it's just the headsets. Yeah. All right, so we got Cale Scott, Cody Moxon now. So they've got Cale to lead this run again, but it was black flag, so it means that Cale is only going to get scored out of 3 points instead of 10. And Cody Moxon now given the chance to actually do a proper chase run, and he is using that to full effect all over the back of Cale Scott. So they come through the final corner now. Cody Moxon really pushing to the back of that Scott's Tyres machine. So yeah, the way we do these qualifying battles, if the lead car makes a major mistake and it doesn't give that chase car a good opportunity to show what they've got, we make them do it again. But the lead car just can't get that score. It's our SA Pro Rides crew now just coming through. Absolutely wild sight to behold. Simon Michaelmore is just out there trying to win Pro Rides as well. So aggressive with his chase driving, and when he's in the lead, he just runs away. So again, as we go through the day, the the further we get through the day, the less time you're going to have to go for a ride in a Pro Drift car. So if you do want to go for a ride, head down, see Gabby and Pete and the crew, and go for a ride. As Cody Moxon now in the lead, getting chased down by Cale Scott, coming down the hill now. Big initiation from both drivers, right out to the end of the track. Big surge there from Cale Scott in the chase position. Cody Moxon filling that outside zone really nicely as the quarter tightens up, transitioning from left to right. Cale Scott wider than Cody Moxon. They come into the second quarter there. A lot of limiter from the LS under the bonnet of that K70, dropping a tyre as well in the lead. Cale Scott unfazed. He knows that he's going to throw down some big laps now, and it's exactly what he's done in that chase position there.
Yeah, good work. But like you were saying, he's kind of pushing out a little bit wider than the lead car, and although that's technically where the... It doesn't matter.
Is it not cut down for them? It's just for us? Yeah.
Yes, they said that.
Yeah, but it seems to be when you're swinging is when it's cutting it out.
I'm sure we put that to the test. Nah.
Anyway, we love technology. It's the best.
It's never let us down.
Never, ever. At least we're not getting blown away in a gazebo this weekend.
If you take the chair that doesn't swing, if I take the chair that doesn't swing.
All right, let's try that. That'll get you closer to the
I
gazebo.
can't guarantee I'll stop swinging.
Never stop swinging. All right, we've got a battle underway now. Scotty Miller, Dol Donegan. Down the hill and through the dipper there. Donegan diving up the side of Scotty Miller. Bit of S-chassis action here as Miller a little bit tighter through that infield section. Now gets it out nice and wide. Donegan though all over the side of that S14 as they transition into the hairpin. Donegan again very aggressive in that chase. Just trims a little bit of line to get up on the door. Miller with a textbook lead. And Joel Donegan using that to full effect, getting right up on the door there. What a run. Good run. These guys are absolutely smashing it. It's like the first quali runs of the day. Like, it's nuts.
This morning and they've just gone straight 10 out of 10 up, which is fantastic to watch.
That's great. It makes it heaps easier to stay awake after a big night when the guys are throwing down like that, that's for sure. Get some excitement going. So you see a couple of interstaters coming around the back there. They're going to be our next battle. It's going to be Will Yardley and Marcus McCarthy. Had a quick chat with Will this morning. Seems like a really top bloke, so good to see him over here competing. Got the Jay-Z under the bonnet of that S14. But we got another Jay-Z powered S14 coming up right now. It's going to be Scotty Miller in the chase. Chasing down that LS2 powered S13. Joel Donegan down the hill. Transitioning through the dipper now. Miller with the dive up to the side of Donegan. Just falls back a little bit. Surges up to the side once again. Donegan again nice and wide. Fills that outside zone. Exactly what we like to see. Transitioning now into this double apex right-hander. Miller having to trim a lot of line and angle there. Maybe just getting caught up a little bit on transition. But dive up onto the door. Touching Donegan there. Giving him a little bump through the hairpin. So they transition into the sweeper. Miller again pushing up to the side of Donegan. Donegan trying to give him a little tap himself. Got the hand out the window going, hey mate, how you doing?
I forget it.
Hey, how you doing?
Yeah. Great work by both of these guys. See, I'm not swinging a bit.
Yeah, look, it is what it is.
Can't blame my swing.
Yeah, we're just going to have to deal with it.
Scott.
Yeah, so I think Daddy's mic's having some issues, unfortunately there. So, but we're gonna move on to our next battle anyway. Smile and wave down here. We use hand signals. People will definitely know what's going on. Oh, hold on, we've got something else coming. We got tech support coming. Ben Smith on the tech support hotline. Big shout out to Streamcraft Media dealing with our antics, trying to make this work for everybody. So apologies to everybody on the stream that's getting.
I think I'm back, mate.
Oh, that's much better.
Ooh.
Ooh.
I passed the swing test, Ben.
Oh, you're swinging
Yes.
hard. Yes, very good. All right, Will Yardley now in the lead coming down the hill. Marcus McCarthy in the chase, diving up to the side. Big surge from McCarthy as well. Getting up to the side of the S14 and Will Yardley as they come into the infield section now. Good transition there from both drivers. Big angle from Yardley. Too much angle.
no.
Contact. McCarthy just couldn't quite pull that up, but Yardley trying to throw a backie into the infield and it couldn't quite pull it up, Danny.
Yeah, unfortunate. Will Yardley stopping and waiting for Marcus to come back so they can actually continue this battle. Because these guys this is a qualifying battle, so the more that these guys drive with each other properly, the better their score's going to be. You don't just want to charge on.
That's right. That's right, Danny.
What about pro ride drivers up here? Landon Kennedy coming to say hello. How you going, Landon?
Good.
How is it out there today?
It's a lot of fun. I'm getting bullied by Simon though, which is not surprising. He's a big bully, but it's a lot. Yeah, I love this layout.
Yeah, Simon's out here trying to win pro rides all weekend.
And of course, Landon, if these guys want to come out and hop in a car like yours, where do they go?
Down to the front desk, grab yourself a ticket, and then come out and see being Pro Rides 10, and we'll get you in a car.
Hell yeah. So if you want to go for a ride with the Pro Drift car, today is the day. This is the layout you want to do. This is the wildest, most insane layout. So it's scaring Landon apparently, and he doesn't get scared by anything. He knocks on strangers' doors.
Professionally.
Because he cleans their windows. And Gunners, what else do you clean? Do you clean solar panels? Yeah. Oh, he mows lawns as well.
Mows lawns.
What can't this man do? He brews beer as well.
Keep his car facing the right way on Port Road.
Oh, he can fat up to it too, apparently.
So Landon Kennedy, one of the people out here today that could take you for the absolute ride of a lifetime. Of course, we've got 8 cars in our pro ride team today, Ben.
And they've all survived, which is rare.
They all seem to be functioning so far.
Touch wood, touch wood.
Touch wood.
All right, so here we go. We've got the second half of this battle now between Marcus McCarthy and Will Yardley. Marcus has been, both these drivers actually been super impressive all weekend as they come down the hill. Big snappy initiation from Marcus. Yardley a little bit further back than we've seen from some of our other drivers, but that just shows the level L1 is at today, that these guys have been getting on door through one of the gnarliest sections of racetrack in our qualifying battles. Yardley again goes around in the same spot. So unfortunate there for Will Yardley. Looks like he's having an issue with those transitions into the right-hander there. Marcus McCarthy finishing off the lap. He's pumped. He loved it. And Will Yardley looks like he's just maybe having a small issue there.
Okay. What do I do with this information, Wade? Do you want me to hold it up here? Like the Statue of Liberty?
Work. So, are you getting updates on how to hold the mic, Danny?
No, he just came up and said, the transmitter's in here. And I was like, thanks, Wade. Now I'm intimately familiar with the anatomy of my microphone.
Yeah, so what he's saying is don't drop the microphone between your legs.
I wasn't. Was I?
I don't know.
I think I was.
So, guess who's back, Danny? Back again. Roger's back. Because he stopped driving. He stopped driving yesterday. Don't know why, but looks like whatever his issue was, he's got it
Roger with
sorted.
his massive wing, aka the moving no-fly zone.
And almost giving a little bump there to Adam Wood on the initiation. Of course, Woody in definitely the most underpowered car in L1 this weekend. And Roger probably one of the most powerful. As I thought that was a dirt bike going below us, but that was actually Aiden Scott.
Why did that sound so weird?
Apparently he's got no exhaust. But it sounded like almost like it was NA.
It sounded like a V8. Listen to it. It sounds more like a V8 than Scott Roberts.
He did. So I was speaking to him this morning. Yeah, I think it's doing SR things and the turbo's falling off.
Yeah, so that definitely sounds like big exhaust leak.
That sounds like there's a separation between the manifold and the turbo.
Yeah, they've fallen out of love with each other. They're even sleeping in separate beds. Hey Ben, last time you saw this much separation.
They're putting on a brave face for the kids though. They haven't fully separated yet.
They're trying to make it work.
The turbo's just.
Look at Craig.
Hello, Craig.
Couldn't take photos of us the other weekend at Mallar, but you'll take one now.
Yeah, if you took more photos of us, we might have won the team drift comp.
Yeah. Everyone's conspiring against us, Ben.
Nah, it's okay. We know we've got boring cars. There you go, Roger Jansen with a massive entry there. Absolutely walking away from Woody. Woody trying to keep up, but blows off the side of the track. Just doing all he could to try and keep up with that absolute monster of a car for Roger Jansen.
And look at all that dirt in the truck again.
Brody sandblasting.
Woody taking half the paddock with him onto the track too. Look at the dirt just falling out of his car.
Good to see he's equally redistributing the wealth of dirt across the track. The Robin Hood of dirt.
And Woody's...
now he's tipping it in. That's the most smoke that's come out of that car all weekend.
I'm lost for words, Ben. What do you say about that display?
What can you say?
Just Woody.
Just Woody things.
What he does.
So it looks like it's only Scotty Roberts over there at the line. So maybe we've lost Aiden Scott. There we go. So Aiden's going to go jump in Cale's car. So because obviously his turbo fell off as he was driving around the track.
Which is why it sounded NA, because it technically was.
Yeah, pretty much. NA-ish. Turbant.
Turban.
So we're just going to wait for Aiden to come out in Cale's car and we'll get this battle underway. I do think this possibly might be the last battle of our L1 Group 1 quote. We've got one more after this. So we're going to back Scotty up, maybe send the next two cars out. Or not, who knows? We'll find out shortly. Stay tuned.
Watch this space, big things coming.
Changing the game.
The game has utterly been changed.
That's right. Speaking of changing the game, one of our sponsors this weekend, Costal Steering Systems, he's just brought out a lifetime guarantee on some of his parts. He's just over there actually. If we want to have a quick word with Stewie.
Stuart?
Nah, he's not paying attention to us. Stuart. Hey Stewie, you want to tell us about your lifetime guarantee on your suspension parts?
You know you do.
Yeah, there's a few drivers out here making me a bit worried, but no, it's for the big dog kit. So it's a lot of these guys are running the one just underneath it.
Ah, yes.
But
so they cheaped out in the short term, and they're going to pay in the long term.
Yeah, they're still by all means pretty much the top of the line kind of stuff. It's just I decided to go even further on some parts that are now just ridiculously hard to kill. So I thought, you know what, let's make it out. Let's put it out there and
put your money where your mouth is.
Yeah, exactly. So they now I've got to see how creative some drivers are going to get to aim another part.
You have to have the snap-on warranty where it's like, yeah, it is warranted, but don't use your lock kit as a hammer.
Yeah, and that's the problem is I did actually say pretty much you can crash into a wall and it still I still accept the warranty. So there are a few little conditions, but for the most part, you know, there's obviously consumable parts. Like a lot of these guys out here, you know, regardless of what they are, you should have a weak point. So a lot of these guys have the parts that fail, and then hopefully it saves the chassis and the subframes and the more important parts.
That's it. Awesome. Thanks, Chewy, for having a chat with us. I know you love getting on the mic. It's your favourite thing.
And why is it so strong, Stewie? Say it with me. Bisalloy. Bisalloy. Ooh.
Stewie actually goes to sleep at night with the white noise video on, but it's actually just a machine milling Bisalloy.
All right, back to the task at hand, man. Scott Roberts being chased by Aiden Scott in Cale Scott's car.
I like how as Scotty Roberts overshoots the corner. That's very un-Scotty Roberts-like, overdriving in the car. Scotty is usually captain consistent, but it was also good to see Aiden comes out, doesn't even do a slight lap, drives backwards to the start line and goes, let's go, I'm ready. And he's nailing it, doing a great job there. Obviously, he's driven Carol's car a few times before. But yeah, absolutely nailing it there, Aiden Scott. Scotty Roberts, though. Scotty Roberts not going to be too pleased about that. He is normally very consistent, Mr. Scotty Roberts.
So someone was telling me, Scott Roberts, what he does, obviously, like when you're drifting, obviously you want your tyres to be a little bit harder. A lot of people will heat cycle, they'll just leave them out in the sun to bake and harden them up a bit. What Scotty does with his powder coating business is he actually bakes them.
Yeah.
At work to like, heat cycle them without having to leave them out in the sun. I thought that was pretty clever.
If you've got the tools,
you got the tools.
Might as well use it. All right, here we go. This is going to be the next battle now. So it'll be Aiden Scott in the lead. Being chased down by Scotty Roberts. Coming down the front straight now. RB20 versus out there saying coming down the hill. Again, Scotty Roberts off the track once again. What's he doing there? Aiden Scott, though, look at him right out. Oh, too far on the edge of the track there. A little bit of a tyre drop with Aiden Scott in the lead. But that was not on that initiation. Scotty Roberts just blew off the track on his own accord. As Aiden Scott now coming around to finish off this lap. Judges having a strong eye on Aiden and having a quick glance over at Scotty Roberts. And Scotty, of course, he's still getting scored for the rest of this run. He's not getting a 0. He will get a score for finishing off the lap. So, yeah, he's not happy. That was an angry sweeper. That was foot on, like foot flat and a bit of foot brake. Yeah, he's a little bit angry, Mr. Scotty Roberts. But the good thing for Scotty is, of course, we are down a few cars today at L1, so he will make top 16 regardless. All right, so I believe this is now our last battle in our first round of qualifying battles. For L1, it's going to be Jamie Godfrey, Tim Rasmussen. Well, there's a lot going on there. What happened there? A little bit of sideways action and the other sideways action, and then going back to the original sideways action. A bit of a tank slapping at him. So it's Jamie Godfrey and Tim Rasmussen now coming around the rest of the circuit. Looks like Jamie's got a little bit more under control. But that initiation, that was wild. I'd love to see if we can get a replay of that on the live stream.
Smoke coming off the back wheels of that little V8-powered Corolla, Ben, making it extremely hard for Tim to actually see in the chase.
Yeah, it looks like a V8 K70s is the new better.
And it's like, with these qualifying battles, you don't really want to Dutch your chase car out because you weren't going to get it to get a good qualifying score. So
yeah, that's it. So unfortunately, it's a little bit of an awkward run for Jamie Godfrey in the lead. A bit unfortunate for Tim Rasmussen as well, but we'll see how they go. The judges might even get him to do it again with that awkward initiation. So we'll find out what's going on. We've got a couple more ride with the pro drivers going around there. Simon Michaelmore and Bo Gagliardi. Good to see Bo back out at the bend. Had been a little while since we've seen him, so it does look like it's going to be Tim Rasmussen now in the lead. Into that black S13, getting chased down by Jamie Godfrey. Right up on the rear bumpers, Jamie Godfrey is. So Jamie maybe really like right on the top of the gear there and not having a lot of wheel speed on that initiation, but it's now Tim Rasmussen's turn to blow off the edge of that track. Jamie Godfrey now just steps to the side. He's going to finish the lap. But our L1 drivers, they saw Dale Campaign and Matt Harvey throwing down. They're like, oh, we can do that. And maybe not. Maybe not so much.
Yeah, this layout, especially through that first section, seems to be catching these guys out a lot. It's one of those layouts where you just carry that little bit too much speed. It's very punishing.
Yeah, you're on a you're on a nice edge when it comes down to like whether you're carrying enough speed to fill the zone, or you're coming up short, or you're blowing off the track. So that's going to do us there for our L1, round one of our battle qualifications. So brought to us this weekend and every weekend by Shockworks, so thank you to Shockworks for that one. But we are going to go on to the second part of our L2 quali battles, brought to us by NG Elect this weekend. Hopefully we'll see Greenhill out here again at some time in the near future. So we got Landon Kennedy now. So not Landon Kennedy, it's Brody Black in the lead, getting chased down by Pat Meehan. Pat with a dive up to the side of that JE Windows Sora as, so Brody shutting it down there.
Yeah, Brody Black having a bit of a spin there and then going cross country.
What's going on with the car, Landon? Landon saying operator error.
But Brody might have to stuff. He's got 7 jumpers under him to prop himself up on that seat. Might need a couple more jumpers.
He's actually his foot slipped off the pedal. He can't quite reach it.
He's going to have to cable tie a piece of wood to the pedal.
Yeah. So, I don't know, we might actually see that run again. They might get black flag, so then Pat can have a chance to do a proper chase on that one. But we'll see how that goes. But we can see Troy Clark and Matt Mason making their way out now as well. So, see how they go.
So a bit of a messy one would be an understatement there from Brody Black. But
yeah, messy's definitely an understatement. So the judges just having a chat now about whether they're going to do that again or whether they feel like they can judge that one or what's going on. So we might see that one run again with Brody possibly getting black flag for that one.
Security.
All right, so we're just waiting to see what we're going to do with these two. But we're going to send them in a minute. There we go. So we're sending them on the way. Brody on the start line, sending off Pat Meehan and Brody Black. So Landon just having a chat with the judges saying it's not a car issue, it's operator error. Brody's just going to get in the throttle more. So they come down the straight now. Meehan in the lead. Going to come through this L2 pace zone, slow the car down a little bit, comes down the hill, initiates, chucks it in. Brody Black in the chase, seeing what he can do, but he can keep the car sideways for the whole lap this time as he shuts it down again. A bit of an awkward one there for Brody Black. Patrick Meehan, though, who's going to finish this lap off. He knows he needs to keep the foot in and get a good score from the judges to try and get himself right up the top of the box when it comes to these qualifying scores. Filling that outside zone. Great job from Pat Meehan for that run. Brody Black gets it going and finishes off the lap, which is good to see. But yeah, just a bit awkward there from Brody.
Yeah, definitely Brody Black struggling a little bit. Pat Meehan absolutely not struggling, laying down some quality lead runs this morning. But hopefully Brody can get a bit more of a feel for that car and hopefully see past the steering wheel a little bit better and he might be able to get it together.
Landon's just like, don't crash my car, bro. I need to do pro rides. I want to do more pro rides. Of course, you can go for a pro ride. Go grab yourself a ticket from the desk there and jump in a pro drift car. Time is running out. We are in the afternoon at some point. Yep, we're in the Arvo. So the quali battles are well and truly underway. Of course, once we get through our 2 rounds of quali battles, we'll go into our top 16. So the judges just talking about what they're going to do with this black flag run, whether we're going to send Brody out back in the lead or send Patrick just by himself so he can have a chance of Brody not stuffing it up in front of him. But we'll see what they do. But also waiting patiently behind them is Troy Clark and Matt Mason. Well, the judges actually might be scoring Pat from that first run as well, so just waiting to see what is going on. So it looks like Brody Black is going back to the pits. All right, so we're going to send them both back into the pits. Pat Meehan with two pretty good two solid quali runs in his first battle as well. Of course, he did 2 solo runs, so he had a good opportunity to really throw it down. We're going to move on to our next one now, Ernie.
It's also always a big luxury to be driving your car.
Oh, definitely.
But now looking over there, we've got Troy Clark and Matt Mason lining up to go. Troy Clark did very well yesterday, as did Matt, so both of these guys serious contenders this week, headed a level 2 competition.
Yeah, so Matt finished second yesterday, and Troy got himself into the top 4, so Matt's really stepped up in the last couple of rounds, so it's good to see him really throwing down. And he is going to be in the lead this time, so it'll be Matt Mason in the BMW. Oh, sorry, it'll be Troy leading in the 180. Matt Mason leaving a bit of a gap. But you got to remember, Troy's going to slow down, so Matt's going to try and carry more momentum in that chase position because he knows that Troy's got the herbs and spices coming down the hill. Big dive there from Matt Mason, just washes the front of the car out a little bit in that chase position. Troy Clark a little bit tight coming into the infield section, but he tries to get the car nice and wide now out to there to the track. Great job now from Troy in the second half of the run. Matt Mason closing the door, getting up to the side of that 180 as they transition into the final quarter. A little bit tight once again from Troy, but Matt unfazed all over the back of Troy Clark in that 180. So we got Scotty Roberts up here just saying, oh, it's not my fault. Not my fault. Well, it's 100% the car's fault. Driver's never to blame. So you want to tell the people real quick what happened yesterday?
Oh, I can do. Now you pulled me out. But no, I had a pretty serious incident yesterday and destroyed a knuckle, and ever since then we just can't seem to get the rear end of the car to get any grip, unfortunately. So just doing the best we can, but as you see, I'm just playing dirt monsters at the moment. So we'll go out again, try again, but yeah, don't hold the hopes high.
Thank you, Scotty. So yeah, just maybe try and slow down a little bit more next time, right? So we've got Matt Mason now. He's in the lead. Troy Clark in the chase. So Troy was a little bit tight in his lead run Matt Mason, though, his first run was pretty smooth in his lead. He's doing it once again, nice and wide. A little bit of a lazy transition there from Matt, but he gets to that outside zone. Feels the car through the double right hand and now transitions into the hairpin. Troy Clark cutting a little bit of line there to go onto the door of Matt Mason into the final sweep. But Troy Clark putting that exclamation point on the run, getting up on the side of Matt Mason as they come across the line.
Yeah, both of these guys absolutely throwing down. And,
they sure are, Danny.
I was going somewhere with that. Both of these guys are, well, Matt Mason keeps driving like this. He could be heading for another podium today, Ben. And Troy Clark, look at even better his performance yesterday, finishing in the top 4.
Yeah, he wants a piece of silverware. He's got the eyes on it now. He's like, oh, I only just missed out.
He's flirted with the
silverware. He went to bed early last night because he was like, oh, no, I reckon I can get there, eh? So let's see what they can do for us. But good run from both of those drivers in that battle. We've got a couple more cars lined up, ready to go. It's going to be Ricky Lee Lemchinski of the Glitter Gang driving her car, and then the Still Lady, and then Cam Lepretti. Cam Lepretti in the chase in the R31. That car has seen a lot of action.
A few tours of duty.
Yeah, definitely. Had a bit of carnage yesterday as well, and coming together with Eli Dykers as well. As they come down the hill now, bit of a double initiation there from Ricky in the lead, and Cam in the chase following suit, just straightening it up. He's trying to get an eye on what Ricky's doing in the lead. Much better job so far in the infield section though. Great job from Ricky, trying to keep nice and wide to give Cam the opportunity to get right up alongside her. So transition into the sweeper, again a little bit tight there from Ricky, but Cam's done a great job there to read that, get right on the door, across that line. A little bit more hesitant in the lead that time from Ricky compared to her first quality battle. Just a couple of small mistakes. But Cam doing a great job. And you know, this weekend is Cam's first week in weekend in competition. And it doesn't look like it. He's really throwing down.
Oh, he's no stranger to the sport. He's been driving for a long time. He's just never taken that leap to a competition environment. So taking to it very well.
That's it, but I've seen some people that are quite good drivers, and then they get into a comp and then they don't do so well. You know, it is a different environment. The nerves hit different. It is a mental game as well. It looks like Cam, he's got the muscles and he's also got the brain muscles. He's got that mental strength as well, because he's absolutely nailing it here.
He likes to break a mental sweat too.
So let's see what Cam can do in the lead now. Ricky Lee in the chase coming down the hill. Nice snappy initiation there from Cam. Has to grab a little bit of handbrake, massage the car throughout that first long outside zone, but he gets it done nice and wide as well as they come into the infield section. Again, through this double right-hander, Cam filling those outside zones. Ricky doing a great job in the chase. He just drops the tire slightly and then cuts the inside as Cam didn't quite leave the door open for him. But now we go, Cam, nice and wide through the sweeper. Ricky Lee all over the back of him. Much better job in the chase there from Ricky, and a great lead from Cam.
Pro Ride guys coming through again. You can't hear a thing when you got five drift cars just screaming past you, throwing it into that back section of the track.
Not at all.
Cannot hear yourself, bro. Not that we think much anyway.
There is no brain. We don't have the mental sweats.
Ben Candy getting up close and personal with Pogo Clearty, and then taking a little excursion.
Well, that's the thing with pro rides. You get the full experience. Because a lot of drifting is not being on the track, even though you're supposed to be. All right, so we've got Clyde Nelson now in the lead, getting chased down by Liam Kurt, coming down the hill through the sweeper there. Kaya doing a nice solid job in the lead. Just massaging the car through that first sector now into the double right-handed. Liam Kirk just hanging back a little bit. I want to see him try and close that door as we're coming into this tighter section now. Kaya doing a great job, nice and wide, leaves the door open. Just as he cuts the line a little bit through that last corner, maybe catches Liam out of touch, but they both get around the final corner. No harm, no foul. Yeah, a good lead from Kaya there, just into that last corner, maybe just transitioned a little bit awkwardly, cut that line a bit.
Yeah, one of the reasons that this layout that we're running today is so hard is because it's got a little bit of everything. Like, you've got a pretty high-speed entry into the first section. And as you come through in that the last couple of corners, it really lightens up. There's actually 2 apexes in that second corner. It's a very line-dependent layout, and if you mess it up, very punishing.
That's right. If you stuff it up, it's not the easiest thing to bring back, that's for sure. How's the KE70 over the back there, Danny? She's pulled up. Little red machine over the back there.
Tidy little rig.
Tough little K. Here we go, we've got Liam Kirk now. He's going to be leading in the R33, being chased down by Kai Nelson in the BSDC S15. Oh, big straight in there from Kai in the chase. Liam doing a good job in the lead so far, though. Again, just filling those outer zones. Nice and smooth. Really putting the car exactly where he wants it. Kai now just get that aggression up, get right up on the door, and then just gets a little bit too keen there. Has to shut it down and reinitiate. Again, diving right up on the side. Kai Nelson getting pretty keen there, the old Kai. Good to see. Good to see him having a go, having a stab at it.
Good to see him starting to perk up a little bit.
Kai got to experience firsthand the wonderful dorms at the Big Four last night. It's nice cheap accommodation. That's what happens when you decide to do stuff last minute. You go, where's the accommodation? Oh, there's not much left to choose from.
Yep.
We're well experienced in those dorms, Danny. The early DSA days when they wouldn't pay for us to sleep somewhere good. All right, so we've got Trent Forrester now, Dominic Priest, Danny.
Yeah, the battle of the NA Barras. What a wonderful sounding engine that is as they come past.
It's a symphony.
Slow transition through that double apex corner. Dominic Priest doing a pretty good job in the chase there. Nice, consistent, not chopping and changing.
Yeah, nice smooth run. Two fairly similar cars in all reality, so it's always nice when you can drive with a car that behaves a lot like yours. It makes it a lot easier to mimic. So good run there from both Trent and Dominic. They had a little bit of a bingle this morning, a little bit of quarter action. You can see in the left rear quarter of Dominic's car looking a little bit worse for wear. Turns out an AU's a lot stronger than a BA, which is apparently made of cheese.
They don't build them like they used to, mate.
No, they don't build them like that anymore, mate. They don't call them cockroaches for a reason.
It's not just because they look like cockroaches, it's because they will survive a nuclear fallout.
That's right. The only thing that will be left is buildings with vines growing out of them and AUs roaming the streets. All right, so it's going to be the second half of this battle now. So we're going to see Dominic in the lead, being chased down by Trent Forrester, coming down the front straight now. Dominic's just going to cut through that pace zone. Premium plates on display, coming down the hill. Bit of an awkward initiation there from Dominic. Had to have a couple of stabs at it, but he's got it going. And that's allowed Trent to get right up on the side of that BA Falcon as they come through the multi-radius left-hander transition into this double radius right here. And Trent Forrester showing the aggression now, getting right up on the side of that Falcon of Dominic Priest as they transition down to the final corner. Big dive, and he's lost the tail light. He's one less tail light on the car there for Dominic Priest as he just tags that tyre stack on the way through. He wasn't even that far offline. The car's just that long, doesn't he?
Might even be an improvement because that tail light was not in good shape.
It was not. He had DIY clear tails on the back of it.
Almost blinding when he hit the brakes and the white light came on.
He did the bloody Troy Lipchinski R31 hot plate mod. Just took the lens off, mate. Sick.
It's never been cool. It never will be cool.
Oh, why spend $600 on afterburners when you can do this for free?
$600. Cheap.
They were probably about that much when Troy did it, let's be honest.
Be a big baller like Paddy.
Red Bull.
Red Bull.
Red Bull.
Please.
Huh? Just a Coke then.
Red Bull. We're not sponsored by Red Bull. We just want Brendan to get us one.
Someone wants to bring
Red
us...
Bull are not paying us.
Someone wants to bring us the Red Bull though. Wouldn't say no. So we got Lockie Pryor there coming out with Cody Obst in the chase. They're going to circle around, and then how many more L2 battles have we got to go? We're about halfway through.
Our level 2 field today, I believe, is still bigger than our level 1 field, despite the breakages and crashages.
Oh, we only lost 3 cars. How many did we lose out of L1? Probably about the same. Only the one? Only Hemmings? And then we got one back in L2 with Adrian as well. So Adrian back out today. Thank you for joining us out here today for a low-key Sunday. So we're just sending Lockie Pryor and Cody Obst around. Shout out to old mate in the Amarok over there that the live stream's watching. Hope you're having a good day. Deck chairs on the back of the ute, that's the way to roll, isn't it?
That's living.
That is living, Barry.
Wait, where are we looking?
Oh, I'm just looking at the live stream feed. Like the
oh
monitor.
Yeah. Oh, hold on a minute.
Yeah.
What a setup.
That is a setup.
Rocking the DSA hoodie.
Good quality AS colour merch. Good to see.
You want some merch? We got a setup down here in the building, bottom floor.
That's right. Down in the Welcome Centre, grab yourself some merch. You can jump on the simulator as well. Go for a drive. Couple guys going for a drive now, though. It's Lockie Pryor. He's going to be leading Cody Obst down the hill. Nice, smooth initiation from both drivers there. Getting that big, long ute of Lockie Pryor. A little bit of a waver there as he comes into the infield. Bit of a tight line from Cody in the chase. Lockie really filling the outside zone as well as almost being on the inside. That ute is so long as he comes through. Cody just dropping a tyre on the inside there through the hairpin. They had to really straighten back that transition to get up onto the side of Lockie Pryor. But finishing off strong. Like a good night out, finishing off strong with an ice cream across the line there.
You're saying it's time for a Magnum?
Oh, could go a double ego. Double caramel ego. Quite partial to one of those. Well, the old classic Golden Gate time. Can't go wrong with that.
Maybe 2, maybe 3.
Well, you can go to Malalar and there's only ever one left every time you try and get some.
It's like throwing the last chip to a pack of seagulls. Of course, you were a gentleman that day. You said, Danny, you have the last one.
I know, gentleman and a scholar.
And I didn't argue for a second.
So yeah, of course, in the main building there is merch available, so make sure you grab something before you go. As now Cody Obst is going to be in the lead with Lockie Pryor giving chase. So big dive there from Lockie Pryor, good job right up in the door of Cody. They come through into the infield section. Good transition from both drums there into the hairpin. They come around into the final corner now. Good job. Cody, nice solid lead run. And Lockie Pryor all over the side of that AU Falcon Gunny.
Level 2 competitors having a bit of a slight lap today. That's Bo Haynes out there in the red S13 and Anthony Jacob in that green S14.
That's it, so Bo Haynes, Anthony Jacob coming around. We're going to send them off real shortly.
They're communal monsters, apparently, Ben. Ben? They're communal monsters.
Oh, they're communal, are they?
Yeah.
Are you hinting at that?
And I just got the go ahead.
All right, so don't forget as well, we're going to be back out here on the 15th to the 17th of November, so that's next month, for Locktoberfest. It's the biggest freestyle event of the year here at the Bend. 3 days of drifting action. I think entries open on Monday and they will sell out. So it'll be only available as a full weekend purchase, and then if we don't sell out, then they'll have single day passes available. But yeah, one of the biggest weekends of drift action coming up in only a month's time. We've got Bo Haynes now in the lead. Anthony Jacob just getting gapped a little bit there, as Bo Haynes well and truly off the track. Anthony Jacob has decided he's, now I'll initiate, maybe I won't, maybe I will.
Not too sure what he's what his thought process is.
Oh, my mans. My absolute mans, our calls for Red Bull have been answered by Aaron Coleman, of course. If you don't know who Aaron is, just think of it me, but about 4/5 scale Ben. That's Aaron Coleman. My mans. Go Charles Ray Raver Force.
We got new Cam back.
Nice plug there for JTR Race Trailers.
JTR Race Trailers.
Big shout out to them. One of our sponsors here this weekend, as well as Custom Imports, Limex Building, DC Motorworks, Coastal Motorsport Development, Off-Grid 4x4. Just saw that. Actually, Anthony Jacob coming around right now. The owner of Off-Grid 4x4. You got F17 Formwork, Sleeker Spares, TRS Insulation, as well as Rural IT supplying the drone cam this weekend as well. So just see the drone coming down the front straight there. So big shout out to Rural IT for sorting that one out for us. But we've got Anthony Jacob now in the lead, Bo Haynes giving chase. Anthony looking a little bit more comfortable in the lead position this time as he transitions into this double apex right-hander. A bit of a straight from Bo in the chase. Good to see Anthony getting through the lap here. No major errors, a little bit of a tyre drop there. And then he's gone and off-grid 4x4 that. Did anybody get the creamy mayo? Because we got some pasta salad on the track.
He's making it look hard. I'm not saying it's easy, but he's making it look hard. Bo somehow managed to he let himself get gapped through the pace zone there.
Yeah,
was late to get on. Sorry, was late to get on it. Not too sure what happened there.
Yeah, look, it's a seedy Sunday. We don't know what Bo's activities were last night, how early you went to bed. But if it's anything like us, not early. Got our SA Pro Rides guys out there once again throwing down. So we get further throughout the day, those opportunities to go out for a ride in a Pro Drift car are going to get shorter and shorter. So if you do want to grab a ticket, you'll probably get on it pretty soon, eh, Danny?
Yeah, you won't often get a chance to hop in a Pro Ride car in this layout either. It's definitely something you want to do.
Yeah, about once a year you get that chance.
Once a year.
Although I do believe we had the Pro Ride set up at we'll have it set up at Locktoberfest as well. So we've been having the Pro Ride set up. We had a Glitter Gang Matsuri as well. So definitely the 15th to the 17th of November will be a good weekend to come out and see some drift action. Go for a ride in a drift car. Make friends with a drifter. Go get an armband. Go for a ride with them. All right, so our next battle coming up now, it's going to be Jaden Jamieson in that VZ Commodore. Not last round, round 3's winner. And Nick McKernan, our current championship leader, coming down into the hill now. Very smooth initiation there from Jaden in the lead, now off to the dive from Nick McKernan, trying to get right up to the side of that VZ-SS Commodore, transitioning down into this double apex right-hander, nice and wide from Jaden in the lead. Nick McKernan now trying to time that transition to get into the pocket, through the hairpin now, into the final transition, into the sweeper. McKernan with the dive, up onto the side, and Jaden Jamieson puts that exclamation point on the run. Definitely finishing off strong on that one, Danny.
Yeah, great work by these guys. You know, when you've got the lead car trying to reach out and touch the chase car, everyone's having fun. Everyone's enjoying it.
Having a good time.
Speaking of having fun, look at these Pro Ride guys. They're not bound by any pace zone, so these guys can just throw it into that first section as hard as they can.
No pace zone can contain me. I don't think Simon's even heard of a pace zone, to be honest. No idea what it is.
Really? Sam Fowler coming out now in that tiny little one here in Colin Thomas in an extremely familiar Fearful Joy liveried AE70. Was it an AE71? KE71.
I think it's an AE71.
I just want to get the facts straight.
I'm just going to call it the Blackbird because it's an SR71.
Oh yeah, stealth.
There's nothing stealth about Bonnie's car though. That car is wild.
Doesn't show up on radar, Ben.
I'm sure that car would show up on radar if it was 30,000 feet in the air. That's great to see Bonnie out here throwing down. So we just had Nick McKernan there and Jaden Jamieson do a run. Quite nice. Nick showing why he's top of the pops when it comes to our L2 championship. And Jaden obviously he won Malala, a track that was a lot more suited to his car. A track like this, he's got to work a lot harder in that Commodore with a bit more weight and a lot less grip than a lot of the other cars in the class. So he's really putting the work in and he's doing a great job.
Anyone that's ever drifted a Commodore will know that it's not an easy task.
It's not good. All right, so we've got Sam Fowler now in the lead, and Bonnie Thomas just doing a bit of off-grid 4x4 herself on the outside of turn 1. Good to see her get back onto the track and keep going. Fowler, though, right out to the edge of the track as we're in this infield section into the hairpin there. Fowler still doing a great lead run there, leaving it nice and open for Bonnie, and she's doing everything she can to catch up. Good to see she's got the safety rail on the back of the Corolla. Now she's knocked that rear bar off.
Is it a bash bar or is it just a section painted yellow?
I don't know. But that's the kind of attention to detail that Bonnie would make, is to make a crash structure yellow so it stands out if she loses the bumper. Great to see. I love it.
There's a high chance that would never have been seen by anyone else, but she still went through the effort of painting it.
It's all about the layers. All right, so we're going to flip it around once again. We're going to have Bonnie now in the lead, Sam Fowler in the chase. See what Bonnie can do. A little bit of open track in front of her. She can set the pace rather than trying to match Sam's pace, which is possibly why she just dropped the tyre on the outside there. And then it looks like we've got Hardy out to do a solo run at the end for the last of our L2 qualifying battles. See what Bonnie's got for us now. She comes down through the pace zone and down the hill into the dip. Sam Fowler actually initiating slightly before Bonnie, and he wants to try and close that gap. As Bonnie's very wide there, drops a tyre off the outside with a half spin. Sam Fowler pulls it up. Bonnie's going to take off and reinitiate. Sam's just going to do the same as well and try and get back onto the door. Bonnie, she's just thrown it off the track once again. And just got herself a little bit rattled there. She needs to just find that composure once again, because she's been throwing down some great runs today. Maybe she just needs to go back to the pits, have a cup of tea, get centered.
Relax the nerves.
Relax the nerves, and yeah, just get back. She has been throwing down today. It's just unfortunate there. It's just one of those things where you make a mistake and then you get in your head about making a mistake, and then you go, I better not make another mistake. And by thinking about making a mistake, you make a mistake.
Yeah, she's definitely shown this weekend that she can put good runs together. It's just a comp is just as much about consistency as it is about driving hard and driving well.
That's right. And again, it's a very mental game as well. So we've got Hardy now coming down the front straight. We're going to see 2 solo runs from them, as we do have an odd number of L2 cars left. And then we're going to have Eli and Lucy Ellis as well. So a couple of 90 styles machines, apart from Eli's back wheels. That's a real 2004 to 6 style Bob J T-Marts. So Hardy just finishes off the run with an exclamation point there. That'll be one for the judges to deliberate, because obviously that was after the line, but do they count that as a... yeah, they were under control as they finished, or were they fighting it still? Fighting for control.
Yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it? Would he have kept it together if the finish line wasn't there?
That's right.
These are the questions, Ben.
We'll never know. That's only for the judges to know. All right, so we're going to send Hardy off for their second run of these round 2 of the qualifying battles for L2, brought to us by NG Elec here at the Scott's Tyres Drifting SA State Series. Of course, this is the final round today. Round 5 of 5. As Hardy now comes down into the course, initiates, just has a bit of a bobble once again, so... Not sure if it's a car issue thing or what's going on, but Hardy just seems to be struggling just to keep the power going in that car. Sounds like it's LS. Doing much.
So it's actually the first time I've heard that car this weekend.
Yeah.
We've seen it a lot.
Yeah, the judges stoked. They're clapping. It's good to see. Hardy got it sorted together. But yeah, we actually know what it is now, because we haven't really heard that car all weekend.
Yeah, not the it's actually an LS powered drift car that isn't obnoxiously loud.
I love it.
And coupled with the fact that we were inside yesterday, didn't hear it.
That's right. All right, but here we go. Yesterday's winner, Eli Duikers, and Lucy Ellis now coming down through the pace zone again. We were talking earlier this morning about Eli having some clutch dramas. So he's going to drive that car very fluidly, coming through into the infield section now, doing a great job And Lucy Ellis, again, in the chase, really stepping up today. It's great to see Lucy out here, throwing down. She's doing a great job in the chase again with Eli in the lead. He's got the D1 strobes cranking. And he's going to finish off that run very nice and smooth. Lucy's stoked as well. She should be. That was a great chase job in the chase there by Lucy now.
Yeah, absolutely. Really getting comfortable here this weekend, Lucy. It's good to see her out getting nice and confident in this comp setting. Of course, big supporter of Glitter Gang, the big open track event driver.
Yes.
And hopping straight into a comp and finding her feet well.
Yeah, so a few people out here really doing the first time comp stuff. Of course, we do have the limited edition merch that you had to pre-order for the 2024 season drivers list. And a lot of people, I feel like, entered this weekend just so they could get the name on the back of that shirt, Danny.
I know of a few that did.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
All right, so we've got Lucy now in the lead. And Eli Dykers, he's going to give chase in that R31 Skyline as they come down the hill. Snappy initiation from both drivers. You heard the wada from both of the cars as they come down. A bit of a straight in there from Lucy in the lead. Eli doing a great job to read that and just pull that car back, stop the momentum, and jump back on the door once Lucy's going again. Big angle there from Lucy. Good transition as well. Oh, just cuts it a little bit fine. Eli having to take avoiding action there and then just jumps the ripple strip. He's going to finish off that lap. A little bit awkward in the middle there for Lucy and Eli, but other than that, very solid run for our L2 drivers, Danny.
Yeah, that big angle through that tight section there really seemed to throw Eli off, and the chase had to wash off all his speed, unfortunately causing him to straighten.
Yeah, unfortunately there for Lucy as well. It looked like she just over-angled a little bit, and then that was a very aggressive transition and couldn't quite make it. We got next battle though, it's going to be Adrian Rosa in the lead, Alexander Hayworth giving chase. Well, Alex Hayworth. So Adrian in the lead, Alex in the chase. Couple of stylish looking vehicles. There's a bit of a tyre drop from Alex there in the chase. I love the look of Adrian's car. It's got to be one of the best looking cars out here this weekend. They've got the graham lights cranking. Real mid-2000s Japanese style. I love it, it's great. And he's driving it really well as well. Really working that SR through the final couple of corners. Got that mid-mount tone about it.
That mid-mount honk.
That mid-mount honk.
How can you... I know you're a big small wheels advocate, Ben, but how can you be a small wheels advocate looking at that?
I love my small wheels, but I don't know if you've noticed, I'm actually all about the 17-inch life these days. 17s all around.
It comes with age.
It does. Saber's coming with age, realising that monoblocks are actually good. Doesn't have to be three-piece to be good.
Monoblocks. I'm glad that people are finally catching on.
Mono means one and block means block.
It's unfortunate though, because you used to get a nice set of graham lights like that for under $1,000, and now everyone likes them.
Yeah, not
everyone's
anymore.
like, oh, monoblock wheels are cool.
Yeah.
Now they've gone up.
Not anymore. It's crazy that you pay more for second-hand CSTs than you can buy for new still. It's wild. All right, so here we go. This is the second run now between Alex Hayworth and Adrian Rosa. Of course, Adrian from F17 Formwork, one of our sponsors here this weekend. So come down the hill there. Super aggressive initiation there from Alex. Kind of leaves Adrian napping there a bit. See if he can close in the gap. But that we know that the 300ZX is actually quite grippy, quite dialed in. We see it there. It actually grips up a little bit too much and then hucks it in. That allows Adrian now to close that gap in the very, very stylish S13 in that chase position as Alex now transitions into the final corner. Just cuts a little bit of that line out. Adrian doing a great job to read that and follow suit. That's a lot of limiter.
Bit of Tony Thornbury going on.
Yeah. So a good run there from both of our drivers. And we're going to bang on now. We're actually going into our level 1 qualifying battles brought to us by Shopworks this weekend. And I have been informed that that is Aiden Scott
currently in Kale's car. So the first battle we're going to see is Adam Wood and Aiden Scott. So Aiden, of course, we were seeing in that red 186 earlier today, but the turbo fell off because it's an SR. The turbo is no longer attached. All right, Woody now chucks it in. Aiden Scott in the chase, all over the back of him. Great job from Woody to fill that outside zone. A bit of a bobble there from Aiden Scott, the chase, of course. Woody's probably a little bit slower than some of the other competitors he's been driving with. Something you have to adapt to, and he's doing a great job of it at the moment. Woody, nice and wide, really filling these outside roads. This is the kind of layout that's perfect for his car that has a little bit less power than everyone else. He can really fill those zones, keep the wheel speed down, and keep a lot of speed up, and he's done a great job there. Good lead run from Woody, and Aiden Scott just all over the back of him. So we've got some cars out on the main track as well. Looks like it's a drive day going on. A bit of everything on there. There's a VT Commodore.
Oh, whoa.
What do you reckon, Olympic edition?
I need to get a closer look.
It looks like an exec.
It looks like an exec.
Yeah. It's probably, he's probably got like 700 kilowatts though, and it's like a sleeper.
Or it doesn't, and it's exactly what we think. Going out for a nice Sunday drive, got lost on the way to the shops.
Hold on, this isn't Drake's. All right, now Aiden Scott in the lead. Woody in the chase. Let's see if Woody can keep it on the track in the chase this time. You can see him dive to the inside, cutting that line to try and maintain the proximity, and he's nailed it there. Aiden Scott really doing a good job to fill that outside zone. Big snappy transition. Catches Woody out. Catches himself out. He's actually a bit narrow there. Woody having to stall the car up. Maybe not expecting Aiden Scott to be so slow in the lead, but Aiden doing a good job now to finish off, and Woody goes around. Just got a little bit too keen. Bit off a little bit more than he could chew there.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Woody. It's,
and he can chew a lot.
Such a hard car to chase a slow car in. It's all momentum, very momentum reliant, and when you can't carry that momentum because of a slower lead car, really makes life hard.
It does make life difficult, you're right. All right, a couple more vehicles coming at you now. It's going to be Scotty Roberts and Dale Campaign coming around. Coming down the straight now. Let's see if Scotty can keep it on the track this time. And Scotty actually shuts it down. Dale Campaign. Dale's just like, come on, are you going? Are you going? What's going on? So Dale's just going to finish off the run now there. But it looks like Scotty Roberts has shut it down. He might be calling that one a day after that. Looks like whatever is happening, he's not quite comfortable or confident that the car is going to do what he wants it to do.
Dale's shut it down as well. Not really finishing his run.
Maybe he feels that like his own tree was compromised and he should get another go on that.
Could potentially black flag and that doing it again.
That's right. He's like, well, maybe if I don't finish the lap, they'll have to black flag it.
Might as well save the tyres.
We got Will Yardley and Sam Mudge coming around as well, so it's good to see Will out here in the South Australian Series. Absolutely loved it yesterday. He was super stoked. Said it was an absolute party all day and all night. So he was stoked. He goes, everyone that comes to SA says it's a great time, so I had to come see it for myself. And then he goes, everyone was right. He goes, I loved it. So stoked to see Will over here and having a good time. Of course, Mudgie's been coming around all season, and Mudgie's been having a good time too, throwing down some sick battles. Realigning the rear of his car about 7 times yesterday.
Yeah, Mudgie has been performing really well in this series. Last round at Mallala, I believe he podiumed at Mallala.
Yeah, he was on the podium, yeah.
started. Jog my memory, Ben. My memory's absolutely had it.
This is not a day for remembering, Danny.
His first season this season.
Think so? Don't put me on the spot like that. I tried doing maths this morning and that didn't go well.
We don't know if that was accurate yet.
I didn't even try with the L1 stuff. I'm like, nah, there's some championship implication, something. Find out at the Christmas party. Get your tickets at Eventbrite. I'll be there. All right, so that was Black Flag. So now Dale Campaign will be doing a lead and a chase without Scotty Roberts. So he's going to have 2 solo runs now. So all eyes on him. So the judges are going to be really scrutinising this quite closely because there's only one car to be looking at. So they can either help Dale or it can hinder him. If he really nails it, he'll get a good score. If he stuffs it up at all, the judges will see it.
And Dale giving the roof a tap there, saying, "Drone, get on my door."
Yeah, someone's got to chase me.
Good proximity by the drone then.
I want to see the drone in the window. Right in there.
Be interesting to see what the judges make of that run by the drone.
Good proximity. I don't know about the emulation though. Was it in the pocket? So Dale's just going to roll back around to the start line and get sent off straight away for his second run. I guess this will be his lead now, I guess. But his chase was Black Flag, so didn't he just do his chase again? And now he's doing his lead? So if he does his chase now, does that mean he can use the chase lane and not go through the speed zone? I'll do what I want. Because if I was Dale, I would be doing that, getting some extra speed. Dale loves the extra speed. No, he's in the normal. He's in the normals of the one, so he's not going to take that advantage to get some more speed down the straight.
Oh, absolutely throwing it in.
Just floats it down the hill, very Dale-esque, places the car exactly where he needs to do it, fills that outside zone. Didn't have that extra speed, could have been even more special. But yeah, it's a very Dale run right now, isn't it, Danny? Very precise, very smooth. He's like
out, getting the crowd involved.
That great run there from Dale, of course, in that Smith Partners Real Estate 1 I heard Ryan's here today. So yeah, don't forget, sponsored by Smith Partners Real Estate.
Where can be bought.
But we got our next battle now. It's Yardley and Mudge. Will Yardley there in the lead, coming down the hill. Mudgey with the dive. Oh, a little bit deep there from Mudgey, or is it Will being a little bit shallow? I think it was maybe a little bit of both. But Will seems to be just struggling a little bit with this layout compared to yesterday. He was on fire yesterday. He's made it through the right-hander this time, so that's good to see. They proved that, but yeah, Will Yardley, maybe last night was a bit too much of a party for him. It just seems to be not quite on his game as compared to what we saw yesterday, though.
Yeah, this layout does have a habit of messing with even the most talented drivers. It's very unlike anything else in the country, so it's not like you can really apply a lot from other tracks in this layout. So that's why a lot of these guys that haven't done this layout before really do get caught out.
Yeah, it is a gnarly layout. Like, I've only driven it obviously it's an open track session doing I think it was Winterfest when I drove it, and it is a wild layout. Like, you carry so much speed, and then you've got to wash it all off, so it's crazy. I've ended up out in that dirt many a time. Here we go, Mudgey in the lead, Yardley in the chase, getting nice and close on that initiation, nice and wide from Mudgey, filling that outside zone. You can actually see the wisps of dirt from his car, like from the back of the car being out over the dirt with the tyres staying on the track. Yardley now seeing if he can close that gap. Much better job this time in the chase position. Looks a little bit more comfortable seems to have got his head around it a bit better. But Mudgee, good lead from Mudgee, textbook lead from Mudgee, exactly what you want to see. Great job there from the Discount Jake Jones machine.
It's the Jake Jones car after a few big benders. Great work there by Sam Mudge in the lead. Absolutely spot on.
Yeah, nailed it. Great job there from Mudgee. And yeah, it's good to see Will starting to get his head around the layout. Of course, never driven it before, being from interstate the first time in the bend. And obviously the practice this morning was wet. So these guys are doing a lot of learning on the fly as well around this layout. So we've got Aaron Dewar now. He's going to be leading, chased down by Donegan. Coming down the hill there, you can hear them both float the cars nice and wide. Dewar right on the edge of the track. Look at the angle from it, drops a tyre on the outside, too deep. As Donegan just takes avoiding action, ducks to the inside. He's going to drop a tyre himself coming through into the infield section, snaps the car. Nice snappy transition from Donegan there in the chase as he moves around the last corner. A little bit unfortunate there for Dewar in the lead, just dropping the tyres on the outside there coming off the track, but Donegan doing a great job to avoid that and keep the run going.
Yeah, that's it. Dewar just turning on the smoke machine every time he comes over the line today.
Yeah, Dewar's brought his personal fog machine over from Victoria with him. As you can see, this is going to be an interesting battle to watch now. We've got Matt Harvey and Scotty Miller coming around. That's definitely going to be a good one to watch. Of course, Matt Harvey in championship contention. And Scotty Miller, he's only doing these 2 rounds, so he's not in that at all, but all he can do is be a bit of a disruptor. He likes being a little bit of a dark horse. Like, hey boys, I'll do what I feel like. But here we go, Donegan now in the lead. Dewar in the chase, coming down the hill. A lot of speed there from Donegan in the lead. Gets out nice and wide. Has to modulate the car. You can see Dewar there just having to react to the pace difference there as Donegan just made a couple of little corrections to come into the infield section. Nice and wide for Donegan once again. Big dive from Dewar. You can see him just drop the clutch and smoke those rear tyres. Really modulating the car with the throttle and the clutch in the chase. Donegan though, nice solid lead run. And Dewar getting right up in the door across the line. I think he's got some herbs, Danny. Yeah, so Stewie's pulled the chair up. He's like, oh yeah, I want to watch this battle.
The Miller Harvey.
Yeah.
It's going to be an absolute beauty, Ben. I'm excited. I'm on the edge of my seat.
As he scoots forwards.
Here we go, Scott Miller, Matt Harvey, 2 of our elite contenders. Now, big initiation from Matt Harvey. Scott Miller doing a really good job to stay on the door. Oh, look at the dive from Miller.
Yeah, Miller all over the back of Matt Harvey there. Harvey with the smoke machine on once again. I don't know what he's done, but that thing is absolutely chuffing all weekend long. Got those. Oh, he's well and truly off the track there. Big tyre drop from Matt Harvey. Scotty Miller unfazed. He is just all over the back of that Kumo Tyres machine.
There's a very, very rare error from Matt Harvey. You don't often see him drop tyres like that. He's a very, very precise, very calculated driver.
That's right, but he's also been driving like an absolute animal all weekend. Some of the most aggressive wall flicks we saw yesterday. And that chase run on Dale Campaign in our first qualifying battle was absolutely insane. So Harvey's here, he goes, I want to be right at the top, I want to win qualifying, I want to be that #1 qualifier. And he really wants to take it out today because he wants to give himself that best possible opportunity to take out the state series. You can hear the gearbox whine as they come around. Scotty Miller now in the lead. Harvey in the chase, all over the back of Scotty Miller. Look at the dive from Harvey. He's absolutely pushing Miller through the course. Absolute aggression from Matt Harvey in the chase. Scotty Miller casual as ever in the lead. But look at Matt Harvey, so aggressive, so like right up on the door. Miller just cuts the line a little bit tight coming out of the hairpin. Matt Harvey though, he is all over Scotty Miller. Will not leave him alone at all.
Unbelievable by Matt Harvey.
Hooly dooley.
Hooly dooley, says Stewie Bryan.
Unbelievable.
Hooly dooley indeed, my friend. That entry on the rear bar of Scott Miller was absolutely crazy, Ben.
Yeah, you can't get gapped if you're never more than a centimetre away from the car, right? Like, absolutely insane.
Matt Harvey has to drive a Ford Ranger with the amount of tailgating he was just doing.
And it's orange for sure.
It's an orange wild track.
Orange wild track with the steadies, steady spotlights. Well, we've got a couple of little LS1 crates here, the 2K70s with the LSs under the bonnet. Got Cody Moxon there in the lead, getting chased down by Jamie Godfrey as Jamie just drops a tyre. Doesn't look as comfortable in that K70 as he does in his normal S13. But he's still making it work, but Cody Moxon definitely looking very comfortable in his K70 as he just finishes off that run nice and smooth, doing everything the judges want to see. As Godfrey now finishes off the lap himself. There's a real thumb slap going on. Which is not normally a sound you associate with the LSs. They're normally a little bit crisper. So maybe one of the issues that Godfrey might be having might be a little bit down on power, might have a misfire or something like that.
A little bit of an ignition issue.
Yeah. An engine incident.
It's a K70. So it's kind of his little backup practice car.
Yeah.
So might not necessarily be as dialed as his S13.
Yeah, a little bit more slapped together. But let's see what he can do in the lead this time. So he's got the light bar going. It looks like he's not wanting to pick another gear on the run-up as well. As you can see him actually like lifting halfway down the straight there, maybe catching Cody Moxon off a little bit, but Cody now getting back up on the door of that G-Force K70. Godfrey doing a good job now in the lead, really filling those outside zones. Nice transition from both drivers there as Godfrey goes really wide. Goes full rallycross spec through the hairpin, gets back on track. Moxon unfazed though, right there, across the line. Good work there from Moxon, having to react to a couple of little circumstances there, Danny.
Yeah, really, I love the little snappy transition there into the tight corner. This little K70 is very short wheelbase and can really get him transitioning quickly.
Yeah, you can really snap him hard. Whilst then being short and snappy, it's very easy to over-rotate those cars, but as you can see from Cody Moxon's car being 17 feet in the air in the front, it's got all the lock in the world. All right, here we go. Roger Hansen, Marcus McCarthy. So Roger missing out yesterday with a mechanical issue. Marcus McCarthy getting home second place yesterday in round 4. He's going to want to try and step that up one further and take the top step of the podium today. But if Roger's got anything to say about it, he will be there himself. Great job so far from both drivers. You can see Roger just really playing with the car, keeping that wheel speed down. Marcus McCarthy, though, all over the back of him. It's wild to see a car that's so low be so quick. Of course, Marcus McCarthy does a lot of wheel lining. He's the Cale Scott of Victoria, by the looks of it. Every man and his dog goes to see Marcus for their wheel lining.
When we say he's the Cale Scott of Victoria, we mean that in the least offensive way possible.
yeah, least offensive, I swear. So Marcus has spent a lot of time with the wheel aligner and he puts his money where his mouth is, doing these wild setups, showing that you can make your car fast even being that low. So it's great to see. Because as much as I like Roger and his car, I don't want to see every car in the field being a sky-high F15. Like, our pro rides there just finishing off the lap as well. So again, your time is running out if you want to go for a ride in a pro drift car. Here at round 5, the grand finale of the Scott's Tyres Drifting SA 2024 State Series. Big thank you again to everyone that's come out today. It's brave for the weekend who come and had a good night at the pub. That was good to see the Riverside absolutely packed last night.
Riverside was pumping.
We had smokers going out the back balcony for a while. It was absolutely packed, so it was great to see. Pokies took $50 off me.
Donated an extra 50 to the pub, did you, Ben?
Yeah, always like to donate to the local community. The way I look at it is I donate the money in so everybody Black can take it out. So the judges just critiquing the pro rides at the moment.
Even when they get a break from judging, they still want to judge.
That's right, can't help themselves. So that was our pro rides, but we're going to go around now once again. It's going to be Marcus McCarthy in the lead this time. Getting chased down by Roger. Absolutely aggression from Roger on the initiation all over the back of McCarthy, getting right up into the side of that S13. Marcus, though, doesn't get phased at all. Absolutely nails that lead line so far. But look at the aggression from Roger. Again, just getting right into the pocket, trimming the bar on the transition. Absolutely all over the back of Marcus McCarthy. Marcus again, what a good lead. Excellent lead run there from Marcus McCarthy.
Unbelievable driving from both of these guys, and Roger Jansen just flipping the switch and going aggression up to 10.
He went into kill mode, didn't he?
It's just qualifying, guys. There, Roger too.
There, Roger going, full attack mode on that chase run. We'd love to see it. Yeah, remember, these guys aren't even trying to knock each other out at the point. They're just getting qualifying points. So you wait till we get to our top 8, and these guys actually start trying to knock each other out as well. It's going to be an absolutely wild top 8 today. The numbers are down in terms of field size, but field strength is through the roof. We have separated the wheat from the chaff. We're just skimming the pure ethanol off the top of the homebrew right now. It's all 98% here. All right, so up next we've got Tim Rasmussen now in the lead, getting chased down by Cale Scott. So Cale back in his car after lending it to 8. Oh, as he overcommits on the entry. Tim Rasmussen now coming through the sweeper, but that's going to be an interesting one for the judges to have a look at if they can get it on the live stream replay. Cale Scott, very aggressive on that initiation. And the judge is going to have a look to see whether Cale overcommitted or if he got checked up there by Tim Rasmussen. Because if that was a check-up by Tim, they'll have to black flag that run. But if not, that was just Cale getting a little bit too ambitious there. So super aggressive on the initiation there. We've been watching all these L1 drivers really pushing the limits. And of course, as you just saw there with Cale Scott, sometimes when you're pushing the limits that much, sometimes you can step over the limit. And he did a great job to avoid contact. So just hearing from the judges there that they're assigning fault on that one to Tim Rasmussen. So they're going to black flag that run. They're going to run it again. So that means that they can give Cale a opportunity to do his chase run. So they'll probably just do this run, then flip it back again and rerun that first run after this. So the sun's starting to peek out from the clouds now, so there's a good opportunity just to remind you, slip, slop, slap. Because there is not a lot of shade here at the Penn Motorsport Park, so make sure you grab some sunscreen and make sure, especially the kiddies, have some sunscreen on, get the sun protection. There we go. It's going to be Cale Scott now in the lead, getting chased down by Tim Rasmussen as they come over the crest and down the hill, over the hill and far away. Cale Scott in the lead and Tim Rasmussen right behind him there. Again, super wide from Cale Scott. Has to really massage the car to get it going. Maybe catching Tim Rasmussen out there a little bit with Cale checking out there and having to really work the car to keep it on the track. As Cale now coming through the last couple of corners now, filling those outside zones. Tim Rasmussen closing the door, getting right up onto the back of that Scott's Tyres machine. So a little bit awkward there for Cale Scott coming into that tight, decreasing radius left-hander. Looks like he maybe washed out a little bit there and had to really work the car to keep from straightening, and that he did, but again, losing a lot of momentum and maybe catching Tim Rasmussen out there a bit. So we're going to get these guys back around, and then this, I believe this is going to be the last quali battle for our L1 competition, brought to us by Shockworks today, and then we're going to get straight into our Level 2 Top 16. So if you guys want to see where your favourite drivers are, you can head to driftingsa.com.au/live and check out the live up-to-date scores. See if your favourite drivers made it into the top 16 or if they're sitting on the sidelines. With Tim Rasmussen now, his lead is only going to be scored out of 3 points instead of 10. He's only out there to give Cale a good lead so Cale can have a good opportunity to throw down a chase. And that he is right now, getting right up to the side of Tim Rasmussen's S13. Light bar ablaze on that Scott's Tyres machine. Again, transitioning, trying to get up onto the door of that TNS car as they come around the line. Cale Scott all over the back of Tim Rasmussen there. That is going to do us for our Level 1 qualifying, brought to us by Shockworks. We go straight into our Level 2, brought to us by NG Elect, the top 16 qualifiers today. All right, so again, you can head over to driftingsa.com.au/live and keep up to date with the scores and see where your favourite driver stands. We are into our Level 2 Top 16 here. It's going to be Cam Lepretti in the lead, getting chased down by Lockie Pryor. So Lepretti in the R31, Lockie Pryor in that VYU, getting right up close and personal with the back of Cam there. They transition into the double right-hander. Nice and wide from Cam. Lockie Pryor getting a little bit too keen there. Went to get right up on the door of Lepretti and just overcommitted. Did a great job to avoid contact. And unfortunately there for Lockie, just a bit of a mistake. So he's going to want to tidy that up, so he can give himself the best opportunity to get himself into the top 8 today. So I'm just heading over now, of course, to the driftingsa.com.au live, so I can let you know how we're looking in terms of scores. So the judges now just having a quick look at that replay, just trying to figure out what caused that spin from Lockie Pryor. Just getting you up to date with the current quality scores for our L2 guys. So currently top of the pops is Pat Meehan over from Victoria. So Pat over currently on 108 points, 108.7. Being followed by Eli Duiker in second, Nick McKernan in third. So our top three in the championship, top three in our quality standings at the moment. Then being followed by Jade Jameson, our round 3 winner. Matt Mason, who comes second yesterday. Cam Lipretti as well, first weekend out in competition, currently in 6th. Then Trent Forrester and Troy Clark are currently in our top 8. Lockie Pryor now is going to be in the lead, being chased down by Cam Lipretti. Coming down the hill now, big initiation from both drivers. A bit of a bobble there from Cam in the chase. Lockie Pryor filling that outside zone and then some right out wide into the VY Ute. Filling that outside zone once again. Great job from Lockie in the lead. A great job there from Cam, really emulating the movements of that lead car. Awesome effort there from both drivers. As Cam just shuts it down right at the end. Just got caught up a little bit on the inside there. Very unfortunate there for Cam Lipretti. So, of course, yeah, it is starting to warm up here. The temperature's getting warm, and so is the on-track action. We've got a couple of hot-blooded individuals on the start line ready to go. Of course, it's going to be Cody Obst and Troy Clark. They're going to come around now for the second of these battles in our L2 Top 16, brought to us by NG Elect this weekend. Troy Clark in the lead, Cody Obst giving chase. Through the pace zone they go. A couple of big power machines now for our L2 competitors. Big initiation from both drivers. You can see Cody just cut to the inside a little bit to maintain that proximity to Troy Clark's 180SX as they transition now into the double right-hander. Good job from our lead driver. Cody Obst just taking a measured approach, wants to try and get up on that door. Super wide there from Troy Clark, exactly what we want to see as he comes into the final corner now. Trims a little bit of line, and Cody Obst just doing the great job there to finish off with an exclamation point.
Yeah, really nice work there by Troy in the lead, pushing the car out wide. And Cody not hanging back, doing a fantastic job in the chase. Both of these guys looking to qualify quite well at this rate, Ben.
They sure are, Danny. They're currently 8th and 9th in quali as well, so they're both trying to battle to get in. So they've got a lot on the line there, so Troy being on the bubble and Cody being just on the outside looking in. They both want to get good scores and try and catapult themselves up into the top 8. Of course, our top 16 is still using the quali score format.
Yeah, that's it. In theory, the better you qualify, the easier your run's going to be. You don't want to sort of slog through qualifying in your first elimination battles against the Nick McKernan. Makes your life unnecessarily difficult, Ben.
Yeah, very much so. That's the story of my life.
I've got to stop.
Me trying to take my shirt off is unnecessarily
I've got to stop
difficult.
handing you the attention when you're trying to take your shirt off.
That's right, take my shirt off. All right, so Cody Obst now in the lead, getting chased down by Troy Clark. Both of these guys do want to throw down a big scoring run, try and get themselves well and truly into that top 8. Cody doing a great job in the lead so far, filling those outside zones. Troy being nice and aggressive in the chase too, getting up into the pocket behind that AU Falcon. Again, nice smooth lines through that hairpin into the sweeper. A bit of an awkward transition from Troy Clark, but he makes it work. Gets right up on the inside across the line.
Great work again by both these guys, really carrying that quality from their last battle straight in.
Yeah, both of them pushing super hard, which is great to see. Now you got a couple cars over there on the line getting ready to go. It looks like it's going to be Nick McKernan and Adrian Rosa.
Good to see Troy get that sunroof on too, in the correct position.
Yeah, the owning position. Let's be honest.
I did have someone I did have someone in a Falcon at a servo once ask me if my sunroof was real.
All right, here we go. We've got Nick McKernan in the lead, Adrian Rosa giving chase. Championship points leader versus the Style Master as they come down into the top decreasing radius corner. Nick McKernan kind of gapping Adrian a little bit now as they come into the double apex right hand. A little bit shallow there from Nick McKernan in the lead. Adrian Rosa there just trims the line to get back up onto the door of McKernan as they come around into the final quarter now. Again, McKernan just starting to walk away from Rosa just by a touch.
Yeah, both those guys super stoked with that effort. They have every right to be. They're sitting number one in the championship despite probably not the performance he was hoping for yesterday. So he's out here today looking to ice the season. Hopefully finish number one.
Yeah, so as we were saying before, if he finishes 5th or better, he's locked up the championship. But if he finishes 6th or below and Eli wins the day today, they will go into a tiebreaker. So it'll be interesting to see how that tiebreaker works.
I'm sure Stewie's got some sort of convoluted solution.
It may end up turning into something to do at the Christmas party to figure out who wins the tiebreaker.
Rock, paper, scissors.
Alright, so we've got Adrian now in the lead. Nick McKernan is going to be in the chase position as they come down the hill. Nice, smooth initiation there from Adrian. Nick McKernan doing a great job to emulate that right on the quarter panel of that S13. Very aggressive from our L2 chase driver there, Nick McKernan. Adrian did a good job getting to those outside zones. Nice angle as well from the S13 in the lead. Really filling that outside zone right to the edge of the track. Exactly what we like to see. They come into the last corner now. Smooth and stylish, hand on the door. Sweet run from our lead driver and a great job there from Nick in the chase.
Yeah, it's good to see Nick working through the earlier issues he had with the car and looking just as comfortable as always. You see here in our replay coming through that tight section. And Nick really diving onto the door of Adrian Rosa. Work from both of those guys. We look over, we've got a couple more cars we haven't seen in a bit. It's Lucy Ellis and Pat Meehan. Pat, of course, also sitting on the championship podium. It's been super consistent all year long. So it's going to be Pat in the lead, chased by Lucy in that very stylish S13. Pat throwing it in, doing an excellent job of pushing it out wide through the first section of the track. Lucy falling back, bit of an over-rotation there. Unfortunately, as Pat comes through, still really good lead by Pat. We've been seeing him nail his lead runs all morning. Lucy trying her hardest to close that gap back up and maximise the amount of points in this qualifying battle. As we come over the line, Pat stepping on the loud pedal.
Yeah, it's good to see Lucy keep her foot in it too after making that mistake. Getting right back on the horse and finishing off the run. She actually managed to close the gap a little bit towards the end as well. So great job there from Lucy. But yeah, again, Pat showing why he's in the contention to take the championship at the moment. Doing a great job, super consistent, super smooth, and super aggressive when he needs to be. So great job there from Pat and Lucy. We're going to flip them around. We're going to see him go again. This time Lucy will be in the lead, with Pat giving chase.
That's it. It's good walking out the door this morning, but I thought conditions were going to be a bit on the average side today.
It was looking quite average, you're right, but it's definitely starting to clear up. Got some blue in the sky and we've got some cars on the track. So it's going to be Lucy Ellis now leading in the SOD, being chased down by Pat Meehan in that tough lift AU Falcon. Pat just cutting a bit of line there as Lucy's maybe not as wide as you would like her to be. But she's doing a great job now coming into the infield, getting nice and wide, right on the edge of the track. Pat Meehan now just staying measured, leaving a little bit of distance between himself and Lucy. But we watch him try and close up now as Lucy just drops the tyre on the outside, gets a little bit crossed up, but she sorts it out, and Pat Meehan now jumps right up onto the door of Lucy Ellis as they come across the line.
Yeah, Pat pressing really hard up against that Sylvia in the last part, just over the line. It's a complete opposite to his measured approach in the first half of the layout. He decided, nah, I don't want to hang back anymore. I'm getting back up there.
Yeah, just use that last corner as an exclamation point. He goes, well, we're going to finish after this, so I better make sure I'm right on the door at the end.
What do we say about finishing strong yesterday, Ben?
Love finishing strong. All right, so we've got Jaden Jameson now. He's going to be leading Ricky Lee Lipczynski with the backfire of all backfires there. A little bit awkward there from Ricky and Jaden. It's like Ricky's car's maybe a little bit more gripped up than she needs it to be, chasing the slightly slower car there of Jaden. But he's doing a good job now, just filling those outside zones. Nice, smooth lead run. Ricky just getting caught up again a little bit on the inside there. Has to transition over the ripple strip. Dives up onto the door. Judges are impressed as they come around and finish the lap. Great job from Ricky. She's really starting to come out of her shell now. It's great to see.
Yeah, it's excellent also to see Ricky Lee making it through the weekend so far with, from what I can gather, no mechanical issues. Always seems to be battling something, a little niggling issue with that car when she goes out, whether it be a misfire or a gearbox popping out of third. But that car's holding together and still going to go well this weekend.
Yeah, definitely great to see Ricky having a trouble-free weekend, and she's getting to then now show her full potential as well, having to battle those car dramas.
Sure, Troy's pretty thrilled. He don't have to get his hands dirty this weekend. Just a bit.
So what, no third gear?
Do you have to run the Oki strap anymore?
Does that mean that there is no third gear, Troy? It's only second and fourth? There we go. So Ricky's actually got no third gear and she's driving like that. It's great to see. Massive effort there from Ricky Lee Lipczynski then. And then you got Jaden Jameson with all 6 of his gears and probably both his drive cars still intact, which is good to see. So it's Ricky now in the lead, doing a great job. Even better of a job now that we just found out that she's actually missing a gear as well. So. But great job there from Ricky in the lead, a great job from Jade. Of course, in probably a bit of a slower car, you can see him having to really compromise to make sure he stays up as close as he can to the back of Ricky Lee Lipczynski. And she's stoked. And she should be stoked. She did 2 really good runs there, Danny.
Yeah, absolutely. Making the best of a bad situation with no third, as we've said, but still getting the job done. Excellent work. Speaking of excellent, Ben, these Euros.
They're pretty good. Yes, if you want a Euros, go down to the Euros trailer. Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Hey, that's pretty good.
This is excellent. Give me 14 of them right now.
Nice.
Got roll 10,000 taste buds.
Right, Eli Dykers, yesterday's #1, coming around now, and he's going to be chased by Kai Nelson, yesterday's best on ground in the drinking department. Eli throwing that big 31 in.
Yeah, Kai ain't Beers DC for nothing.
It's not a self-appointed title, he's earned that.
Yes.
Bit of foot brake by Kai Nelson in the chase there, trying to measure his distance with Eli as they come through the tight section. Eli still doing well despite clutch issues, pushing that 31 out wide. Great work by Kai. Almost level with Eli there through the last section of the track, and a big straight too. it's all come apart.
You're doing so well, Kai. What happened? Looks like Kai. I don't know if he's broken something or he's just deciding to transit really slowly. Trying to play some mind games.
Flipping it around now. It's going to be Kai Nelson being chased down by Eli Dykers. Let's see if Kai can keep the thing under drift this time as they come into the first part of this layout. Kai throwing it in, a little bit lazy on entry, and Eli on the foot brake as well, staying behind that S15.
Yeah, nice and wide there from Kai Nelson as well, trying to fill that outside zone. Has to really massage the car into that second right-hander though. Eli doing a great job though, reading where Kai's going, mimicking it to perfection, showing why he won yesterday and why he's in a good shout for winning today. But Kai Nelson again, you can just hear that SR warble.
Yeah, it sounded like maybe a bit of a misfire, but Kai just completely flipped that around. Bit wobbly through the first half and then nailed the second half.
Now all he's going to do is just put those two together, preferably the two good halves, not the two bad halves.
If only it were that easy.
About as easy as me eating a Euros without making a mess of myself, but here we are.
I don't think anyone can.
But if you're going to make a mess of yourself, make a mess of yourself with the Euros from the Euros fan. Yeah, it's really good. He can be more. Alright, we've got Matt Mason, Liam Kirk now coming down through the second speed gate there for our L2 drivers. Couple of the more higher horsepower cars from our level 2 field, and they're showing that with the initiations into the bowl very quickly. They transition now into our infield section. And Mason right out there to the track, almost stalling the car up, maybe catching Liam Kirk out a little bit. But Liam now trying to get back into that pocket, trims the line, coming into the last corner, trying to get that proximity back. Can't quite get back on the door of Matt Mason as they come back across the line.
I can sort of keep it together at the start, Ben, but it's the end of the Euros where it really starts to go wrong. There's no tidy way to do it. So Trent Forrester and Sam Fowler going through for a bit of a sight lap there. We've got Liam Kirk and Matt Mason coming through now. Liam Kirk, of course, in that very familiar teal R33 Skyline. One of our consistently top 5 contenders here in the Level 2 competition. Really nice proximity there by Matt Mason in the chase. Good lead too by Liam. Keeping it outside, keeping it nice and wide, giving that BMW every chance to really try and suck up. As these guys come through the final corner now, excellent work by both these drivers. Matt Mason, fantastic in the chase.
They call that the suck.
Pardon my expression. Oh, food coma time, Ben. I need a nap.
I got garlic sauce in my beard and I'm a happy man.
You guys want to judge and commentate at the same time? I need an hour.
All right, Trent Forrester now. He's going to be in the lead, getting chased down by Sam Fowler. See how they go coming down the hill. Of course, Trent, a little bit less power than all the other guys. You can see him entering a little bit later, but he's entering as early as he possibly can to make sure he makes it through the corner without a mistake. He goes a little bit deep there. Sam Fowler just dropping back. They get dropped by Trent Forrester there. But Trent doing a good job through the second half of this run, really filling those outside zones. He's not running away. He's doing what he needs to do. Sam Fowler, though, just can't reel back in that gap. And it's not going to be the best of scores there for Sam Fowler.
That's a tough little layout. I mean, I wouldn't know. I've never driven it. But it looks pretty tough.
Like I said, I've driven it a couple of times. I reckon I spent more laps in the dirt than on the track. Which is me driving most times, though, let's be honest. Sometimes you're on the road looking at the scenery, and then sometimes you're on the scenery looking at the road.
Sometimes you drive the car, Ben. Sometimes the car drives you.
The car always drives me. I have no idea what I'm doing. I just try and guide it. Go to a line at Chakras. Because I don't know how to align the wheels.
My alignment just pulls me into the pub.
Oh, yours does that too. Maybe we should go see Marcus McCarthy and get him to sort out wheel alignment.
I wasn't complaining.
My wheel alignment's costing me a lot of money though.
Must be those potholes. Every time you hit them, boom, straight to the right for the
pothole. Alright, so it looks like we got some level 1 cars coming out, so that's going to be our level 1 top 16 getting ready to go.
Yeah, but they're going like, this is like the slowest.
That's right, almost at the business end here, so we've got one more group of qualifying battles. And then we're going to start
doing some knockouts.
We're going to start knocking people out.
And also removing them from the competition.
And also there's going to be some elimination drift battles. Don't look at me like that, Joe. You're first, pal.
You want to see a scorecard? I'll show you a scorecard. 10-9, 10-9, 10-8.
Couple of knockdowns in there.
All right, here we go. Sam Fowler. He's going to be leading with Trent Forrester in the chase. Look how Trent kind of hangs back so he can carry that momentum so he can be a little bit quicker down the hill. And then Sam Fowler actually enters a little bit earlier as well. You can see him having to really massage the car in the chase. Almost come undone there, but he's made it work. Sam Fowler right out the edge of the track, though. Exactly what we want to see. Coming now into the double apex right here. A nice angle there from Sam Fowler. No major corrections as well. Very smooth in the lead position. Doing a great job right now. But Trent Forrester getting right up there on the back of that S13, the big AU Falcon.
Look at that, Trent Forrester getting right up, engulfing that little S13. I was saying yesterday, like, you don't realise either how big AUs are or how small Sylvias are until you see them side by side.
But then you go, AUs aren't really that small, because then you go park an AU next to like a new Corolla and it's the same size.
Yeah.
So I do believe that's going to be it for our L2 Top 16. So, of course, you can head to driftingsa.com.au/live and see who's going to make it through to the top 8. But we do have
one more round of the scored battles rather than elimination. That is, of course, our level 1 top 16. So we can head over to the website and I can tell you who's where and what's going on. But on the track right now, we've got Adam Wood, Marcus McCarthy. So Marcus is leading, so he is the higher qualifier of the two. Love hearing a clutch kick on the initiation over the crest there. Marcus really throwing it as deep as he can. Woody right on the edge of the track, almost goes too far on the outside, then ends up too far on the inside because of it. We're doing a good job now trying to reel back on to the back of Marcus McCarthy. As Marcus again filling the outside zone, doing a great job in the lead, exactly what we want to see. And Adam Wood in that 370Z doing all he can to get through the course there, Daddy.
Yeah, Woody's, it looks like he's doing a little bit better with the high grip, low power situation, which is funny because the layout we ran yesterday, we were struggling with a little bit, is a lot more open than the layout we're running today. This is a lot more tighter, a bit more technical, but Woody's making it happen.
All right, so we've just got a call out as well. If you own a grey Mitsubishi, it looks like an Outlander that's parked in front of a pile of dirt in the pits, can you please move it? Because we need to get to that dirt. That dirt is what we use to fill the track back in.
That's outlandish.
So it's an ASX, thank you. If you could give me a retro number, Landon, that would help as well. But yeah, if you have a grey Mitsubishi ASX and you're parked in front of a pile of dirt, can you move your car, please? But here we go, Adam Wood now in the lead. Being chased down by Marcus McCarthy. Big entry from both of our drivers right on the edge of the track for Woody and McCarthy. Oh, they're off!
Was Woody, there a little kiss there, Ben?
Woody, yeah, Woody goes a little bit deep. McCarthy has to pull the car up to avoid contact, and I think he did a good job. I don't think there was a little boop. Little boop.
Little boop.
Little boop.
No harm done.
But they're
finishing the run.
Yeah, thank you. I got some hot chips. Is this because we plugged the Eurosphere? They gave us some hot chips? Hell yeah.
We can be bought. We said this. We'll accept bribes. We have no morals.
Help yourself, Renee. There you go. So we finished that run off. But are we going to black flag that and do that again, or are they going to? Yeah. So we are going to do that. So we are going to run that one again because obviously Woody parking the car in the middle of the lap is not conducive. No, we're not now. Yeah. So they're both blocking. Okay. So we are scoring that one. That's cool. We're not doing a black flag on that one.
Ethan, I don't like your tone.
I don't like your attitude, Ethan.
That's good.
Bring back Jacob. He didn't yell at us.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm at school. Like,
bring back Aaron Cole. He brought us Red Bulls. That's not Aaron Cole on the track. That's Adam Wood. What kind of race control are you? You don't even know who's driving.
You don't know who you're controlling.
Yeah. Oh, so
you're out of line, race control.
All right, so Matt Harvey all by himself. What's going on there? We are, so Scotty Roberts would have been battling him, but Scotty Roberts has pulled out, so. Unsurprisingly, Matt Harvey right now, our #1 qualifier, and I think he's going to go and try and extend that lead. Absolutely blazing, look at him go. Big angle, big smoke, almost backwards as he slows the car down into that second right-hander. Matt Harvey is on fire this weekend. Absolutely awesome to see, isn't that right, Daddy?
When Matt Harvey's dialed in like that, it's a dangerous thing because not too many people can better Matt Harvey on a good day.
No, that's exactly right. That's why he's won so many things. But
it turns out he's pretty good at roll drifting.
Yeah, I know, right? Who would have thought? But of course, we do have a couple of cards in our back pocket. We do have a multiple national champion driver. We also have a...
You're talking about two-time DCA national champion now, mate.
It could be. We have a former state series winner themselves, and Scotty Miller. So there are a couple of spanners that can be thrown into the works of Matt Harvey, but he's not caring about that right now. Look at the speed he carries down into there. Look at the speed, the angle, the smoke. Matt Harvey absolutely on fire. You can't even explain like how good this is, Danny.
And it's like how early Matt Harvey strode into that first corner. It's that little tyre strap is where he started that initiation.
Yeah.
Unbelievable work here by Matt Harvey, putting on an absolute show.
But the other thing as well, like, so a lot of the drivers we've been watching on the initiation, they're kicking it and then floating over the crest, transitioning, and you're floating into the bowl. Matt Harvey is on throttle
He's
from the pace zone until, like, he's at the apex of the corner. He's using angle and angle only to slow the car down while being buried on the throttle. It's absolutely amazing to watch the level of commitment of Matt Harvey through that first sector. All right, so up next we got Sam Mudge and Cale Scott, I believe. So Mudgey in the lead, Cale Scott giving chase. Cale out here fighting for a chance to take the top step at the podium at the championship. He's going to have to do all the work today, though. Currently sitting in third in points. But he is all over the back of Sam Mudge right now. Again, these are still the qualification points battles. So both these drivers trying to get maximum points, get themselves into the top 8. Cale Scott all over the back of Sam Mudge, Danny.
So that is Cale driving that now?
That's Cale.
It's Cale. Okay.
That's Cale, yeah. Aiden will be driving against Roger Ianson.
Should have known that textbook aggressive chase style with Cale Scott.
That's right. So Cale's actually currently in 10th in the quali standing, so he has to pull out a couple of big runs to get himself into that top 8, whereas Sam Mudgey currently in 7th. Our top 3 qualifiers right now: Matt Harvey, Dale Campaign, and Marcus McCarthy. Scott Miller in 4th. So McCarthy again, big day yesterday for Marcus, getting himself into the finals. I think he wants to go one step further. But right now, we've got Cale Scott, Sam Mudge down the front straight. Big initiation from both drivers there, floating out nice and wide.
Mudgey there in the chase, just sacrificing a bit of angle to try and push a little bit closer up on the door of Cale Scott. A fair bit of handbrake trim there from Cale through that corner. Mudgey doing a good job though to wash off the speed with him.
Yeah, really good reactive chase driver here, Sam Mudge. Cale Scott, maybe not on the finest form we're used to seeing from Cale Scott today, but he's still making it work.
Yeah, one of the hard things about driving behind another car like that is that you sort of have a lot of focus on the front wheels of the car in front of you to see if they're going to over-rotate, but then it takes your attention away from the back wheels. So it can kind of be hard to see when that lead car is actually using the handbrake to trim off some speed.
Yeah, exactly.
You've got to have eyes everywhere.
Got to have the Steve Buscemi eyes.
Stand on Wednesday and see both Sundays?
All right, so hold on. What happened to our screen, Danny?
We've lost the stream.
We've lost the stream screen.
We can't operate without that.
How are we supposed to know what's going on?
How are we supposed to watch the event without the stream in front of us?
Yeah. I'm just having a stare off with the drone at the moment too. Hey, mate. What's going on?
I'd love to see what we look like, but we don't have a stream.
Yeah, I know, right? It would be great to see what I look like.
I want to learn how to fly a drone, man.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I just realised I was going to change my pants up here, not knowing that they film us. I'm not going to do that now.
Do that in private, Renee. Don't flash the stream.
Have some decorum, Renee.
Have a modicum of self-respect, Renee.
There's a door down there. There's a door.
Renee, is it your first time here?
All right, so we're just
Lost for words, Ben.
we're doing some things. The judges are just popping in some scores. We're making sure the spreadsheets aren't broken. All that fun stuff. Ah, that's why we don't have a screen. Or is it just turned off? Is it turned itself off? Ah, right, gotcha.
Okay.
All right, so here we go. We got Scotty Miller now in the lead, getting chased down by Jamie Godfrey in the KE70. Big entry from both drivers there. Miller out wide on the track, dives to the inside though, comes up a little bit short and has to really massage the car through that first corner. Godfrey doing a great job to read that though, unfazed all over the back of Miller. Big angle once again from the S14 in the lead, transitioning through the hairpin, a little bit tight for Miller. Starts to walk away from Godfrey a little bit as Godfrey cuts the line to get back up on the door as they come around the final corner. A little bit of a messier run than we used to see from Scotty Miller there in the lead. But Godfrey doing a good job in the chase there to follow that along.
Yeah, good work by Godfrey. Really good proximity through the last section of the track there. You look at that instant replay.
Hey,
driving up on the door of that Tarzia Tyre Centre S14 to Scott Miller.
Yeah, it was very choppy through the fast station there from Miller. You can see, like, pulled up from the handbrake, went, oh, I'm not far enough in. Drove forwards, had to get on the handbrake again, like, pull the car back up. So, a little bit awkward there.
A lot of little corrections, and then it's not the sort of thing that the judges want to see.
Not at all, no, especially in the lead. They kind of will, like, allow that a bit more in the chase because you're trying to measure yourself to the car in front. So they will expect, a little bit more choppy and changiness as you adapt. But when you're out in front and you're setting the pace, you should be as smooth and consistent as possible. So we're going to flip them around now. We're going to have Godfrey in the lead, Scotty Miller in the chase. Through the speed gate, down the straight. Miller right on the back bumper of Jamie Godfrey. Big angle there from Godfrey, a little bit of a bobble in the lead, but he gets it going. Miller just hanging back a car length or so. Now watch him start to push up to the side of that G-Force K70. That big dive from Miller right up on the quarter panel as he transitions, swipes the bumper on the transition, gets up on the door. Super aggressive chase run here from Miller. This is what we love to see from Scotty Miller all over Jamie Godfrey.
Unbelievable driving there. And that's more like the Miller we know.
Yeah, that's Miller time. Before the first run, that was Miller Light. This is Miller Natural.
This is Miller Chew. Thank you. So you've taken those free chips, Ben, and you've put them completely out of reach. That's nice of you.
Oh, no. Joe was having some. Blame Joe. Joe had them all then.
Be nice, Joe.
Danny's already upset with you, Joe.
I don't know why, but I am.
Oh, now I'm sad also. I'm out of Red Bull. All right, Joel Donegan now. Aaron Dewar in the lead. Donegan down the hill. Dewar right up on the side of him. You can see just that little bit of modulation again. Both the cars kind of like surging through that first sector as they transition now into this double apex right-hander. Nice and wide through the kink for Donegan. Dewar just trying to stay in that measured proximity. Joel Donegan. You guys could not do that in front of us. I'm trying to talk. Anyway, that was a good run. Couldn't hear anything. We had Will Yardley and Dale Campaign just being nuisances in front of us.
You got the two loudest V8 powered cars here going past. It definitely creates some communication issues.
What now? So we saw Donegan and Dewar. They did one of their quali battles together, and now they're in the top 16. So they've got plenty of driving experience together today. So just looking on the live stream replay, well, we're not anymore because we're back on the start line. Never mind. have now Dewar in the lead. Donegan in the chase. Down the front straight they go. Big aggressive initiation from both drivers there. Dewar right on the edge of the track. Good to see. Donegan just falling away a little bit. Dewar went down the wrong layout. He's put the wrong address in Google Maps and he's ended up on the wrong track.
Did his controller disconnect?
Do-do-do-do. Can't do the Xbox noise where it disconnects the controller. But Donegan there goes through. Yeah, Dewar just maybe just got himself a little bit lost there.
His GPS was like, do a U-turn.
Yeah, do a U-turn where possible. Dewar hit us with the, yeah, actually I know where I'm going. I don't know the GPS up, then ends up in the wrong suburb.
He doesn't need a GPS. He's got his street directory.
He's got the Gregory's out.
His directory that hasn't been updated since 2008.
I say if he pulled the Gregory's out, it might still be Stewie's original design.
And it doesn't have the Northern Expressway.
You are driving in a paddock. Well, technically it is. Just not the right part of the track.
It is the track. It's just not it.
It's still the track.
It's just not the track.
All right, here we go. Dale Campaign and that Smith Partners Real Estate 1V coming around. Through the pace zone, being chased down by Will Yardley. Down the hill. Big initiation from both drivers there. You can see now just trying to work the car to the outside of that zone. Bit of handbrake manipulation from both cars there. Yardley just getting walked a little bit. Has to trim the line and get back up onto the side of that 1V of Dale Campaign as they come into the hairpin now. Big dive from Yardley, gets right up on the corner as they transition into the final sweeper. Dale on a nice smooth lead line. Yardley, lots of angle, lots of smoke, and right on the door of Dale Campaign.
Yeah, Dale's scouts, his spotters on the wall, are no doubt going to be saying, like, if you want to maximise those quali scores, Matt Harvey's throwing some pretty crazy initiations. Might have to step that aggression up a little bit.
We stepped up the aggression to the pace zone because he hit the code on the pace zone going through. But still, I reckon he was off throttle more than we saw from Matt Harvey coming over that hill. Matt Harvey, he's afraid of no initiation. So you see Cody Boxer there just warming his tyres up, and Tim Rasmussen. So again, we're just pushing through these top 16 battles, and then we're going to get into some elimination battles pretty soon. Pretty excited about that day. We'll have our top 8 for level 2 coming up, and then we'll be moving into our level 1. Are we still doing? Are we doing our best of the rest today? Is that the plan? We should be on time.
Time permitting.
Time permitting. There we go. You will Yardley now. Yardley in the lead. Dale Campaign super aggressive on that initiation right behind him. Watches out a little bit though. Has to readjust the car to keep it on the track. Yardley though nice and smooth through that outside zone, transitioning into that double apex right-hander. Just cuts the line a little bit. Dale Campaign all over it. Big tyre drop from one or both of those cars, but Yardley keeps in a Dale Campaign still. Dumps the time. Little tyre drop again in the chase, but right up on the door, Yardley as they come around the final corner. A little bit awkward there. Looks like Yardley kind of cut in on that second right-hand apex and then overshot the corner because of that. And Dale just doing everything he could to follow him there. So just looking on the live stream replay at the moment as they come into the long left-hander and then transition to the right. You can see there, looks like Will just carrying a little bit too much speed on the outside. Big dirt drop there. Dale Campaign just keeping it measured, keeping it cool.
Did a really good job.
Typical Dale Campaign.
Precision. Watching back on the live stream really gives you an idea of how long that left-hander actually is. Like,
it's the left-hander that never ends.
Especially if you're Aaron Dewar. And
He's like, I like this radius. I'm gonna keep this radius. That's a nice radius. All right, here we go. Cody Moxon in the lead, Tim Rasmussen in the chase position there. Cody's car missing more and more panels every time we see it. Tim Rasmussen car never looks different, it's always the same.
Well, they gave it a wash this one.
Can't tell, it's Matt Block. But a good lead run there from Cody Moxon. Nice and smooth, no major corrections. Tim Rasmussen still there, maybe just not quite as close as we've seen as some of our other level 1 drivers here today. Is for me.
Yeah. Okay, coming out now, Ben, and I will say you, well, you know that that's Aiden, right? It's Aiden. So Aiden Scott, once again in Kale's Nissan Silvia, and he's
Scott's Drift Car Rentals,
and he's going to be driving with Roger Big Wing Hansen.
Big stand-up Wing Hansen.
The moving no-fly zone.
Got the clothesline going. I've got Rasmussen in the lead now with Cody Moxon giving chase coming down the hill. Oh, a little bit wide there from Rasmussen, drops the tyre, keeps the momentum going though. Cody Moxon though, unfazed, up on the door of Tim Rasmussen. And Tim's got a quick car, but he's getting bullied right now by Cody Moxon all over him, coming into the right-hand hairpin. Now switches to the left-hand hairpin. Again, that momentum from Tim Rasmussen is lovely to see. But Cody Moxon really using that to his advantage, just mimicking and knowing exactly where Rasmussen's going to go, and he puts his car right there.
Yeah, both these guys stoked with that. Cody Moxon coming into the weekend in 4th in our championship. Just the silent sort of, he's always been there.
Yeah, he's always there or thereabouts. It's one of those drivers that, like, he's a really good driver surrounded by a field of other really good drivers, and it's one of those things, you can be really good and really consistent, but it's so hard to get yourself into those final 4 positions because, like, the level of driving here at SA and the drivers that come to SA to drive is just so insane. So it's great to see him up in 4th place, but again, like we're talking about Dale Campaign. Dale is currently leading the championship, hasn't won a round this year. He's only had 2nds and 4ths. But like, it's just that consistency has got him there. Whereas our other round winners, Matt Harvey and Joel Donegan, haven't done well in all the other rounds. But Roger Anderson carrying the speed. Cal Scott having to almost straight line that initiation to get back up on the door. Sorry, Aiden Scott having to get right up on the side of Roger Anderson now as they come into the infield section now. Cut left, cut right, right again. Roger doing a great job in the lead. Again, that car is so gripped up. You can just see him playing with the wheel speed, trying to count the car as fast as he can without trying to run away. Whereas Aiden Scott is just foot to the floor, got that little RB20 singing.
Just getting my revenge for the video that was posted on my wall yesterday.
There we go. So that was the first half of that battle between Roger and Aiden Scott there. Good job from both drivers. They're going to move into the second half of that battle. And then I can see Eli Toika's out right now. So it looks like we've got some elimination battles coming up for our level 2 top 8, Danny.
Yeah, so this is it now, Ben. This is the show up or ship out part of the day. Roger Anderson right on the back bumper of that S13, driven of course by Aiden Scott. Roger dialed up the aggression to 11 today, absolutely stepping up.
Yeah, super aggressive all over the back of Aiden Scott there. Aiden doing a great job on the lead so far as well, getting those outside zones filled. Look at the Roger timing that dive for perfection to get right up on the door of Aiden Scott as they come through. Last corner actually gives him a little rub. So they go through the final sweeper and across the line.
Perfection.
That spoiler is something else.
It really is something.
It's a sight. Who's gonna make the meme with the who's gonna make the spoiler even bigger in every photo?
Like the big M8 GTE.
Careful, Danny.
All right, so we're going to have some level 2 battles coming up. Eli Dwekers. This is, of course, an elimination battle now as we move into our level 2 top 8 brought to us by NG Elect. Eli Dwekers in the lead. He's going to be chased down by Jaden Jameson. So round 4 winner versus round 3 winner. Coming down the hill now. Eli with a nice smooth initiation, keeps it nice and wide. Jaden Jameson not quite there. Want to see him try and get that gap a little bit closer to the side of that R31 Skyline. Here we go, he starts to dive up now. Again, Eli very smooth in the lead, gets those outside zones. Nice solid transition into the hairpin as well. Jaden Jameson trying to close that gap. A little bit of a lazy transition there from both drivers as they come around the last corner. Eli putting in work.
Yeah, Eli looking to get the sweep this weekend.
He wants to really knock that out, of course. If Eli wins and Nick McKernan doesn't make the top 4, or actually the top 5, we could have some championship implications going on, Danny. But, of course, that is at my maths level, so we don't know that, of course. Could be wrong. But speaking of Nick McKernan, you can see Nick McKernan and Troy Clark out on the track as well, so they'll be the second battle of these top 8. So we're about to get the second half of this run underway, so it's going to be Jaden Jameson now in the lead in that VZ Commodore. Really racing to that pace zone. Eli Dwekers now in the chase. See what he can do in the Dirty 30 R31. So they come into the first corner around that decreasing radius, a left-hander transition to the right. Eli really trying to get the nose in. There's a big dirt drop there from Jaden Jameson in the lead. That could be enough to switch the fate of this battle. We come into the last 2 corners now. Good last 2 corners for Jaden, but look at Eli all over the back. Well, Jaden Jameson across the line. He's stoked with that, and he should be. Eli putting in the work today.
So Landon Kennedy. Who's taken out L1 today?
Kale?
Why?
Just put it into the wall and cuts on purpose into the bowl. Just pitching him, winning his final battle, and then running the bowl and just caving his rear end into it, and it'll be so enjoyable to watch.
All right, we're going to go coming. Nick McKernan. And he's being chased down by Troy Clark. So Nick McKernan now chucks it in nice and wide. Troy Clark trying to get that Team No Brakes car back into the top 4 once again. But Nick McKernan is a mighty opponent to need to go through in this level 2 series. But he's doing a great job at the moment, filling that outside zone once again. Troy Clark going for the dive, just missed times just slightly, has to cut the line to stay with the side of that R33 Skyline. Nick McKernan doing a great job in the lead, as we come to expect. Troy Clark foot down across the line.
Yeah, you can see Troy Clark really trying to be more aggressive on the chase. Trying to wow these judges.
Troy isn't an aggressive person though, he's a delicate little flower.
Yes, it is, man.
Danny, what are you doing out on the main track?
I couldn't drift, so I decided to try grip driving instead. I can't do that either.
Oh, I'm bad at this.
What if this? I saw the VT executive. There's the 121. It's not a fun top. Shades.
Imagine how much body roll and like seat.
All right, so here we go. This is the second half of this battle now. Troy Clark in the lead. Luke McKernan giving chase. Through the pace zone they go. Troy with the JZ under the bonnet. Nick McKernan with the RB power. Coming now through the sweeper as it gets tighter and tighter. Nick McKernan gets closer and closer to the side. That Bloodmasters-esque 180SX. Troy Clark right out the outside line. Good to see. Nick McKernan just hanging back a little bit to see if he can time that dive a little bit better than Troy did. A little bit an awkward transition there. There's a bit of a strain from Nick McKernan in the chase. Oh, got some dramas going on, Danny. This could be a championship implicationing thing.
Yes, Ben. I don't know what was
Yeah.
the two ends of the
Pat.
spectrum there. You've got like nice turbo 4-litre, and then you just got arrow.
Arrow.
They were saying boo arrow.
All right, so we've got our next battle to go now. It's going to be Cody Obst and Matt Mason. So Matt Mason, of course, finished second yesterday. We're looking to back that up today. Going down now into the pace zone. Matt Mason in that E46, kicks the clutch, goes down the hill. Cody Obst now trying to get back up onto the door, washes a little bit wide there. In the chase, gets dropped by Matt Mason. He's going to cut that line to try and close that gap. Matt Mason, though, doing a great job so far in the lead. Really sitting on the lock stops. He goes from the right-hander to the left-hander. Nice, smooth transition. Cody Obst now getting back on the door. Big backfire from the AU Falcon as he banks a gear to go around the last corner. Just kind of got caught napping a little bit there on the initiation, Cody Obst. Fell behind and then had to spend the rest of that run trying to close that gap, Danny.
Yeah, super hard work, as we've said. When you put yourself at an immediate disadvantage by dropping back on the entry, you've really got to work hard to catch up to that lead car, and you end up sacrificing things like angle, line, just to get back on the door.
That's right. So he did manage to get back on the door towards the end there, which is good to see.
Yeah, no worries. When Luke is done.
See Anthony Jacob over there on the far side of the paddock, off-road, off-grid 4x4ing.
So,
yeah, he's watching the stream.
All right, so we do have a winner of the Troy Clark Nick McKernan battle, but I don't know if we're actually saying that yet or what's going on. But for now, we're going to have Cody Obst in the lead, Matt Mason in the chase. As they come into our L2 pace zone. Bit of a chatter on the brakes there. Coming in hot. Cody Obst nice and wide there, but Matt Mason doing a much better job through that first sector of the course, being right on the door of Cody Obst as they cut into the infield, through the vein and into that tight right-hander. Cody doing a nice job in the lead there, but Matt Mason really starting to show some dominance in that chase position. He almost gets his nose chopped off there on that last transition. Again, these drivers that are looking really good in the lead are then starting to make these pretty big mistakes in the chase, Danny.
Yeah, Cody Obst nice and smooth in the lead there, just a bit shallow on a couple of corners, but Matt Mason was doing a really good job of not letting that hinder his chase. So Landon Kennedy.
Yeah.
Who's winning L2 today?
No idea.
Are you even watching?
I've been driving.
Nah, I'm driving.
I don't know what you were doing before.
I've been commentating and I've still not been watching, to be honest. If you can't half tell.
Yeah, it's been a weekend.
Of all the weekends,
This has been one of the weekends of all time.
We went to the pub, didn't we?
We did go to the pub.
We all went to the pub and it was glorious. They were not happy about so many people coming to the pub and ordering food. But
How dare we give them money?
all right, here we go. Next battle coming up is Pat Meehan in the lead. And Trent Forrester giving a chance again. Trent trying to jump that pace zone so he can carry that extra momentum, and he's nailed it there. Pat Meehan, nice and wide, floats the car out. And look at Trent Forrester getting up on the door of that tough lift AU Falcon. A bit of AU on AU combat sports right now. One of these guys is getting knocked out. The other one's going to be moving through to the top 4. Who's it going to be? Pat Meehan wants it. So does Trent Forrester. Bit of an awkward transition there for Trent right at the end. That last transition seems to be missing a few people up. And someone was misfiring.
That did not sound happy. I believe that was Trent Forrester.
Yeah.
We've got a couple of our level 1 competitors coming out today, ready to throw down in some elimination battles.
That's right. So we're going to get through these groups quicker and quicker as the numbers get smaller and smaller, because there's only 8 classes from each class. So of course we are in our level 2 top 8, brought to us by MGLF here today at the Scott's Tyres Drifting SA State Series, round 5, the grand finale here at the Med Motorsport Park.
Championship implications.
Championship things are being implied. All right, so if you're still hungry, there's 30 sausages left at the sausage sizzle van. So if you want a sausage sizzle sausage, you don't have to go to Bunnings, you just got to go to the pits. There's 30 left. And it supports charity, just like Bunnings ones do. So go support charity, grab yourself a sausage sanger.
Quite frankly, to be un-Australian for you not to get Australian.
Limited stocks left, only 30 remain. You can sell it on the collector's market. Rare colour, rare colour. Oh! Trent Forrester
going on an excursion.
Trent Forrester taking that AU back to his natural habitat at the Pines. So Pat Meehan there just needs to make it through the rest of this lap, and he might have just been gifted an easy pass into the top 4, doesn't he? Which is, we say, oh, Trent Forrester, yeah, he's got the NA Falcon with all these turbo ones around. He's not an easy guy to beat. Alright, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. We are going into our level 1 top 8. No driver intro today because we want to maximise that best of the rest later on this afternoon. So Dale Campaign, Scotty and Miller, down the hill they go. Look at the aggression from Miller. Right up to the side of Dale Campaign. Dale right on the edge of the track. Bit of contact, little bit of argy-bargy going through there. Miller gets caught up on the inside as he comes into the infield section. Cutting to the right now. Miller just goes to close up on the door. Big dive onto the back of Dale Campaign. Dale trying to fill those outside zones. A little bit tight through that hairpin. And Miller trying to get up to the side out of Smith Partners Real Estate Wambia. What a battle, Danny.
Scott Miller is...
that wasn't very casual of him.
Absolutely come alive. And no, not very casual.
I want to see this replay of this initiation now on the live stream. I want to see if there was a bit of contact. Oh, yeah, there was. There was a big touch. Couple of big touches there between Miller and Campaign. So it was good to see both drivers keep the foot in it. They're not here to play games. They're here to battle it out, and they would battle it out hammer and tong, tooth and nail. Drifting is a full contact sport here at round 5 of the Drifting
right.
SA State Series, brought to you by Scott's Tyres.
Our first top 8 level 1 battle of the day.
Oh, we can be bought so hard. Thanks, man. So there's now definitely less than 30 sausages because we just had 2 delivered to us. So grab a sausage from the sausage sizzle van. Support charity. As Joel Donegan and Cody Moxon coming out, so that's going to be the NLS battle coming up after this first battle now. So Miller and Campaign just checking their cars, going, is everything all good? Can I have your insurance details? Are you with Shannon's? Were you with Leonards? just picture Miller like hitting him.
Leon's in church. Come out. Why aren't you out driving? Why aren't you out driving?
I'm waiting for best of the best.
And we're still running pro rides for the rest of the
Oh,
day.
here we go, Scotty Miller. Dale Campaign, look at the dive from Dale Campaign. Dale Campaign all over the back of Scotty Miller. Had to trim the nose to get it out before the transition. But that was absolutely wild from Dale Campaign. Scotty Miller now transitioning into that right hand. A big dive again from Campaign to that Smith Partners Real Estate Wambia on the back of the Intasia Tyre Centre Foolish Line S14 transitioning now for the last time into the sweep. A big tyre stack flap from Scotty Miller. Miller is falling apart, Danny.
Scotty Miller.
So, I don't know if you noticed, if we see it on the live stream replay, if we can get that, Scotty Miller actually dabbed the handbrake on the initiation. That's why Dale ended up so close. So as you watch now, as they're coming down the straight on the live stream replay, watch Miller here, grab the handbrake. And that's what made Dale shoot up beside him. And Dale had to react so quickly to stop making major contact there with Scotty Miller. And what a job of it he did there, Danny.
Yeah, outstanding driving by Dale Campaign. Showing us why he is one of the best drivers in Australia.
He's showing why he's the final boss.
And Scott Miller, not really driving like the Scott Miller of old. Maybe a bit of time off, so we've got a bit of rust to work out there.
He's too far from the Moseley, that's his problem. All right, so we're just getting confirmation. If you didn't get a pro ride, too bad, you missed out. They're done. So too bad, so sad. Are you guys doing pro rides at Locktoberfest? So if you do want to come out for a ride again in a pro level drift car, we will be back here for the 15th to the 17th of November. And the Sunday will be these reverse layouts. So the layout that we had yesterday and the layout we had today. So there's 3 or 2.5, I guess, because Friday's only the evening session. So 2.5 days of drift action. And we will have the SA Pro Rides team out once again all weekend for that as well. So what? See, that's better than top 8. Nowhere else ever. No, I'm just like, what's going on? I don't know this whole segment, but anyway, so we were supposed to do a top 8 intro and then we didn't. So we're going to do a top 4 intro with Renee instead. So don't worry, you'll still get your fix for Renee on the live stream. I know everyone's been waiting for it, chomping at the bitch. Chomping at the bit. Oh no, it's all falling apart. The wheels have come off.
That was the commentator version of that with the handbrake.
That was. Really threw off the chase car in that one. But here we go. We're going to have Cody Moxon now. Joel Donegan coming down the straight. Big entry there from Donegan in the chase, getting right on the back of Cody Moxon as they come around the sweeper. Again, a little bit of separation as these guys ebb and flow through that first sweep. It's very awkward there. But Moxon doing a great job in the lead again, just filling those outside zones. They transition into the hairpin. Donegan just staying measured. He wants to kind of drive up to the side of Cody Moxon as he can, but Cody is not letting him. Just pulling a car length and a half by the end of the run.
Yeah, looking at the replay there, Joel Donegan nice and close to Cody Moxon.
He was super close on the entry, then kind of fell away throughout the run. So that car of Cody Moxon is so quick.
Even a little bit straight there as well. So he's dropped off a bunch of speed. And
all right, attention in the pits. We need Matt Mason at form up. So Matt Mason in the E46 BMW for level 2. We need you to jump in your car and get to form up because you're going to be needed for the top 4, I'm assuming. All right, so we're going to flip him and reverse him now, Danny. We've got Donegan in the lead, Cody Moxon in the chase. Let's see if Cody can use that pace and get all over the back of Joel Donegan. We know Joel's going to throw a good lead run. He's been throwing, his lead runs have been dialed all day long. So let's see what we got. Nice aggressive initiation from both drivers there. Dab of the foot brake from Cody Moxon as he dives up to the inside of Joel Donegan. Again, Joel filling that outside zone through the sweeper really well. Gets right into that pocket as they come through the transition into the double right-hander. And again, Moxon showing that little bit of car speed difference. As he goes for the dive into the hairpin, just dumps a tyre on the inside to make sure he stays inside. Joel Donegan, a bit of an awkward transition there as they come around the line. What a run there, Danny. Again, we just keep seeing these chase cars that seem to have a little bit more pace, really getting caught out in that final transition. We've seen it a few times in L2. We just saw it then with Cody Moxon. Yeah, no worries.
All right, attention in the pits. Matt Mason, you are needed at form up now. Matt Mason to form up now for L2. Matt Mason, form up now.
I think he wants you there now.
And if you're doing a nervous poo, snap it off. Get into form up right now. Get it done. Clean snap.
Yeah, Cody Moxon, so very aggressive in the chase. I think he might have sensed that Joel was pulling back. He's in the lead today. He's trying to take him away.
Yeah, trying to really assert his dominance in that one. This is going to be a good battle to watch, though, ladies and gentlemen. It is, of course, Marcus McCarthy and Sam Mudge through the speed gate, down the straight. Big initiation, big flick. Look at the angle there from McCarthy. Too much angle, drops tyres on the outside, throws it away. He will not be on the... we still have another run to go, but he's really not put a good case forward to get himself back from the podium today, Danny.
Yeah, very unfortunate for Marcus McCarthy. He's trying to get through to the top 4 and he's ended up with a face full of dirt.
That's right. I haven't seen him exit the dirt yet, so he might be beached. Oh no, there he is. He's got the max tracks out, got himself unboxed back out onto the track.
And look at that big cloud of dust heading for the Broad Express.
So yeah, unfortunate there for Marcus McCarthy. That was a big whoopsie there. But again, he knew stepping into these elimination battles, he had to push super hard. And he almost pulled it off, but just that little bit too much. Drops a tyre in the dirt, and that was all she wrote for Marcus McCarthy's lead. But he still has a chase. Maybe he can hope to try and put some pressure on Sam Mudge and force a mistake out of him. Can hope to try and get himself a rerun, get him a chance for redemption. I think Mudgie's going to know after watching Marcus go flying off on turn 1, all he's got to do is just get around the course and he should be a shoo-in to get in. But of course, these guys here, they're not here just to win by default. They want to put on a show for everybody here today watching down on the hill or on the pit straight. And of course, everybody watching at home on the live stream. Big shout out to everybody out here today and everybody at home on the live stream. Probably one eye on the drifting, one eye on the Bathurst race. No spoilers, please. I'm not looking at the live stream chat because I don't want spoilers.
We don't want to know.
Alright, so we're going to see Mudgie now in the lead again. So we saw Marcus McCarthy go off in a blaze of glory in that first run. You got to watch how much pressure is Marcus going to put on Mudgie. He's going to try and force the mistake out of Sam Mudge. Big entry there, trying to get right up on the door. That Superior Works S13 of Sam Mudge. Marcus McCarthy putting the pressure on to Mudgey. Mudgey's just going to withstand that blowtorch-like pressure of Marcus McCarthy for 2 more corners, get himself around the rest of the circuit without a mistake, whereas Marcus is just pushing, going, I'm here, man, I'm here. But he gets it done, gets across the line. Marcus with a chase of a lifetime there. But unfortunately for Marcus, Mudgey didn't crack under the pressure.
Yeah, unfortunately, all you can really do in that situation is, like you said, apply as much pressure to the lead car and just hope they make a mistake as well and try and get that rerun happening. But
yeah, unfortunately for Marcus, that's good. But you know, he got a second place yesterday, so he's got some silverware. Got himself some prize money as well, so that'll help cover the costs. Driving all the way over from Victoria. Here we go. Matt Harvey, Roger Ianson with the dive on initiation. Big dive again from Roger Ianson. Look at him turn the pressure up, turn the wick up. Matt Harvey, though, absolute smoke show once again. These lead runs from Matt Harvey have been absolutely phenomenal all day long. But Roger Ianson now putting the pressure on, showing why he's driven so well in high-tech and why he's a force to be reckoned with here in SA. What a run! What a battle! And that's only a top 8 battle. That could be a final run any day of the week. Most likely a Sunday, because that's where we do most of our competitions. It's going to be any finals battle you watched right then. Like, absolutely insane. Just looking at the live stream replay right now. Rogers just looks like he's trimming a lot of angles, so that makes sure he really pushes on that proximity. But like, look at the aggression that he puts in, diving right up to the side of Matt Harvey, leaving no room for error.
Yeah, he's absolutely sending it. And, it's a level of aggression that we're not really used to seeing from Roger. He's usually a very sort of calculated guy, but really trying to pile it onto Matt Harvey. He knows the threat that Matt Harvey is, and he's really trying to make his mark.
That's right. So let's see what they do now in the chase, what Matt Harvey does in the chase, and what Roger's lead looks like. Roger's leads have been very, very calculated, low wheel speed, get the maximum speed. But look at him, he's speeded. That is the fastest entry we've seen from Roger all weekend, and he's right out on the edge of the track. Matt Harvey, though, unfazed, pushing him through the sweeper of turn 1 as they come around, transitioning into this double apex right-hander. Roger Iansson's turned the wick up, but so has Matt Harvey all over the back of the S15 of Roger Iannsson. Good thing the wing's tucked up, because Matt Harvey would have been taking it off right now. Through turn 3, through the sweeper, Matt Harvey, an absolute animal today. Monster. Why is this a top 8 battle? Yeah, we'll just put this on for the rest of the day and just leave. That's all we need to see.
Unreal. Roger Ianson in his chase trying to put on the pressure. And Matt
Renee's
Harvey's
like, is that a rerun? We might have to do it again. You're not a judge, Renee.
2 can play that game.
But Matt Harvey absolutely putting on the pressure. Roger's lead run, very aggressive at the start. It was like good to see him step up that initiation speed, but watching those, the mid-track compared to Matt Harvey's looked like it was a little bit more calculated, whereas Matt Harvey was just sending it the whole time. Full send, no lift. So it sounds like we have a result, which you'll find out at some point, because right now we're going to go into our level 2 top 4 brought to us by NG Elect. So we got 2 of the 4 drivers. We got 2 of our level 2 top 4 there, and it's great to see Team No Brakes once again into the top 4. Troy Clark knocking out Nick McKernan in the top 8. Alright, so we've got Pat Meehan in the lead. Troy Clark giving chase in the 180SX. Meehan now filling that outside zone, exactly what we want to see. Troy Clark just turning a little bit of angle, trying to get right back up in the pocket. That tough lift AU Falcon as they transition, big snappy transition from the AU in the lead of Pat Meehan, and they come into the final corner there. You can see Troy Clark again just trimming a little bit of line, a little bit of angle to get back up on the door of Pat Meehan to come across the line. So Troy Clark has already knocked down our championship leader. Can he knock out one of the other championship contenders here in Patrick Meehan? Second in standings coming into this weekend. Troy Clark, dark horse of the weekend. Got himself a fourth place yesterday, seeing if he can work himself into a podium position here today. So see how it goes. But then, of course, our final battle from yesterday, Eli Dweckers and Matt Mason, is now going to be a top 4 battle. So we will not see both these drivers in the final like we did yesterday. Of course, Matt Mason coming second and Eli Dweckers winning. Matt Mason will be looking for a bit of retribution to get himself back into the final once again. But up first, we're going to have Troy Clark leading against Patrick Meehan. They come into the pace zone. Pat super aggressive in that chase position as they come down the hill. Big dive again from Patrick Meehan, right up on the side of Troy Clark in that 180. Troy doing a great job in the lead, unfazed by the pressure that Patrick Meehan's getting right now. Getting that tough with AU right up the side. Troy Clark drops it side through the right-hander. Patrick unfazed, still there the whole way along. Look at the transition, scraping the bumper into the final corner. Troy Stokes, Matt Stokes. We should all be stoked. That was a sick run for our level 2 top 4 there. Awesome battle there between Troy Clark and Pat Meehan there. Does anybody want a snack? Anybody want a sausage?
Sausage.
Landon, do you want a sausage? Anybody want a sausage? Yeah. Where'd the solo come from? Is it Coke such a solo? Oh, I'll have a solo. Alright, here we go. Eli Dweckers now in the lead. Matt Mason giving chase. This is our final battle yesterday. It's a top 4 battle today here in our level 2 top 4, brought to us by MG and Leg. Nice solid lead so far from Eli, but a big error there in the chase for Matt Mason. Almost straightening out there, coming to a stop. Again, that E46 looks super gripped up, maybe struggling to find a slightly slower car of Eli. Eli, of course, having those clutch issues this morning, so he's trying to float that car as much as he can. Matt Mason again trying to dive up to the inside, but not quite getting it right there as they come around the end of the run there. Matt Mason again, he's going to know he made a couple of errors there, and is that going to play on him as he goes into the second run where he's leading? Of course, Eli, he wouldn't have known about those mistakes. All he would have known is the pressure that he felt from behind every time Matt Mason went for one of those dives. So it looks like we have a result between Troy Clark and Pat Meehan, because they're going to go back into the pits. So we're going to see one more of those guys in the final. Don't forget as well, we do have our best of the rest coming up. So if you want to jump in your car, if you want to go for a Paso ride with a mate, this is your last chance, well, this is your only chance to do that after practice this morning. So best of the rest. Of course, we do have some prizes available as well for the guys that come out, guys and girls that come out and put on a show. Here we go, this is the second half of these L2 drivers here. So Matt Mason now in the lead, Eli Dweckers in the chase. Let's see what happens when we flip them and reverse them. Coming through into the L2 pace zone. Matt Mason now in the lead, comes around trying to fill that outside zone. Doesn't look got a bit of a straight there, a bit of a wobble in the chase from Eli Duiker. So it's all going on here in the chase positions. Big time from Eli, but then he gets choked up, almost stalls out himself, gets to reinitiate and keep going. These guys pushing as hard as they possibly can. They don't want to leave it. They don't want to leave anything on the table, and neither of them have there, Danny. What a run. How's the aggression from Eli? He would have known that he needed to push.
Yeah, it'd be interesting to see how that middle section was judged with the dive where he straightened. Was that the fault of the chase car for being a little bit too rotated, or was it Eli's being a victim of his own aggression? Have a look at the replay there. It looks like, it's hard to tell from our point of view, but it looks like it could have been the BMW choking him up.
Yeah, but it's one of those things, it wasn't even really that much of a straight, it just looked like it was just an awkward transition as well. So that's the thing that the judges will now be looking at the live stream, so they can formulate, tabulate, figure out what's going on. Because if we do get a result out of that, we have our L1 finals, our L2 finals sorted. We are going to quickly bring out our top 4 drivers for our L1 today, because someone forgot to do an L1 top 8 intro, so we're going to do a top 4 intro instead, Daddy.
You're going to handball it to Renee again?
Yeah, that's why I don't have a microphone. We're sharing this one again.
He's absolutely powering through it today, Ben.
Yeah, it's good. We want to get those finals done so we can get as much best of the rest action as we can before we get into our presentations. I think 5:30 the presentations are, so about an hour and a half until then, so we can get these finals knocked out in the next half an hour to 45 minutes.
That lovely aerial drone shot of the Cardodromo today.
Big thanks to Rural IT for sorting out that aerial footage. Again, big thank you to our naming rights sponsors as well, Scott's Tyres, as well as our L1 sponsor, Shockworks, our L2 sponsor, NG Elect, and as well as all of our other sponsors here this weekend. We've got Sleeker Spares, TRS Insulation and Coastal Steering Systems, Blackwood Hire, Custom Imports, DC Motorworks, and F17 Formwork. So, of course, Adrian Rose's car, really cool to look at. He's a part of F17. And of course, JTR Race Trailers as well, and Limex Building.
I also love the fact that Adrian hasn't plastered his business name down the side of the car. He's kept it G.
Yeah.
Kept it clean.
He knows. We'll just talk about how good his car looks.
He can justify it to the tax man without the business name on it.
Yeah. Oh, we can't forget as well. Never forget Anthony Jacob. Can't forget Off-Grid 4x4.
We would never forget Off-Grid 4x4. How could we? Let's just say his driving today has left quite the impression.
He shows why he owns a full drive shop. Oh, here we go. We are going to a rerun between Eli Duikers. Do it again.
Do it again.
So it'll be Eli Duikers in the lead, Matt Mason in the chase. They were no strangers to reruns yesterday, doing 4 in the finals. What are they going to do for us today? Nice wide arc there from Eli Duikers. Matt Mason now trying to dive up to the stop. Eli doing a great job filling that first outside turn transition now through the double right-hander. Matt Mason goes to the time. Right up the side there in that zone 4. That's a B46 doing a great job now filling in the gap left behind Eli's car and right up at the door as they come into the final corner there. Both drivers really tidying up that run down here.
Yeah, both these guys really put it all on the line here, trying to get through to our level 2 final. This, of course, being a rerun, too close to call the first time. A couple of pretty evenly matched drivers here.
Yeah, again, it's great to see that consistency over the weekend as well. Like, we saw both these dudes in the finals yesterday. Now they're meeting in the top 4, so like almost in the same spot. So, of course, Eli did take the win yesterday, relegating Matt Mason to second, so Matt would be looking for that retribution. And, of course, Eli as well, in the hunt for that L2 championship. And he wants to maximise every chance he can get, because if he wins today, that's going to make it really, really close between him and Nick McKernan. So Nick McKernan got knocked out in the top 8, so it all depends on where he qualified to whether he's going to win the championship or not. If Eli does get through and take the win today,
Mason, nice nappy entry. And Eli doing a good job there, staying nice and close. Both of these guys have been extremely close all day. Matt Mason, a bit of an angle trim there, the handbrake coming through the tight section. Eli diving right up on the door. Excellent work there. Matt Mason stopping on the loud pedal of that LS-powered BMW as we go across the line. Fantastic work by both of these guys. It's going to be another tough one to call, Ben.
I don't know if the first one's a rerun. What's this one going to be? Probably another rerun.
We're doing so well for time.
Oh, yeah. Do it again! Ethan doesn't want to do it again.
Looking at the replay there, it's Matt Mason carrying that huge amount of angle in that same section, and Eli didn't fall for it this time. He sort of hung back and a bit more of a measured chase.
Yeah, so that's going to be a one for the judges to figure out, and then hopefully, if we do get a result, we're going to go down to Renee on the track with our level 1 top 4 intro, and then we'll of course speak to those same 4 drivers again in the finals in the podium presentations.
Super impressed with the quality of driving we've seen in our level 2 competition today, Ben.
I'm just super impressed with the level of coordination I'm hearing between Landon Kennedy and Stewie next to us talking about where they're going to put the tyre bundles when we're done. Alright, so we're doing it again, Daddy. We're going for another rerun.
Do it again.
Do it again. So
how are these guys going for tyres?
What's the threshold for a rerun? How many? 0 now. No, but like what in the system? What's the threshold? Yeah. So there we go. Just speaking to Joe, our scorer, about so like these judges score the runs out of 10. So you know if Eli does well, and like you say, it's like the ultimate thing where someone spun to be a 10-0 or a 9-1, kind of like thing like that. So the threshold for a rerun between the judges is if they're within half a point. So these guys are within half a point for these scores, so it's super close.
Yeah, that's how.
So both of these runs have been a very, very slight advantage to Eli, but not enough to take the win.
That's right.
So Eli there.
Let's see if we can't get a result. Matt Mason right on the door. Fantastic work through that first section of Matt. Eli, good work in the lead there. Pushing that 35 right out of those roof strips. Exactly what the judges want from him.
Yeah, Matt doing a great job actually matching the angle of Eli as well. He's not trimming on that angle to keep up. He's using that superior grip in that E46 to really mimic the line and angle as well with Eli, as well as being close to him. Whereas you can see Eli with a little bit less grip in that car has to really sacrifice a little bit of angle to get up in the door, but he was getting a lot more proximity than we saw from Matt.
Yeah, and Eli's going to have to throw down a really good chase here.
Matt's definitely stepped up his chase compared to the last two then. And good for him. They should be stepping it up with every rerun.
Yeah, we have to. Can't be here all day.
Well, sometimes, you know, they go a little bit too hard and they make it really obvious who wins. So hopefully we don't see this in the next run. We see another really close, tight battle between Eli Duikers and Matt Mason. So Matt Mason this time will be in the lead in our MGLX level 2 top 4. And they're heading off now through the pace zone, and then slowing down once again for the other pace zone. Matt Mason in the lead, comes down the hill, kicks the clutch, tries to get a bit of separation between himself and Eli. Big adjustment there, but Matt Mason has to grab the handbrake and reinitiate. Eli though still right there with him, unfazed, trying to close that gap, get right to the door. That super performance E46 comes around, gets it, his left-hand hairpin. Eli again trying to get right up in that front, but Matt Mason doing a much better job in the second half of the run, filling out those zones. But Eli again pushing right there behind Matt Mason, Danny.
Yeah, that's it. Both of these guys putting their case and saying, I deserve to be in the finals today. And man, when you're going to 3 reruns in situations like this, it kind of becomes a battle of attrition as much as it becomes a battle of skill, because you're in the car, it's hot, mentally you're getting a bit over it. Like,
going back to back to back to back. Like, let's be honest, we're drifters, not the fittest people in the world. We're not out here putting a 1,000k race today. Like,
so we'll see what the judges make of that.
All right, we have a result. I just heard from Joe.
There we go. Someone has done enough to get through, finally.
And we'll find out soon who when they come out for the finals. So we're going to send Matt and Eli back into the pits. And then we are going to move on to our level 1. Top 4 brought to us by Shockworks. Going to have a quick driver intro with Renee down on the track, so that means our judges are going to go for a quick potty break. Lee's definitely in a rush. And JB's gone immediately to inhale some nicotine. Yeah, so we're going to be back with you in 1 second, but for now, enjoy Renee down on the front stretch with our drivers for our level 1 top 4 intro. Of course, again, dominated by a chassis.
I'm checking, testing.
So I think.
Is this working?
No, sorry, it is. They both made top 8.
There's 4 S13s in the top 4. So we know it's going to be an S13 winning. And I hear it's the foreigners versus the locals in the top 4. So foreigners, you're battling next. Locals, who are having a little mother's chat here, you're battling all S13s. Anyway, I'm going to hit up Joel first. But big thank you to our spectators who've made it out today for the last day of the Drifting SA round 4-5 doubleheader. We really appreciate you all being here. It's been an epic year, lots of amazing drivers, but this is our L1 top 4. So first of all, we've got Joel Donegan. Good to see you back again. How's today been going for you?
Pretty good. We've kept all the drive shafts together, so we'll push on and see what we can do with Dale.
And how does today's layout compare to yesterday for you?
Everyone talked it up like it was going to be quite difficult, but I just went out and committed, and it's all paying off. So.
And is there anyone that you're worried about battling today, like out of this pit? This got your next competitor? Awesome. Well, I look forward to seeing which one of the locals gets through. Dale, you're in your car today.
I know, it feels weird. Thanks to all the guys again. We've had a bit of, it's a bit of a rough day as well. There's a few things hitting and bashing, and really good run with Miller in the top 8 there. So we knew we had to push hard. Miller had a wicked lead, so made us have a good chase. So yeah, it was awesome. So yeah, it's basically a championship fight right here. So we've got 2 awesome drivers we both got to get through. So if we can do that, it'll be an awesome final, I think.
May the best S13 win. All right, now on to the foreigners. Matt Harvey. I'm sorry for abandoning you yesterday, by the way. I didn't get to interview you, but it's good to see you back here.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, it's awesome to be back. You know, we were back here yesterday, so we're going for Dale again, so see how we go.
You're starting to look a bit tired, but the driving doesn't look tired. You always look so fresh. What's your secret?
I go there early. I don't stay up till 1:30 in the morning like Dale.
Oh, didn't join in on the partying, but hopefully I've been talking to your mum. We're going to see you at the Drifting SA Christmas party on Saturday, the 14th of December. We've already booked you in.
We'll be there.
Okay, well, good luck. And then finally, I don't think you were here yesterday, Sam, were you? So it's good to see you here.
Today drinking beer.
You were drinking beer already by this time. Okay, so how's it feel today?
It's a fair bit better than yesterday. Well, yeah, that's it really. Top 4, you can't beat it.
So what's going to be your tactic to beat this one?
I'm just going to have to hold the thing flat with the boards, I think, because that car is fast. So we'll see how we go. Try and knock him off and help Dale win a championship.
Well, I know you were waiting in form up for a few minutes while we had all the reruns for L2, so I won't keep you any longer. Let's get into some epic top 4 battles. Woohoo!
I'm coming. All right, thanks, Renee, and big shout out to all of our level 1 top 4 drivers here today. We're going to get started very, very shortly, so it's going to be, what do we got? So it's going to be Joel Donegan and Dale Campaign battling, then Matt Harvey and Sam Mudge. So we have a chance, of course, to see Dale Campaign and Matt Harvey, our 2 championship contenders, in the finals here today. Of course, Matt Harvey definitely looks like he's on the form we've seen today. He definitely looks like the one to beat. So let's see if Mudgy top 4 is going to be Joel Donegan, Dale Campaign, and then Matt Harvey and Sam Mudge. So either way, we are going to see a South Australian in the final today because we got an SA versus SA top 4 battle, and then a Tasmanian versus a New South Welshman. No Victorians in the top 4 today. Means we're going to have no bias from our judges, of course. No Victorians with skin in the game now.
That's been your expression of the weekend, hasn't it, Ben? Skin in the game.
Skin in the game, changing the game, changing the skin.
Watch this space.
Changing the skin of the game.
Sorry, Landon. Haven't I drank enough this weekend for your liking?
It's okay, Danny. You've put the work in this weekend, that's for sure. All right, so we're going to have our first battle now. It's going to be Dale Campaign and Joel Donegan. Dale actually hasn't won a round yet this season, but is sitting at the top of the box. Donegan, of course, winning round 3 at Mallar as they come down the hill. Big dive from Donegan right up to the side of that Smith Partners Real Estate 1-veer of Dale Campaign coming into the infield section now. Big smooth arc being drawn by Dale. Very smooth lead run, exactly what I want to see. Big dive from Donegan as they go through the right hand and they're transitioning into the hairpin. A little bit of separation as Donegan tries to get back up to the inside of Dale Campaign. A little bit messy from Donegan through that last transition, but closes the door, gets right up on the side of Dale Campaign as they go across the line. Good lead run by Dale, nice and smooth, fills those outside zones, exactly what we like to see. Donegan, super aggressive, but maybe bit off a little bit more than he can chew it a couple of times.
Yeah, looking at the replay, just a bit of choppiness in that chase there, trying to be super aggressive, but Dale textbook in the lead, as he always is.
That's right, typical Dale Campaign, writes the manual and then follows it to the letter. But an absolutely stonking way to start our level 1 top 4 finals here. We're going to flip them straight around as well. It's going to be Donegan leading this time, Dale Campaign and Chase. Also, just a reminder as well, we do have our best of the rest coming up. So if you're out for the day, don't put your car in the trailer, put some fresh tyres on, come out and have one last sesh here before we come back in November for Oktoberfest. So it'll be a last chance to throw down some laps, whack someone in the car, take them for a ride, chuck one of your sponsors in, give them a good time. Here we go, Donegan now in the lead, being chased down by Dale Campaign as they initiate down the hill. Dale Campaign with more angle on the initiation flick, getting right up close and personal with Joel Donegan as they come into this decreasing radius left-hander as it cuts around. Dale Campaign just pulls away a little bit, tries to cut the line to get back up on the side of that speedy car of Joel Donegan. Donegan almost taking a bit of a tight line, trying to run away from Dale Campaign almost, but then flicks big angle into the last corner. Dale Campaign though, not there. Dale Campaign getting walked by Joel Donegan, Danny.
Yeah, it's not a sight we're used to seeing, people pulling away from Dale Campaign. look at the replay here, and it looks like Dale even dropped a front tyre on initiation.
Yeah, it looks like maybe Dale got a little bit too keen on that initiation.
Yeah,
in
so, there it is, just dropping a tyre on the inside there, but getting really, really close to that Sylvia of Joel Donegan. And I mean, Dale said himself that Joel Donegan's going to be one to watch, so a lot of respect between these two guys, and he knew he was dealing with.
A lot of respect. But yeah, it's interesting just seeing Dale get walked a little bit there. So we will either have a result or we'll have a rerun, but we do have another battle as well. We got Mudgee and Harvey to come. So we're just waiting for those judges' scores to drop in. Oink, oink. Rubbish in the hole. Ah! It's rubbish. Rubbish is rubbish. That's still got stuff in it. Hold on, is there something down here? There's a can down here. We're just doing a quick clean up here at race control.
Lord knows we needed to.
All right, so we do have a result, and that result is a rerun. We're going again. It's going to be Donegan and Dale Campaign going once again.
Close to call, man.
Too close for comfort. Oh, man, I can't talk anymore. It's been a long weekend. All right, Dale Campaign in the lead. Donegan in the chase. Big dive there from Donegan trying to get up to the side of the Smith Partners car. Falls away a little bit. Again, just surging back up to the side of Dale Campaign's machine. Dale coming into this infield section now, transitioning from left to right. And Donegan again, big dive from Donegan again, big angle in that chase position, using the angle to slow the car down behind Dale Campaign. Dale trimming a little bit of line there, again trying to neaten the car up. Big tyre drop from Donegan in the chase as he cuts again onto the back of Dale Campaign across the line. A little bit messy, if anything, messier than the first run that time. Dale with a little bit of an awkward transition coming out of the hairpin, and then Donegan with the big tyre drop on that final entry into the last corner, Danny.
Yeah, both of these guys not being really as tidy as we're used to seeing them. More so on the side of Dale Campaign. He's always been known as that guy that's...
He's metronomic normal.
Always puts the car exactly where it needs to be.
So maybe the pressure's getting to him.
Maybe he isn't the... I can go out to the pub and drive the next day person he used to be, Ben. Maybe it's catching up to him.
We have been talking about some stuff. So basically whoever wins take out of mate. Yeah. But yeah, we haven't actually said that yet. Alright, so we just got a couple of cars coming out there. Dale Campaign just going and doing a cool down lap possibly. Nah, he did too bad at the start of the season. Alright, so it looks like Dale Campaign's just gone for a cool down lap. Of course, he did jump out of his car yesterday, was borrowing other cars because his car did overheat. So, just typical RE things, isn't that right, Danny?
Yeah, so
is that what happened yesterday? His water pump seized yesterday.
Of course, yeah.
All right, so we're just getting these cars back around to the line for the second half of this battle. Of course, we have been talking about championship implications in the Level 2 championship, but we haven't really talked about what's happening in Level 1, Danny. And again, from my terrible maths, I do believe that the championship, now that Cal's been knocked down, this is going to be a strong round. He's not improving on points. But basically, now that Dale and Matt have both made it past the top 8, I do believe whoever wins today between those two drivers will be taking home the championship. Here we go, Donegan now. Coming down the hill, Dale Campaign diving to the inside, closing that distance to get right up on the side
of Joel Donegan now as they come into the infield section again. Looks like Donegan has a little bit more grip dialed into that car and just pull a little bit of a gap on Dale in that Smith Partners real estate one here as they transition through the hairpin. Donegan a lot smoother this time in the lead position. Dale again just starting to get walked, having to cut a lot of the line out to try and get up to the side of Joel Donegan's car, but again getting pulled by about a car length through that last corner, Danny.
Yeah, it definitely looks like these guys have sort of dialed back the aggression a little bit compared to their first battle and actually started to tidy things up. You can see there Dale still, getting gapped a little bit by Joel Donegan.
It's
very
not
unusual.
like Joel's running away as well. He's not like cutting the line and like stuff like that to try and build that gap. It just looks like Joel's got a faster car and Dale isn't quite reacting the right way to like close that gap. Unlike what we saw Donegan like pretty much pushing Dale across the line there. So again, we're just going to wait for those scores to drop in, whether we get a result. So the judges just having a suss at the replay as well, because they're on the Streamcraft Media YouTube page to have a suss of that replay so they can skip backwards and forwards as they need. It's a little bit harder to do that on the Facebook stream. So they're just having to have a suss, having a quick look, making sure that they put the right score in. Stewie's nose is too close to his bum by the sounds of it, because all I can hear him talking about is smelling food. Did you get it on your hands, Stewie? Do you not know how to use toilet paper? You got a stink bug. Yeah, sure, a stink bug.
National Geographic's up here. Stewie's in We're finding new breeds.
There's David Attenborough.
What are we waiting for?
David Ackerman, yeah, that'll do. That's better. All right, so the judges just going through that. So it's probably a good opportunity again to thank everybody out here today, standing on the wall. We got lucky with the weather today. It looked like it was going to be a little bit miserable this morning, but it's cleared up. Again, it's not too sunny, so that's good for my ginger-haired brethren. I'm still burnt. So again, we are in our level 1 top floor, brought to us by Shockworks at the Scott's Tyres Drifting SA 2024 State Series. Do we have a result? Or are they changing it? So we have a result between Dale Campaign and Joel Donegan. I'm not telling you what it is. You'll find out when someone comes out for the finals. But that means this is kind of the battle that I'm looking forward to. I just want to see Matt Harvey just do another entry. That's all I want to see. I want to see Harvey foot flat throughout the entire first outside zone.
You're about to see Matt Harvey do an entry.
Hell yeah. All right, here we go. So it is Matt Harvey and Sam Mudge coming through the pace zone, down the front straight. Look at the speed again from Matt Harvey. Look at the speed he carries in. Mudgie's still there though. Oh, Mudgie's off. Too much speed for Sam Mudge, and he's buried it off the side of the track. Matt Harvey, though, continuing on, finishing off the lap. He's just got to make sure he doesn't stuff up the last two corners. He's going to have himself a massive advantage there. And Sam Mudge just could not pull it up, could not match the tempo of Matt Harvey, Danny.
Yeah, unfortunate for Mudgey. I mean, obviously the battle's not over yet, but you never want to see someone go out that way. So, have a look at the replay here, exactly what transpired or what caused Mudgey to go off the track. It was,
I think it was just too much cook, to be honest.
An error of his own ways, but look at that entry.
Oh, he dropped a tyre.
Matt Harvey did drop a tyre.
No, but Mudgey dropped 2 tyres on the initiation on the inside and then just could not get the car enough to the left and pull it up. So yeah, we're just looking on the replay again. So again, just I can hear Landon and Stewie having a discussion about the entry of Matt Harvey, about how big and aggressive it is, and he's done it every lap. Because Landon goes, oh, that's unchaseable. But people have been chasing it, Landon. So, but Mudgee unfortunately just couldn't pull it up. But again, like, it's one of those things, we've seen all these other drivers kind of floating over the crest, then trimming on the handbrake, whereas Matt Harvey is coming in full throttle and snapping angle, just snapping the angle, using the angle to slow the car down, which is what Stewie wants. Stewie is the guy that sets the criteria. What Stewie wants, Stewie gets, but only from Matt Harvey, apparently. Here we go, Mudgee's in the lead. Matt Harvey in the chase, right up on the rear quarter panel of Mudgee on that initiation, getting right up close and personal with that Superior Works S13 as they come out of the sweeper now into the infield section, transitioning from left to right. Mudgee doing a good job, but Matt Harvey all over him in that Kumho Tyres Power Plus Fuels S13. All the way from Tasmania, and it's looking like he's going to go all the way to the finals as well, because Matt Harvey has not made a mistake in that run and has pushed Sam Mudge across the line, Danny.
Yeah, fantastic chase there by Matt Harvey. He knew he didn't have to have the craziest chase. He just had to be there, but he did not care.
He just wanted to do it. Just have a look on the replay. And look at the initiation. He almost lost the front bumper as Mudgee come across. He just pulled it out just in time. But then again, just never more than a car length away from Sam Mudge. Pulls out the nose just enough for every transition and then dives straight back onto the door. Matt Harvey is a man possessed today, Danny.
And unfortunately for Sam Mudge, when it comes down to relying on someone like Matt Harvey to take a mistake to get through, it's not looking good.
No, not at all. So we're just going to wait for the judges' scores to pop in, see if we have a result. And then if we have a result, we're going to move on to our Level 2 finals brought to us by NG Elect. And then, of course, we will see either Matt Harvey or Sam Mudge versus either Dale Campaign or Joel Donegan in our Level 1 finals, Daddy.
That's right, Ben. Couple of really good final battles lined up today, so stick around. Of course, we'll be running our standard finals format, which is first to 2 wins. But we will not be exceeding 4 reruns if it comes to that for either of those battles.
Yeah, so what we want is two clear wins, like win 2 clear battles, but they only have 4 battles to do it in. So mandatory minimum of 2 battles. And they won't make more than 4. And then, of course, don't forget as well, we do have our Best of the Rest coming up soon. So if you are sitting there in the pits, make sure that your car has fuel in it, tyres on it, ready to go, and go send some Best of the Rest action.
Go London.
It is the most chaos-filled half an hour of every DSA event. That's when all the carnage happens. So if you're going to be watching, if you're watching drifting like the same reason you're watching NASCAR, just for the carnage.
Speaking of carnage in Best of the Rest, I'm looking down. I see Trent Forrester on the wall there. Trent.
I also see Jaden Jameson sitting there.
At our last Tailem Bend event, Trent decided in the Best of the Rest that he was going to go run the bowl when nobody else had, and planted his car straight in the wall.
And we
Isn't
had
that right, Trent?
We had a good trade offer of CSTs after that too.
And it cost him an AU Falcon and a shoulder.
Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to our Level 2 finals here today at Round 5, the grand finale of the Drifting SA State Series. The 2 of the biggest heavy hitters of the weekend, Eli Dukas, Patrick Meehan. Eli and Pat, both contenders for the championship at the start of the weekend. Eli needs to win this final to have any chance of taking out Nick McKernan for the championship. So Nick McKernan did get knocked out in the top 8, and it all depends on where he qualified to where he finished in the day. So how the qualifying scores go. So even if Eli wins, if Nick McKernan finishes 5th or better, he still takes the championship. if Nick McKernan didn't finish 5th or better, so 6th or below, and Eli wins, they will be deadlocked, tied on points. But it all depends on whether Eli wins.
These are the serious championship implications that we're dealing with.
Renee. When's the Christmas party?
Saturday, December the 14th.
14th, all right. So, of course, as well, when we're talking about championship implications, we will be announcing the championship results at the DSA Christmas party. It's going to be Saturday, December 14th at the Cathedral Hotel. So you can grab your tickets on Eventbrite. She hasn't launched them yet, so you can just keep an eye on the DSA Facebook page so when you can grab some tickets. But here we go to our Level 2 finals. First battle of the day. It's going to be Patrick Meehan in the lead. Eli Duick is giving chase, coming down the hill. Let's see what we got here. Pat nice and wide. Eli right up on the side of that AU Falcon of Patrick Meehan, transitioning now from left to right, down into the chase. And Eli right there on the back of Patrick Meehan, transitioning into the hairpin. Eli again diving up the side of that tough lift AU Falcon. Patrick doing a great job filling those outside zones. Great lead run from Patrick and an excellent chase run from Eli Dykes.
Yeah, both of those guys, great. Like, in his lead, was hitting every single lot, not staying wide, especially in that last section, staying really wide. And of course, as we've, time and time again, a good lead allows a good chase, and that's when Eli...
Yeah, Eli really put his nose right in that pocket, got right beside that tough lift sticker on the side of that AU Falcon. And both these guys out here showing why they're in the finals today and why they deserve to be. And they are putting on an absolute show. Here we go. This is going to be the second half of that first battle. So again, minimum 2 battles, maximum 4 battles. We want 2 clear wins. Thanks, Stewie. I tried to decipher your brain sometimes. All right, here we go. It's going to be Eli Dwyckers in the lead, coming into our level 2 speed zone. Patrick Meehan, he's going to be chasing him down. South Australia versus Victoria. Down the hill they go. And Eli, again, nice smooth job filling that outside zone. And Patrick Meehan right there with him. Eli really filling that zone as they transition through the king into this double right-hander. Great job, big time from Patrick. Maybe a little touch there on that transition. Gets the nose out. They come around into the final quarter. Patrick once again getting right up on the side of Eli Dykers as they go across the line. I reckon there was a little boot there. I reckon Pat gave him a little up tap.
I tell you what, it's going to be hard for these championship implications to take hold when Pat Meehan's driving like that.
Yeah, Pat is all over it, Taves. We're just locking on the live stream replay. Yep, did give him a little touch there, but then got the nose out, so Eli's got a little mark on the door after that run. He'll be stoked about that because it's only a little bump on the door and not a ruined B-pillar like last time. Of course, yeah, Eli had a pretty big hit at Mallala at round 3. Copped the back of an S chassis, or an R chassis, can't remember what it was.
Did a very, very good job repairing that.
Yeah, you wouldn't even know. What collision? Good thing there's a square car, so you just get the speed square out, set up your panel gaps.
Panel gaps? Set panel gaps?
All right, so that's going to be the first of them done, and we're going to go into the second one now. And judging by that, I wouldn't be surprised if that was a rerun, so we're going to have to see at least 3, Danny. At least 3. Most likely 4. I want to see all the battles, Joe. Don't tell me that you don't want to see more. You don't want to see more of these battles, Joe? He doesn't want to talk on the mic.
Yeah, you're all talk when there's no microphone, aren't you, Joe?
What about you, Lee? Are you enjoying these battles?
Yep.
That's good. He's a judge. He should be.
Well, he gave us more than Joe.
All right, here we go. It's going to be Patrick Meehan in the lead. Once again being chased down by Eli Dwyckers. This is round 2 of the L2 finals here at round 5 of the DSA State Series, brought to us by Scott's Tyres. Great job so far from Patrick Meehan. Just tunes that line coming out of the outside zone there. Big wide arc through that long right-hander. They're transitioning into the left-hand hairpin. Eli once again right in the wheel tracks of Pat Meehan. Just lacking a little bit of angle to get that proximity. He gets right up on the door. The top lip AU Falcon across the line. Aaron liked that one. I heard some clapping over there.
Unfortunately, Aaron's not the one who needs to impress.
Well, I just heard a comment from JB saying, time for some more L1 drivers, I reckon.
Oh, big praise.
I do feel like there is a very strong crop of L2 drivers that are about to blossom into the L1 series next year. Your Nick McKernan, your Eli Duikers, Patrick Meehan definitely would need to step up next year. And I still think they're going to flourish as well. But of course, it is great seeing Patrick come all the way over from Victoria to do this series. He's been doing the whole season, so it's great to see. Again, right at the top of the championship table as well is Pat Meehan. So here we go. It's going to be Eli Duikers leading the second half of this second battle of our L2 finals. Coming through the pace zone. Patrick does not give any room at all in that pace zone. He wants to be right on the door of Eli on that initiation. Eli right to the edge of the track. Great job there. Patrick Meehan again right in the pocket, shadowing that R31 skyline. Such a good representation of L2 and R31 versus an AU Falcon. Getting it done. Oh, it's Patrick Meehan. Just gets the nose chopped. Eli Duikers having a bit of an issue himself. Couple of small mistakes here in this second run. As Patrick Meehan, though, gets right back onto the door to finish it off with a bang. Real awkward there. Good
aggressive
Meehan
driving from these guys. It'd be interesting to see if there was any contact that might have caused a straighten or if it was just a choke up, but we'll have a look at the replay here.
Yeah, good thing we have that replay provided to us by Streamcraft Media. Big shout out to those guys.
Yeah, Pat Meehan doing a really good job of getting the nose in there. And then, yeah, it looked like the rear bumper of Eli on transition came through and clipped the front of Pat's car. So Pat not getting the nose out quick enough.
That's right. The cockroach caught a bit of mortine just on that transition. Not enough to kill it, just enough to make it angry.
Just enough to help it evolve to survive the mortine, so they have to change the formula.
Gets the 6th mortine jab. So again, just the judges dropping in some scores. Whether we're going to see a third or possibly fourth battle here in our L2 finals, brought to us by NG Elec. Shout out to Brony on the start line. Done a great job all day sending those cars off.
It's hilarious that she's shorter than the traffic light. Keep up the good work, buddy.
Great job. So between Brody and Gav, we have the 2 best start line people in all of drifting, let's be honest. So the judges just talking about that contact that we saw between Eli and Pat on that last run, because I feel like that's going to be the determining factor on that battle, to be perfectly honest.
But it's been all action here so far in our Level 2 final, brought to you by NG Elec. These 2 guys fighting tooth and nail for the victory here today. Obviously, Eli trying to repeat a victory from yesterday.
That's right. Also, a big shout out, as you can see, the pit crew standing there on the little Tonka truck brought to us by Blackwood Hire. So a big thanks to Blackwood Hire, as well as F17 Formwork, Custom Imports, DC Motorworks, JTR Race Trailers, Limex Building, NG Elec Off-Grid 4x4, and of course, Rural IT Solutions jumping on and hitting us with that drone cam. Been some of the best footage to see today all that drone cam footage. Of course, you're watching it on the live stream provided to us by Marcus and the crew, Marcus, Will and the crew at Streamcraft Media. Absolutely come leaps and bounds, Streamcraft Media. And of course, this is the Scott's Tyres Drifting SA 2024 State Series. The final round, Danny, round 5.
This is it, the last round of the year. And that means that the best of the rest session is going to be off the hook because these guys don't have any more rounds they've got to do for the rest of the year. So they're just going to go hammer and tong, try and win that prize.
Yeah, of course, and you know, you get a trophy as well. It's the only trophy I have from any of the DSA series is from the one round I did. I got a best of the rest trophy, and I will treasure that.
So if you have a driver that you're here to watch, and they unfortunately didn't make it through to the finals, you can still see them drive later, because no doubt they'll be out there sending it.
I already said that was opening. I said it was going to sell out. So.
Good luck to everybody. Yeah. No fighting.
So yeah, of course, just being reminded, there is something happening later on in the year. It's not another drift competition. It is, of course, Locktoberfest coming up. Entries open to members tomorrow night. But up now, it is Patrick Meehan. And Eli Duick is going for a third time here in our L2 finals, brought to us by MG Electric to come down through the sweep. But once again, for the third time, Eli all over the back of Patrick Meehan. Patrick right out on the edge of the circuit as he transitions, touching that ribbon strip, but not the dirt. Great job there, but Eli right in the pocket behind that AU Falcon of Patrick Meehan, transitioning into that sweep. And for the last time, Eli right up on the side of Patrick. Patrick leaving the door wide open. What a run, Danny.
Wowee, Ben.
Wowee, Bumblebee. What a run.
Not to take not to take anything away from Eli, but when you've got such a smooth and
He's
an
a
easy
smooth
to chase
operator.
lead, like the one that Pat's laying down right now, it just makes the job as a chase car so much nicer.
Yeah, these guys absolutely. The thing is, they're not making mistakes. It's like them being aggressive is what's winning and losing these battles. And like these guys, like we just said from JB, like we should be expecting to see these guys in L1 next year. And I, for one, welcome our new L1 competitors for next year, because they are definitely going to step up. And as we've seen from some of our previous L2 alumni, like Aiden Scott today, and many of the other drivers that are in our L1 series now, the L2 is that perfect breeding ground for these guys to step up. And I know it's a big, scary proposition to step up from L2 to L1, but all of our L2 drivers that have done so have flourished, so it's great to see. But up next, here's the second half of this battle. It's going to be Eli Dykers in the lead, being chased down by Patrick Meehan for the third time. Down the hill they go. Sounds like a bit of misfire there. Big front brake lock up from Pat Meehan as he gets up in the door of Eli Dykers, now transitioning through that right-hand kink into the right-hand corner. Pat Meehan again all over, gets the nose out this time, no contact. Tries to get back up inside that corner of Eli Dykers as we go into the last corner. Right now, up on the door, Eli Dykers, Patrick Meehan, ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. What a run. Good to see Pat learn from a mistake too. Got the nose out at that time. No boot.
Look at that. We're seeing live character development unfold before our very eyes.
Do you want to send out the hot pits?
So, pretty sure that was Eli's car misfire. Bit of black smoke, a couple of puffs, so hopefully it's not an issue that's going to hinder him too much.
I did speak to Eli, as well as his clutch falling apart. Apparently his gas plug's falling apart because it is an RB30.
Amateur.
Yeah.
The first thing you do is replace the gas plug.
That's right. So that's the misfire that we've been seeing coming in and out of Eli's car. It's just a typical RB30 gas plug.
You think people would learn? Fantastic chase by Pat Meehan. He was right on the door the whole time.
Like, just
Could
get out your car now
probably
if you
be
like
the
that
best
board.
L2 chase we've seen today.
Definitely.
It's not been a decision yet.
All right, so here we are, ladies and gentlemen. 3 runs, couldn't split them. We're going to the 4th and final run.
Rerun. You want to take
4 battles in a row. You're in the car, you're sweaty, you're probably thirsty. You got to go out and do it again. You've got to be just as good, just as consistent as you've been the whole time.
Yep.
It's come down to a final battle.
It sure has, and it is the 4th and final battle for our L2 competition here.
The drift gods know when a schedule's on, well, when an event's on schedule. It's just like, do you know what we're going to do? We're going to throw 100 reruns in.
Run it again.
Run it again.
Run it again. Run it again. Run the jewels. So, here we go. So, we may be changing tyres, we may not be changing tyres. The guys are just checking the tread. They've got the tread depth indicators out to make sure that they've got... Well, there's a lot of shaky cams going on right there in the live stream. So, this will be the 4th and final run of our L2 competitors. And, Pat's gone full hardcore mode. He's dropped with the pressures. He's got the Allen key out. 1 Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3. All right, so here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This will be the last battle of the day for our level 2 competition. It is going to be Patrick Meehan in the lead. Eli Dykers in the chase for the 4th and final time. Coming down the straight now into the L2 pace zone. Let's see if we can separate these guys because they are inseparable. Coming down the hill now, Eli just cutting to the inside. Bit of a dive there from Patrick as well. A little bit choppy through the sweeper there, but they get it sorted into this technical infield section. Pat, nice and wide, right to the edge of the track, flows through that right-hander. Snappy transition into the hairpin, and Eli right there into the pocket. Final transition now into the sweeper, and Eli once again trying to get to that door. He's hunting it, he's searching for it. Is it enough? Who knows?
Who knows, Ben?
Because we know Pat's going to flip that around and be all up on Eli's Eli's doikers.
Eli Dorkers. Oh dear. It's late on Sunday. It's a double header.
And we went to the pub last night.
Not that that's an excuse.
No, it's a reason. So this is going to be the second half of this battle now. We're going to send them. So this is the run, the final run today for our L2 competition.
This will decide a winner.
This is for the sheep stations of L2. Eli Dwakers in the lead for the final time. Patrick Meehan, his final chase of the day. Down the hill they go. Misfiring Army 30 versus that Ford-powered turbo vehicle. And Eli Dykers getting pushed by Patrick Meehan through the first turn. Pat again super aggressive on that transition. Dives up to the door. Eli pushing him through the right hand against the nose out. Just in time to jump back on the door through the hairpin. Patrick Meehan super aggressive. Awkward transition there from Eli. But they both make it through. They get around the final corner. Danny, what a run! What a run, Danny!
Driving like a man possessed.
Oh my lordy lord!
Driving like a man that could win the entire championship.
What a final battle between Eli Dykers and Patrick Meehan. So that's it, we can't go again. One of them's going to win, and we're going to find out about 5:30 in our presentation.
In the scheme of things, Pat was sitting in second coming into the weekend.
Yeah, but he had an average round yesterday, and if Pat wins, he would still be 2 points short of Nick's current score before the round, if this was Nick's drop round.
Okay.
So he was out of it by 2 points at the start of the day, according to my maths, of course. And you got to remember, I'm a truck driver.
Steering wheel attendant.
Fuck, I can do this all day.
So either way, we're going to have a result. We've had 4 battles, so that is all we can do. And who is going to be in our finals, Danny? Looks like it's going to be Matt Harvey and not Dale Campaign.
I think that's Dale Campaign standing right down there.
Yeah, so...
And if I'm not mistaken, and I think that's Dale Campaign standing down there.
Unless Dale Campaign's borrowed Joel Donegan's car.
No, that's definitely Dale Campaign down there stuffing his face with shit. So it's Joel Donegan versus Matt Harvey in our level 1 final, brought to you by Shockwood.
That's right, and if my championship implicationing is correct, that means that I think Matt Harvey might have done enough to dethrone Dale Campaign. But you'll have to find out December 14th at the DSA Christmas party. Tickets not available yet,
but keep an eye on it.
But keep an eye on it. But tickets will be available tomorrow. 2 members only for the Drifting SA Locktoberfest, 15th to 17th of November. Yeah, best of the rest is coming. I've been telling them to get ready, so if you haven't been getting ready, get ready now. Best of the rest coming up after this. But Matt Harvey in the lead, Donegan in the chase. Big entry once again from Matt Harvey, really filling that outside zone like no one else has done today. Donegan, though, can follow that lead, and he's done a great job to get up inside that smoke trail of Matt Harvey, getting absolutely dutched out by that Kumo Tires Power Plus Fuels S13 as it comes around the hairpin into the final sweeper. Matt Harvey, Joel Donegan around the final corner. What a way to start our L1 finals, brought to us by Shockworks, Danny.
Yeah, pretty good way to set the tone here in our level 1 final. Joel Donegan, the hometown hero, trying to put the pressure on Matt Harvey.
Is Joel Donegan going to be Joel 1 again at the end of today?
How long have you been sitting on that?
Literally just popped into my head. I have no filter, you know that. Yeah, exactly. No filter.
Is he going to be Joel 1 again, or is he going to be Joel done again?
Call me a pack of camels, because I have no filter. All right, here we go. So we're going to flip and reverse it. Of course, we have a minimum of 2 battles here in L1 finals, as well as the L2 finals. But here we go. L1 finals, second half of this first battle is going to be Donegan now in the lead. Matt Harvey to give chase. Let's see what they do as they go flying down the straight there. Donegan with the speed into the outside zone in that Everclear Pools S13, being chased down by Matt Harvey, of course, from Tasmania, and the Kumo Tires Tasmanian machine coming now through the kick into this right-hander. Donegan, he's got the pace. Even Matt Harvey, the transition from Harvey that almost gives him a boot as they transition once more into the final turn. Harvey getting right up on the door of Donegan. But that's the first time I've watched Matt Harvey do a run and not be blazing it, because he actually had to pedal the car to keep up with Donegan. Donegan's car is quick.
Look at the entry here. Matt Harvey's proximity to the lead car on entry is just second to none today. Nobody else is getting that close to the bumper on that initial transition.
That's right, and he's doing a fantastic job in the chase. Again, we saw Donegan absolutely walk Dale Campaign, but he hasn't been able to do that to Matt Harvey. Matt Harvey is wise to that, and he knows how to take the wheel speed out, get that grip up, and drive right up onto the door of Joel Donegan. But what a start to our L1 finals here. At round 5, the finale of the Scott's Tyres Drifting SA 2024 State Series. This could be our final run. There could be 3 to go. We don't know yet. But for now, we're just going to sit back. We're going to enjoy this because we're about to see another entry by Matt Harvey. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Matt Harvey down the straight. Donegan in the chase. Got big angle, stabs the foot brake. Look at that angle from Harvey. Donegan right there with him on the door the whole way through that first sweeper. Absolutely amazing driving from both of our competitors here as they transition through the kick into that right-hand turn. Donegan again all over the back of Matt Harvey. Rotates, goes around. Joel Donegan throws it away. Matt Harvey just needs to finish this lap off. He'll have a massive advantage in this second battle. Donegan, super aggressive. Super aggressive there from Joel Donegan and just over-rotated on that transition. It's the first big mistake we've seen from Donegan all weekend. But Matt Harvey, those leads, how can you compete with that entry, Danny?
Unbelievable, isn't it? He's just, the speed and the angle that he's throwing that car in with is just, it's crazy. And look at Donegan spinning, he's got the hand out the window, he's like, ah!
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 Alright, so we're going to have and then of course the drivers will get an opportunity to change tyres if we do need to go to a third battle. But right now, this is the second half of that second battle. Matt Harvey to chase, Joel Donegan to lead in the Everclear Bulls. S13, down the hill they go. Again, big angle from Harvey in the chase, dives up to the inside of Donegan in that lead position. Joel again filling that outside zone very well as they come out of the sweeper now into this technical infield section, through the kick, and now into this right-hand turn. Harvey diving up to the side of Joel Donegan as they transition into the hairpin now. Again, nice solid line from Joel Donegan. The lead allows Matt Harvey to dive right up into the door and go across the line side by side. Ladies and gentlemen, how do you like that? Well, they like it. There was lots of clapping. Good to know. What do you guys think of that? Who thinks Donegan's got a shoe in for this? Nothing. No one. No one. What about Matt Harvey? Who thinks Matt Harvey's got this one taken home today?
No one's winning today.
Still nothing. No one's winning. All right, I see how it is. Don't have to worry about presentations then. All right, so it looks like we're going to get in, going to flick these cars around, pull them up. Of course, we've got the super professional team of the Kumo Tyres Motorsport Tasmania team there doing the race change. And of course, we've got the Orange Ranger crew, Joel Donegan.
He tailgates
the
people on the
tailgate crew, yeah.
It's the exact Ranger that we were joking about earlier.
It is.
It's perfectly described.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we don't have to worry about the race change because 2 battles is all we need. We have a result, which means we're going to go to best of the rest. So if you don't want to do best of the rest, get in your car, get out on the track. We need at least 2 of you because there's 2 best of the rest prizes. So if 2 people drive out onto the track, they can guarantee themselves some cold hard cash thanks to DSA just by winning best of the rest. So jump in your car, jump out, go for a lap.
We should have bought the cars, Ben. We could have won something by default.
That's the only way I win anything is by default.
Let's see you rob us if we're the only 2 cars.
Sorry guys, thank you so much.
It looks like they're doing a race change anyway, Ben.
Yeah, because they want to do best of the rest.
Yeah. We saw Matt Harvey saving tyres there, not blazing it over the finish line, so...
I think he remembered he had to get 4 laps out of the pair. All right, so there we go, ladies and gentlemen. That is going to do us for our competition battles today. We are going to move on to best of the rest, and then we will be back on track at 5:30, so in 29 minutes' time, with our finals presentations just in front of the pit building here. So enjoy some best of the rest action. We're going to have a quick stretch. The judges are going to stretch their legs as well. We're going to get ourselves ready, and then we'll be back at 5:30 on the mic with our results right in front of the main building here on the track. So enjoy the best of the rest, and we'll see you after.
Does this thing work? Oh, yes. Okay. Ethan, do you want to get out of the car and help people park, or are you just looking pretty in the car? Help the drivers park. Look at them, they want help. Yeah, look at the people. Lachlan Pryor, you're wanted for podium. So hurry up, or it will be awkward when you're not here. Anyone seen Lachlan Pryor?
I'm not giving these out, I'm just taking them home.
He literally was just on the track, so he couldn't have gone home already. Lachlan Pryor, you're needed with your ute. All right. Well, we're going to get started, and hopefully he'll join us eventually. I'll do that one, but you can start from wherever you want.
Oh, you do that to start with, then. What, do you want to start with that? Do you want to end with that? Huh? Not ready. We'll do it after you do L2. All right.
Who's my trophy bitch?
Yeah, give me a second. He's being the wine bitch right now. Why is everyone parked so close to the wall this time? Run, hold your pants up. Don't worry, I don't have an ass either. All right, hello everybody. Thank you for joining us here today and yesterday and the whole weekend, because it's been a massive weekend. Also, massive shout out to everybody that went to the pub last night. There was good vibes. It was like old school DCA stuff all over again, so awesome night. All right, so we've got some winners today for round 5, the grand finale of season 5, round 5, season whatever this is, the original state summer series. What did we call it to start with? All right, anyway, for last round of the Scott's Tyres Drifting SA State Series 2024. We're going to start off with our Best of the Rest, brought to us by Rural. Yeah, Best of the Rest. We start with Best of the Rest. So Rural IT Solutions, also helping us with the drone footage for the last few rounds. It's been absolutely awesome. So the winners either today, if you are a DSA member already, you get $150 cold hard cash. But if you're not a member, you get a free membership, and you're going to want that membership to get yourself into Locktoberfest, because entries open tomorrow for members first. And it's going to be very popular. So make sure if you're not a DSA member, get that membership sorted so you can get yourself an entry for Locktoberfest in November. All right, so first up, winning a free membership today is Lachlan Pryor. Yeah, we're going in front. All right, awesome. Then just flick Renee an email and sort your membership out and all that stuff. Been driving sick today, man. I know your car basically takes up the entire track when you're sideways. I've also drifted a 3rd gen ute, so awesome to see you out there. It's awesome to see your confidence growing, and you're getting better and better every round we see you, man. You want to give anybody a shout out while you're here?
Oh, definitely the old man, or family, friends, yeah. That's all, yeah.
Awesome, well done, man. Congratulations. Make some noise for Lockie Pryor.
Yeah, so someone definitely won best of the rest, if you can't tell, of course. That is Sam Fowler. Now, not only did you survive best of the rest, you definitely made the most of it. Got all I paid for all the tyre, I used all the tyre. No, well done, man. You should have a trophy and some cash coming your way over there. Ethan, don't worry about the paper. No, again, it was good to watch you drive all weekend, man. Super confident. Again, watching your confidence grow and grow. Watching you drive like a really clean looking like street style car as well up against some of these, like even L2 there's some pretty, hypo machines here. But it's good to see you make it out all the way onto the best of the rest, man. Is anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Just Chloe and the little rat bag. Other than that, everyone for coming out and everyone for organising the event.
Awesome. Well done, man. Make some noise for Sam Fowler. All right, which way? I'm going this way. We're doing L2. I'll go this way. Pose for Will. All right, so we're going to go to our L2 brought to us by NG Elec. In fourth place, he's already gone home because he definitely needed to go home. It is Troy Clark winning a $100 voucher from Scott's Tyres. So hold on to that. Well done, Troy. Team No Brakes. And in third place, winning a free future entry into a future round of the state series, it's Matt Mason. Again. Now come here, Matt. Come here. Well done, man. Of course, you come second yesterday, and we did it at the pub, so you didn't get the chance to have a full speech with the microphone shoved in your face. So, second yesterday, third today. Been driving wicked all weekend, man. It's great to see you coming into your own, really getting aggressive as well. So, well done. And is there anyone you want to give a quick shout out to?
Yeah, give a shout out to Autostat Automotive. The boys worked tirelessly on the car to get it all set and ready for me. Zoo Performance, they've been come on board this year and they're helping me out splendidly. MGM Steel Fixers and Aussie Tyres, and obviously just the Aaron Deward, Mudgee for helping me out earlier this morning. I had a little bit of drama, and old Pep and his team for helping me out in the top 2 yesterday. So thanks, guys, and thanks, Drifty Say.
Awesome. Make some noise for Matt Mason. I forgot your name. It's been a long weekend. Well done, Matt. All right, so we got our two finalists here. So our level 2 brought to us by NG Elec this weekend. In first place today, winning $500 cold hard cash, Pat Meehan. Yeah, Pat, well done, man. You've been there or thereabouts all year long. You weren't even going to be coming to round 4 and 5 until you grabbed that clutch off Trent. It's Friday night you put the clutch in, so smash the clutch in, come here. It's been smashing it all weekend, man. Driving like a man possessed. Those finals with Eli were absolutely epic. It was crazy. It was like watching L1 stuff. So massive congratulations. You got you in. Super stoked for you, man. Is there anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Oh, man, there's too many. Trent and Jaden, massive shout out. Give me a hoist and a clutch. Let me come all the way out here. I wasn't going to come. I bailed on the whole idea. So massive thanks to them. Mitch and Georgia, pit crewing for me all day. And Mum, yours. So, yeah, awesome. Wicked weekend.
Awesome, man. Well done. Make some noise for Pat Meehan. Which, of course, means my boy Eli, second place. $300 cold card cash to go with the 500 you won yesterday for winning yesterday. What a weekend for you, man. Super proud of you. Awesome driving. Obviously, you had the clutch issues you were telling me about this morning. You got the misfire because you've still got the typical RB30 cast going on. All that fun stuff. But you drove through it. You made it all the way to the finals. Had an epic battle with Pat the whole way through, man. Is there anybody else you want to give a quick shout out to?
Yeah, firstly, my team, partner Ebony, Sam, Izzy, Ethan, Henry, all of you. I could not have done this season without you all. Getting to every round has been the biggest challenge this season, and we made it. So thank you all. Also, shout out to Adam Carver at Joustech. The misfires are not his fault. It's my loom's falling apart, but I want to thank him because he's really helped me out through this season, keeping the car going and getting that little extra power, which has really helped. So yeah, and shout out to these guys because they've been driving awesome all weekend, and it's just been a lot of fun. So thanks, guys.
Well done, Eli. Make some noise for Eli Dykers and all of our L2 competitors here this weekend. Both days have been absolutely epic. And before we go into our L1 brought to us by Shockworks, Renee's just got a quick word for us.
So, as many of you may know, or you may not know, we actually lost a wonderful Victorian drifter called Krista Jaeger. For those who knew him, he was the most beautiful human who would always help people out at the track. He just, best person, and we are so sad that we lost him. So, to honour his memory, we wanted to create an award that is basically anyone who captures that spirit of being a wonderful person, being a great comrade and supporting and helping drifters. So we've called it the Krista Jaeger Good Vibes Award. And today's award is going to a driver, but they were not driving today. You may know this person as someone who will always fix people's cars. So if you can't find that person, he's probably under a car. He actually went missing over the weekend, and turns out he wasn't fixing a car. He was helping set up the PA system. So I know this is going to really embarrass that person, and I'm not going to make him speak. I will say that we want to give a free round entry to Bob Burke when his car is fixed, because we want to see you competing alongside Lucy. And thank you for being one of the best dudes ever. He's going to say one word. I bet you it's going to be like, thanks.
Boy.
A man of many words, but we love him so much. So yeah, thank you for everything.
Yeah, let's make some noise for Bob Burke. He's a good egg, aren't you, Bob? You're a good egg. All right. All right, so here we go. So we're going to move on now to our L1 finals brought to us by Shockworks. Again, massive shout out to Chris and the crew. I'm pretty sure you're on Shockworks. You're on Shockworks. Sure, you will be on Shockworks at some point. Oh, you are already? He's on Shockworks. You're on. Yeah. So if you need any more proof, Shazzy and Shockworks, you're basically going to be there. So you're on Shockworks too, aren't you? Yeah. All right, so here we go. 4th place today, winning a free entry into a future round of the State Series. Sam Mudge. Yeah, you have to come back now, yeah. We know how to hook yous. Nah, Mudgey, you've been driving like a man on fire this weekend. Obviously, got a little bit caught out by the speed of Matt Harvey going down that hill. That was insane. But you were no slouch yourself, man. One of the quickest guys out here all weekend. Obviously, the wall runs yesterday were absolutely epic. It was fun. It was so good to watch. So, anybody want to... Get him on the mic.
Hello.
Oh! Yeah. All right. Apart from Anthony, anybody else you want to give a shout out to, man?
Yeah, definitely Duos Performance Engines. Obviously, they keep this thing running very, very well. It's had a pretty hard year, so it's good. I can't believe it's still going, really. It's had one hell of a year. Superior Works, Shockworks as well. Chris fit me in very last minute the other week. Fitted her out with some coilovers, and it's much better now. And congratulations, obviously, to these 3 boys for beating me. And all the crowd, obviously, as well, for coming out. It's just, yeah, SA vibes there. Unmatched, I reckon. It's unreal.
Yeah, it's what we hear from everyone that comes over here, man. And SA is the party, and we're looking forward to seeing you back next year. Make some noise for Mudgey. All right, so that means in 3rd place today, winning $700 cold hard cash, of course, is Mr. Dale Campaign. So Dale, obviously, awesome weekend, awesome driving, both days. Obviously, there's some championship implications between you and Matt about what happened here this weekend. So make sure you come to the Christmas party December 14th at the Cathedral Hotel if you want to find out the official championship results. But awesome, wicked driving. It was great to see all the guys at the top of the championship battling it out all weekend. And third place today. What'd you come yesterday? I forgot already. Top 8. Oh, that's right, yeah. So we won't worry about that. But yeah, third place today. Real well done. No, good work, man. Always good to see you drive. And obviously, wild driving on this layout as well. So anyone you want to give a shout out to, man?
Yeah, look, I won't forget anyone this time. Kermo Tyres, you guys have been amazing all year. Couldn't do it without you guys. It's, support for many years now. Shockworks, again, like I said, everyone's on Shockworks. They're amazing. Smith Partners Real Estate coming on as the major sponsor this year. Those guys are amazing. They've pretty much the reason we're here as well. Yeah, just buy a beer, you'll get more sponsorship as well. Fitz Performance Gearboxes, it's holding strong again. Pulsar Turbos, Combined Fire, the new Costal setup's amazing. I'd suggest you go on one of them if you're searching for some kind of new steering kit. Quick Apparel, Ironside for keeping the car looking good. SP Financial, X-Drift, the old Pets book. Hopefully that gets up and running soon. Sleeker Spares as well. And yeah, Dad, Vitali, Mum, Dad, my girlfriend, my whole family for getting behind us. You can't do this without that support either. So, and last of all, Drifting SA and all the volunteers. Amazing event. Fiance, yeah. So yeah, thanks to the crowd for coming out and staying till the end. Cheers, guys.
Make some noise for Dale Campaign. All right, let's go. We'll get through here. So obviously we have our finalists over here that conveniently they've parked together for us. I'm going to just keep this over here. So it was an absolute epic battle between you two. Any of your lead runs today has been absolutely insane. And you're the only dude that I watched actually be able to door Matt Harvey down that hill. That was absolutely epic. Those final battles, absolutely insane. But of course, there can only be one winner. And the winner today, driving an S13 on Shockworks callovers. Matt Harvey! Well done, Matt. Obviously, it's great to see. We missed you at round 3 because you're off doing World Time Attack. But it was great to see you come back. And I was talking to you before in the pits. You're like, these are my 2 favourite layouts to drive at the track. And I think it's most people's 2 favourite layouts to drive at the track. But like yesterday, running the wall, today, you were nailing that entry like no one else. It was so good to watch, man. Congratulations. Well deserved on the win today, man. Is anybody you want to give a shout out to?
Yeah, look, amazing day. Thank you all the supporters and Drifting SA for putting on an awesome event. Thank you very much. Want to thank Kumo, Power Plus, BSC Performance Jewelry and the team for making the car reliable. Like, didn't miss a beat all day. Shockworks, Chris took a week to go through everything and been perfect, spot on. Costal, Stewie, thanks for the awesome kit, dude. Been spot on. Summerworks and Corporal, and first of all, Mum and Dad, Tash, Chris and Jory, and Eilish for helping out all the weekend. Car's been awesome, and it's been incredible to be here. Thank you very much.
Make some noise for Matt Harvey. Which of course means second place today, still taking home $1,000. Not too shabby. Mr. Joel Donegan. So Joel, you come back into the scene. You had a few years off, had a bit of a semi-retirement. Obviously, a couple of little teething issues for the first couple of rounds this year. Come back, round 3, Malala, home ground, smashed it, took the win. This weekend, you've been right up the top, both days as well. We were talking in the pre-round interviews with all our championship contenders saying, who do you reckon's come up and coming? Who are you looking out for? Everyone said Joel Donegan, and you're proving it right now, man. Absolutely smashed it. Awesome weekend for you, man. Is there anybody you want to give a shout out to?
First of all, Drifting SA, thanks for the good events. My friends and family for coming out, helping out. I got Pacemaker headers, Lightning crane lifts, and Everclear pulls. So it was either win it or bin it, so I just had to try and stick it with Matty, but unfortunately we looped it, and it is what it is.
It's better to go out swinging than anything else, right? But awesome effort this weekend, man. I look forward to seeing you have a full season next year. Now you've got it dialed. So make some noise for Joel Donegan and our whole L1 crew, our L2 drivers, the entire staff. crew, all the volunteers, the live stream guys, the media guys, our officials, judges, everyone putting on this massive event. We look forward to seeing you guys at Oktoberfest, the 15th to the 17th of November. Entries open to members tomorrow night. Also, of course, we've had 2 days of drifting here. So if you do have a spare 20 minutes, half an hour, whatever you can spare at the end of this, come out, grab a shovel, jump on the back of the quad, just move some dirt around with us so we can clean this track up. That would be massively appreciated. Someone wants to drive a quad. We have a position vacant for a quad driver. So at least, yeah, so I think we're going to say a 3 beer minimum. Or maximum. One of those, so I always get them confused. But anyway, of course, we do have... Yeah, we know there's no victory skids, Renee. There's no victory skids. Sorry, guys. But 15th to 17th of November, Oktoberfest. Entries open to members tomorrow night. And also our official championship results will be announced at the DSA Christmas party on the 14th of November. Just stay on the Drifting SA Facebook page to keep up to date when the tickets are available for that. But until then, make sure, please help us with a bit of track cleanup before you go. But until then, boys, pop the champagne. Enjoy yourselves. Fuck, I almost got that to the head. You slowly back away as you're doing it. Get further and further from the champagne. Ha ha ha.